Yo, what up? Yo, appreciate everybody for checking in and pulling up, man. Appreciate everybody. Yo, shout out to Lazy Von for pulling up on the kids, man. Hey, so we're gonna do some housework real quick before Beyond the Harmony get here, the crew get here. You know, Cecil West, Jonathan Lippe, and Matthew Weaver. You know, we got a couple people that joined the membership. So we gonna kick it off with the little ritual that we do. You know, first we're gonna start off with Jocelyn. You know what I'm saying? On the count of three, fellas, we're gonna hit them with the Jocelyn. Y'all ready? One,
yes, sir.
2, 3. Jocelyn. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, Jay,
y'all left me hanging.
Yo,
you left me hanging.
Yo, so shout out to Mike Burns too, who joined us, man. He's a member of the pack.
Yes, he did.
Let's go, member of the pack. Let's get it.
Member of the pack.
Look, 1, 2, 3. Mike Burns. Mike Burns. Yo,
oh Lord,
yo, that kills me every time, yo. Listen,
that's like
so
8 mics right there.
Yeah, listen, you either a candy rapper or you a Mr. Good Bars. That's all it is. So when you see these little monsters of creations,
one of the two,
you either a candy rapper or you a Mr. Good Bars. Straight like that.
Yeah.
But look, you know, we're gonna let everybody get in. I think the Beyond the Podcast, Beyond the Harmony is here, man. We're gonna tap in with these brothers. We're going to talk Bone. We're going to talk what got them started in this, what brought them to Bone Thugs and Harmony. We know what brought us to Bone Thugs and Harmony. As everybody that's familiar with this podcast know, we was trying to rap for Bone Thugs back in the day. We only got so far. Steve LaBelle said, Cray ain't having that. You know what I'm saying? We can go on and on with that story, but you know what I'm saying? We done took bus trips because of Bone, all that stuff. But right now, we're going to pull them up, but we're going to get straight to it. We're gonna get to these fellas and just know my reading ain't the best, but we're gonna try our best. All right,
we're gonna do some. All right. We're gonna do some with that reading too.
Man, I'm too old for that, bro. But look, check it out. When it comes to Bone Thugs and Harmony, there's no bigger fan platform. Through years of dedication, legendary interviews, and unmatched passion for the culture, Beyond the Harmony has become the gold standard for the Bone community, featuring everyone from Mo Thug, Thug Line, Seven Sign Regime, and Lazy Bone himself. Tonight, we are honored to welcome you the crew from Beyond the Harmony, Cecil West, Jonathan Lippe, and Matt Weaver. From one platform to another, it's a privilege for them to join us tonight. Give a warm welcome to Beyond the Harmony. Hey. What's up, fellas?
So what's up?
What's up, y'all? It's Cecil West, Beyond the Harmony, beyondtheharmony.com, rocking out on. Is this mic on with the one and only?
Yes.
Jonathan Lippe.
And he is the co-hosting, coast to coasting. Come up, creeper. Never sour, always sweeter. Ladies and gentlemen,
I am Matthew Weaver.
And I only got one question, which is this mic on tonight, fellas?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on, fellas? Hey, that's a great introduction.
Yo,
you guys did a great introduction. When y'all were reading that, I was like, wow, I've never heard so many good fucking things about us at one time.
I like that.
Yo, we gonna get there. We just started our podcast. It's been less than a year, but yo, check it out. First things first, which one of y'all want to go first? Tell us how Beyond the Harmony came about, man.
You want to start off, Cecil?
No, I'll let you.
That's a John story. No, that's a John story.
Yeah, let John tell the story. I love it.
So back in the day, well, me and Cecil back in the day it was called the UBB. You guys used to do the bone boards back in the day, like in the 90s. The bone btnhboard.com is what it's known as now, but back then it was the UBB. Anyway, I had a presence. I had a rap group back then. It's called Lyrical Fusion. We had this album called The Final Toast. It was kind of like the first hip hop album on the internet. Now there was rappers, obviously, but on the internet itself, the internet was still kind of new. Most people didn't know how to record. Cecil had found my group. We had a song that sounded like it was like a Bone clone kind of song. We weren't Bone clones, but we made us, because we all like Bone in the group. We made the song called Getting High on the South Side. Cecil heard it. He reached out to me, and we just been working together since 2002. We linked up in the 90s. He made artwork for my group, and just, he was real helpful to me. And then once I graduated college, like the group kind of disbanded, and I saw the hustle that Cecil had. And, I met a lot of people in life, and not everybody has the hustle, the grind, and the attention to detail and the drive. These are important things to me that I look for in people. And I was like, man, I think I need to start rolling with this guy full time, or, at least going forward. His creativity and we both had this understanding of how the game is. It's not just the music. You got to have the branding. You got to have the business. You got to have the lore and all the specific details. And not everybody saw that. In fact, him and I worked with other artists that didn't understand the marketing of it. And he and I love that creation process, not just the music creation, but, creating the full package, the album cover, the logo, all that stuff. And, you just meet people that you have everything that clicks. We're totally polar opposite type of people, but when it comes to the love of the game, he and I are on the same page with almost everything. So I just been rolling with him for 22 years at this point. I think I lost track of what year we say we got together, but we came together through Bone, and we're still together through Bone, even though we did a myriad, probably 20 projects over the years.
Yes, sir. That's
shit. And that work.
And then, obviously Matt came in at the perfect timing. It's all about perfect timing. And Matt just evolved the game, evolved the whole direction. He's like the spirit of the pack. And then adding RC on a couple years ago, that's what really elevated Beyond the Harmony to where we wanted it to get to. Now we got a full team, plus the Discord really made, the Beyond the Harmony fan network, all individual contributors. And so that's another thing Cecil and I understood, is you got to bring people in and give them skin in the game, give them a piece of the family, a piece of the network. And so now everybody grows together. That lazy thing we did, it felt like it was the whole Bone fan community helped us get to that point to have Lazy come on the show. So it wasn't just a John Cecil Matt thing. It was a Beyond the Harmony, Bone Thugs and Harmony fan base saying, popular demand.
That's dope.
Lazy. So
that's dope, man.
That is.
Yeah, I sorry, I've been getting over a cold. I found John. He says UBB. Maybe it was a UBB board. I don't know. I was on them all, BTNH board. I had a page called hellsent.com, and I was just trying to have one of those. I just wanted a website like all the other cool ones. There was huge sites back then that I loved. SCT Warzone and the Wasteland. John, what was the one on the GeoCities that everyone used?
Oh, DNA Level C.
Oh, DNA Level C, which wasn't even a beautiful looking website. It was just so good. It had the Bonepedia, so fucking good. And I was in high school. I made hellsent.com. John had Getting High on the South Side. And it's crazy because I didn't really want to rap or anything until I found Lyrical Fusion, which is the group John was in. And I start talking to John. I get way into the Lyrical Fusion culture, and it got me rapping. And full circle is today I'm in a chat with John and everybody that was in Lyrical Fusion, and I'm still a fan of all these guys. Right? None of these guys rap anymore. It's not their fucking thing, but it's I eternally always thank them. I'm hey, I've traveled the fucking country, touring, working with people that I grew up listening to. My whole life, shout out to Alberna, my whole life,
Wow.
this music shit, and I owe so much of it to Lyrical Fusion. So it's you know, I still fan out in this chat that I'm in with all the Lyrical Fusion guys, but that's what made John and I tight. And like he said, we've done so many things, music and videos and documentaries, and we used to talk Bone on Voxer all the time. That's all we did, right? Like it's like we would literally leave these Voxer messages, and John was always like, bro, like let's just record some of this shit. And I'm just like, nah, you're always trying to turn shit into a fucking video and content, John. Just like let it be, bro. It's all good, right? And then we finally Unify comes out, and I like now I really like the album, right? It's like it like grows on you, but like at the time I remember feeling like, what a dog shit album. And I was so mad about Unify. I was like, bro, Flesh and Bone, he's been away for 10 years. Sorry, again, this cold. He's been away for 10 years. We've been waiting for this fucking album to come out, and then this is the dog shit that you deliver. And I was so mad. And me and John did our first like podcast. It was called Hating Nation.
Yeah, about the world's enemy at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on TalkShoe. So the platform, there was like all the stuff that we have now didn't exist at the time. It was just TalkShoe and low quality, you know, the audio wasn't clear, but that really is the origin is TalkShoe. And then the Voxer came after that. So it's, you know, like how did Beyond the Harmony start? It's really, you know, the whole Cecil John story that builds to that point. We had been talking Bone for years and years and years. I remember even during the Strength and Loyalty era we were talking, and then the TalkShoe, and then the Voxer, and then it was the Mo Thugs thing that actually was even before that. When
it was before that. What happened was I'm a big fan of Faces of Death, not like the actual music. Like I don't really care about the music from Faces of Death. Like I've always been a big fan of it because I'm just like, you know, what is this yellow album? It's just so campy and corny, and like who the fuck are all these people, and what the fuck is Bone Enterprise, and like what is all this shit, like and like weird shit, right? Like I'm a fucking fan, like, you know. So it's like I'm like, yo, what the fuck is the Mo Thugs organization with a Z? Like what is all this random shit, right? So like one day I'm like reading and I see this K Chill, and I say to John, yo, who the fuck is this K Chill guy? Like there's something to this K Chill guy. And he's just like, yeah, it's Cecil, you know, I don't fucking know, bro. He's like, you know, and I'm like, I'm gonna find out, right? And so I go on this, and this is the intense part about me, is like when I decide I want something, or I want something done, or like I have a goal, like once I start, I can't stop. And this is why like I don't take on certain things. Like there's this video series on Down 71 I want to do, but like I keep telling John, I can't do it yet because if I start this motherfucker, it's gonna steal my soul for the next 3 to fucking 14 days. And that's all I'm gonna call out of work. This is it, right? So I go on this mission to find K Chill, and I probably found him anywhere within inside of 72 hours or some shit.
If you knew the level of skills he had to find K Chill, the level of obsession, that's when, and it's funny, I had known Cecil, but I didn't know, like at that moment, I was like, oh man, he could find a needle in a haystack. I can't believe he goes this deep.
It goes deep. I'm gonna tell you how deep, right? I made a Google Voice number with a Cleveland phone number so I could register a Facebook page and put the town of Cleveland with a Cleveland number. So when I started adding people from Cleveland, eventually the algorithm started suggesting people from Cleveland. And that's how I started to get my connections. Was once I found a few people connected to the story and started adding them, Facebook just started recommending everybody. So anyway, I find K Chill and I reach out. Woo. I would love to do an interview. Like, I can't believe I found you. I'm asking him all these stories. Now, mind you, this is 8 years ago. Like I always say, a lot of the shit that we know right now as Bone fans in the last 8 years, like we found out a lot of that shit. And I'm not even trying to be cocky about it. Like it's facts. Like there's dates that go with it. People now will tell you shit like it's just like we've always known it. But I'm like, yo, I remember when people didn't know who the fuck K Chill was, when we didn't know this, that, whatever. So I'm fanning out, talking to him, right? I'm finding out this Bone Enterprise shit that no one knows. Let me get an interview. And then this is regular shit. John calls it the Worldwide Weed Tour. I'm just like, yeah, all right, I'm good with this. We never do the interview. I just do another shit. I think my group was picking up real good. So I was like touring at the time. And John gets an opportunity in the middle of all this because he's saying, let's do Beyond the Harmony. Let's do Beyond the Harmony. And I'm like, nah, bro. I'm busy. I'm fucking smoking weed and rapping and fucking bitches. Like, I'm too busy to do dorky Bone shit. And so at some point, John hooks up with Brother Clay. Brother Clay is who's making Misery with Busy Bone. And Brother Clay finds John because of one of his videos on YouTube. So this is like, we're big on, hey, if you want to create something, you should create it because you don't know what your creation will set up. Because John's creation, making a video, literally made somebody see his skills, say, bro, you really know this Busy Bone shit. I got a song and a video with him. Fly out to LA. We would love to have you here for the whole however long he was fucking there. So John goes out and kind of does Beyond the Harmony without me. And he's giving me every opportunity. He's like, hey, bro, I'm going out to LA with Busy Bone. I'm going to do Beyond the Harmony. Woo, woo, woo. Right. And I'm just like, all right, cool. Have fun. Tell BB Gambini I said, what up, bro? I'm busy. I'd have been out there. Bro, half of me.
Tell the wife and kids goodbye.
Listen, mind you, I'm in a different space right now. Like I said, I'm really killing it. Like I was probably I got a whole story where I ride around with Busy on a golf cart at a show and shit, like from probably a couple years before this. So it's like, I'm in deep to my rap shit right now. So I'm not caring about this, right? If this was today, I'd be having to talk John into the plane trip. You know what I'm saying? But John just does it. Gets all this footage. He's out here with Busy. He's doing Beyond the Harmony. He's using the logo and it looks like shit. And I'm upset about the way that my logo looks and all this shit. But what can I say? Because I haven't been around. Like, I can't tell this man what the fuck to do. He's keeping it alive. Yeah. He does that.
And through the channel, through my own channel, I had been releasing Bone videos, and sending them to Cecil like, hey man, I'm making Bone videos. And on my channel, surprisingly, there was a lot of Bone fans. And the Brother Clay thing is also pretty amazing in that I didn't know him. I didn't know him or Excel Beats. He just called me randomly. I don't even know how he got my phone number and was like, hey man, if you want to do a video with Busy, come out in a week. And I had to book a plane, book, hotel, rental cars, all that, fly out to LA just to meet somebody that I don't even know and hope that everything went well. And it was a great leap.
Johnny riding through the hood with Frank Nitty to his fucking studio, just like,
oh man,
in his nice collared shirt and his camera.
Doing all that.
Dope, man. That's super dope, man. Everybody, listen, man. Everybody be having these Bone experience, but us. Well, bro, everybody got it Bone. Everybody said they met Bone. They smoked Bone.
Give it time. I'm telling you, because what you're doing, this
pretty good too.
This is the whole point. Is look at the shit we do, right? And it's all just from this YouTube shit. You know what I mean? It'll come for y'all because fast forward. It takes one thing. We find out Lazy Bone's doing Mo Thug's greatest hits, and I'm like, how the fuck do the Mo Thugs have a greatest hits? And I find out it's 2 CDs long. I'm like, how Sway? So John and I start talking about it on Voxer, and then John goes,
we were talking about it so long. I was like, yo,
we might as well record this. Like, let's do Beyond the Harmony. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm not going to keep making him do it. And then Mo Thug's greatest hits is the first. I know that was we had to tell the whole story for you to really understand. We do Mo Thug's greatest hits. We do our predictions. What songs could possibly be on the fucking album? And that's how we started. And then probably 3 seasons in, Matt's been a fan and he just watches it. And we had a COVID episode and nobody called in except for Matt. And Matt kicked it like a donkey for like fucking 2 hours with us, just chilling during COVID. And we're like, yo, this dude really gets it. And so at some point I kind of like dropped the feeler, like, yo, Matt, like, we've been thinking about, another, I don't remember what it was, but it was kind of like hey, would you be interested? And he was like, yeah, of course, and we brought him on and he did a whole year interning. Like we weren't just like, yo, jump in. we were like, okay, we want you to report on every Bone news thing that's happening every single month and report back to us so we can do a Bone News Network every single month. And, you know, let's see you get through the thing. And I'm like, no one's going to get through this. We had another guy that tried to co-host with us once, and we put him through like one marathon thing, and that was it for him.
We even had an intern section in our Voxer. We had a separate like intern factory to see who could hang. And then, you know, doing Bone News Network sounds like an easy thing to do, but when you realize all the different camps that are there, you got to sit through every busy live. You know, Busy was going live a lot back then, and just getting that month after month. And the crazy part is how much stuff there is. Yeah. And Matt survived all that. And I think one of the big selling points that I thought was that Matt has an extensive Bone Thugs and Harmony concert going history. Like he's been to tons of Bone concerts, and that was part of the fandom, because when, you know, we really wanted this to be about the fandom of Bone. And so that part of that is concert going, part of that's collecting, part of that's, you know, so fandom isn't just like, hey, I like Bone Thugs and Harmony Eternal. It's everything that surrounds it. And Matt fit that as like the ultimate fan. And with his resume was perfect for Beyond the Harmony.
Yeah, man. So a year interning, and then he became that, and that's it. It's been the three of us since fucking season 3.
Hey man, that's super dope. Everybody who's in the chat, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe, man. Listen, man. Beyond the Harmony out here spilling their guts on how they got started, man. And it's that's super dope, man. Like I said,
very interesting stuff.
Everybody's having Bone experiences. I know Jay, y'all had a Bone experience with Steve LaBelle. I wasn't there, so it don't count. It don't count unless I'm there.
Oh, that don't rain on my parade. I hear you though.
I will say my closest Bone experience was that live y'all did with Lazy Bone. I ain't gonna lie, them questions were so dope. That live was so fire. I'm not even on front. It felt like I was talking to him. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
That shit was fire.
That was a good live.
That was a good live. I can't wait till you do part 2. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I became I put us as a member as on Beyond the Harmony as a member, because I got to go back and revisit it. Let me ask y'all, not to hog it up, Jay. Grim, I'm gonna let y'all talk, but one by one, who was y'all favorite Bone out of the group, man? One by one, man.
Well, mine was always Crazy Bone, but after that Lazy interview, it's Lazy Bone all day. Not just because he hit us up, man. It was Lazy's. I never realized how dope Lazy was until that interview, and then I just been crash course in leading up to Lazy, and then afterwards. But for 31 years, it's been Crazy Bone like all the way, like without a doubt. But now it's definitely Lazy Bone. I'm even hitting up his whole back catalog at this point. With new eyes, like new eyes on.
That's dope. That's dope.
Cecil.
And so, go ahead, brother.
Well, proudly, mine's always been Lazy Bone. So
his original name was Lazy 1999 Thug on the Bone boards back in the day. That's how I actually knew him, through ICQ.
Let's go.
The instant message chat, you know, back before we had social media, there was chat, you know, instant messenger, AOL, and ICQ. His handle was Lazy Thug 1999 for the longest. So that's how I knew Cecil's, like, that's how I used to call him, as Lazy 1999 Thug in the early 90s. Yeah.
Was this the early? This had to have been early internet. This had to have been like AOL AOL days.
Yeah.
Because I remember looking them guys up. I used to look up Bone lyrics, back in '97.
That's around the time, and that's when I had my
98, 99, 2000, all through there. Yeah. Probably that little window.
Early 90s.
Yeah, Lazy was mine. And even though, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the way Lazy raps, but it really wasn't even the rap. Like, you know, Lazy's kind of like presence as like the fucking the business and
let's
the
go
leader of the group, and
let's go Leonardo.
Yeah,
the Leonardo.
Just the way he like carries himself, and it's like I truly believe, like, if it wasn't for Lazy Bone, we wouldn't still have Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like, I 10 toes down on that, and I've just always kind of like admired who he was, how he carries himself, and And so that's what made him my, my favorite. And he's cold as fuck too. Like, I love Busy, I love Crazy, all of them, obviously, how they rap and shit, but that was it. Lazy for me for that reason.
And every now and then, like a couple of years ago, Cecil had a Flesh fanaticism, I think, for like a year there when Flesh was dropping tons of material.
Yeah.
But historically, I think it's always been Lay for you. You know what, Matt? Who's it been for you? I always wondered.
It's always changed. I think, when I heard Crossroads, I couldn't even tell maybe how many guys were on it, but I remember just when I found Eternal, there's just, I don't know if I could have picked one at the time, but then when I went and got Creeping on a Come Up, I really like Busy on Creeping on a Come Up, but then it just slowly shifted. I would say Art of War, it was probably more like Crazy. I kind of felt like maybe because he was on it so much, I was like, oh, he's really the one that's putting all this together, as like during like, and that made me go back and relook at the first two, Yeah. But then you start getting into solo albums and you like certain parts of ones more than another. At the time I probably listened to Thug Mentality the most just because there was so many songs, but I listened to El Berna. Like, I remember there wasn't a lot I was listening to at the time when that came out. So I remember I just listened to that over and over and over. But fast forward forever. I'm a firm believer that New Waves is some of the best music they've ever put out.
Yeah.
And so if you're going off of that, that's your answer is Busy and Crazy. Yeah. As far as musically inclined and what hits me the most, what sounds the most like what I'm trying to put in my ear. Totally agreed that Lazy Bone is Bone Thugs and Harmony. I ain't changing shit. Right. So, of course you can just tell also when they're on stage that he is Bone Thugs and Harmony, but kind of with Cecil when Flesh was going off on his currently it might be Flesh, because I think right now he's the most consistent with the kind of music I like the most, and a lot of that is due to Raid and Rush, to be honest, I think, or what they do together. It's definitely more than 1 + 1 = 2 with those two guys, but just the way Flesh is rapping right now, or his most current stuff, as far as current affairs go, it might be Flesh, but yeah, I think overall it's probably been Crazy. But a lot of the stuff I love from Crazy isn't even on the albums. It's just all of like my YouTube playlists or snippets from here and there. Like, when I used to like spend way too much time watching his lives, hoping to hear something that I hadn't heard before or hadn't heard in a long time. So a little bit of everything.
Okay.
I love that's a nice YouTube plaque you got in the background, Matt.
That's crazy.
It's very nice. I like
that. Yep. Grim, do you have a question for them?
Yeah, man, I got a few questions.
Just ask one, bro.
I got you. When was you guys' first viral moment?
With Beyond the Harmony or with the internet in general?
With both.
Well, for B, I've been making videos since the 90s. Before YouTube existed, I was making them. I went to college for TV production, and there's videos, you probably seen them. If you got any of you Tupac fans from back when he, like in the 90s, like shortly after he died. So I made a video.
Oh man, John, you about to kick some shit off. Did you say Tupac?
Yeah.
Here we go.
So if you guys ever subscribe to the 7-day theory, most of it probably got popularized from a video I made for a college assignment, which they gave me a B. But over the years, it's gotten over 100 million plays over all the different platforms, plus the platforms that existed before. It got so popular, like it's so viral. So there's a difference between popular and viral. It was viral, and it was viral before viral was viral. That a presidential candidate in 2008 in the DNC primary, Mike Gravel, actually spoofed the video with Mike Gravel, the 7-day theory, and he even used the cheesy special effects, because I made the video in 98. So I had a Pentium 1 computer, 233 megahertz with 8 megs of RAM. And we're talking like no processing power to process special effects. And I got this cheesy, like Tupac, the back of him going across the screen all jagged because the computer couldn't process it fast enough. So I knew that the guy running for president was bucking the video, like the viralness of it, spoofing it. And at that point, I was like, the guy running for president is spoofing a video I made. And I made the video like 10 years prior, and it was still getting circulated because, it had its run in the early days with Scour, Napster, Morpheus, all the peer-to-peer sharing. And then, but then once like YouTube dropped, then a whole new wave of people were uploading the videos that they got the source file. Here's how it went viral. I didn't even intend it on going viral. When Napster first came out, it automatically shared out your My Documents folder.
Oh, it's crazy.
And I wasn't even fully, nobody was a computer expert at that time. So I went out to to UCF. I was at USF, but everybody used to go party at UCF. And so I went out for the weekend, left my computer on for the dorm mates to be able to use my computer. There was everybody didn't have computers back then. So I was like, all right, let me let my computer on so everybody could get their papers done. I come back and Napster's open and there's a gazillion downloads of everything that was in my downloads folder, which included my project for school, which was the Tupac 7-Day Theory video. And then I had made this video just for my homies I called it, it was for Crazy Bone, Smoking Buddha. You might've seen the video over the years. And you might've seen some guy with this white Michael Myers mask with this chain. That's me behind the mask. That video unfortunately went viral for everybody that was in the video because a lot of them became parents, became teachers, became principals of school. And here they are living it up South Side. And millions of people have seen that. And these things get so viral that it gets out of your control. There's no way I could stop any of those videos from being shared. It's crazy that there's no recourse really to get things off the internet. And so those were probably two of my most viral things. And then I had a good run in the 2010s for the White Book by Machiavelli with 2 L's. It's a story about Tupac, Nas, Biggie, and Jay-Z amongst them, and Dame Dash and others. But it's all written in code. It's written really cryptic, and you need somebody with a specialized background to be able to decipher and decode it. And so through that process, I kind of got that was my vindication moment where, I became a complete person. I felt like I finally arrived doing that series. There was people really waiting on my next decoding. Now I wasn't able to decode all that all by myself. I had a lot of people helping me out, but it was this book. If you never read it before, it's crazy. It's this guy wrote it for a real specified audience. It wasn't for everybody. I mean, it was for such a small group of people. And it's so intricate and so well written and so encoded that it's who would spend this effort to do this? So I took it upon myself to make that video series. It was 25, 26 episodes, one for each chapter. And that went viral. And even, and so that really was a big moment doing that for me. That made me, it got me into the official Pacologists group, which is for Tupac Tupac fans. If you're a Pacologist,
did you say Pacologist?
Yeah,
Pacologist.
Okay.
There's people out there. It was an amazing moment. It seems like you guys are fans of Pac, and there's a line that every Pac fan knows when Tupac said, he goes, "I'm not going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world." And I was in a room with 20 Pac fans. They all swore they were the number one Tupac fan. And I said that line and they all swore they were the brain. And I said, you see, this is the beauty of this is that he didn't spark one brain, he sparked all the brains. So that's the impact of Pac. And Pac has that lineage to Bone Thugs, Thug Love, and Bone loves Tupac. So it's a weird thing too, that Bone fans love Tupac, but Tupac fans hardly care about Bone at all.
Because they tripping.
That's crazy.
Because they tripping.
That's crazy. Why do you think that is?
I just think Tupac fans are obsessed with Tupac. They think he's the king and there's nobody else. Like there's just man. Tupac, right? And
come on, man. He's dope.
Yeah, he's the god. He's the Bob Marley of rap.
That exactly. Thank you. You couldn't have put it no better. Hey, you heard the man. You heard the man, and you heard how many times
these people have spoken.
These people have spoken.
I rock with Big. I rock with Big. So
I was gonna ask. I was like, it feels like there's like a 2/3 situation going on. Someone must be a New York guy.
Somebody's on Biggie's side.
I
mean,
Pac's cool. I like Pac. Don't get it twisted. Tupac is from New York. He might come to the West Coast, but he's from New York, man.
For sure.
I gotta keep.
Come on, man. It's California love all day, baby.
Jay,
even if
Jay,
you
got a question?
Them, we always claim them. Yes, I do actually have a question for all three of y'all. Which, because we always have this debate, and I'm kind of like how Matt was when he was asked the question about the Bone members. I like them all, and I went through stages with them. I'm just like him. I'm 100% with Matt. I love the way he answered that because that's how I feel about him. So, which Bone era deserves the most recognition, you think?
Ooh, that's a good question. Damn.
Well, I mean, obviously the golden age, but you saying like besides the golden age?
Yeah, he's just saying which age.
But when you heard, I know when you said you heard Unified, you was so I know
we talking like when we say like era, like you're talking like the albums, like the Creeping era, Eternal era, Art of War, etc. Okay.
All the way to this point.
Anything pre-resurrection. Well, all the way to this point, I would say pre-resurrection. I thought you was talking about like their golden era.
Nah, man, nah.
Obviously Eternal. I think there's an argument for Art of War. I'd almost like to see it as like what era besides the Creeping Eternal Art of War era, because I'd be surprised if one of you guys thought it wasn't Creeping Eternal or Art of War. Like that would be the mind-blowing answer.
I'm like Matt. I think New Wave is better than all that. If you ask me, that's just if you personally ask me. When Crazy Bone and it's even when Lazy Bone gets together with Busy Bone, it's a whole new sound. So I think they're more better now than they was then. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the new waves, what made that so amazing, and it's funny because it's the antithesis of what hip hop fans would think, but it's that album was so collectively produced by an in-house studio team, and that guy Avedon is, I don't know how he got those recording levels so high. If you listen to new waves and then go back to listen to any other Bone thing right afterwards, everything sounds like flat compared to new wave. It's so full.
Really?
Yeah. Try it out. Try it out.
Hey,
I even listened to Eternal afterwards, and I was just like, man, I never realized that Eternal was not to the level of new wave.
Man.
So you said Eternal is, excuse me. You said Eternal is not up to snuff with new waves.
So
as far as production?
When I say production, I don't mean like DJ Unique's beats. I mean like engineering and mixing and mastering and the levels, like the EQs and the final sound.
Oh yeah, well
product.
It's cleaner. It's like a cleaner digital sound versus like an older analog sound.
Yeah, and it's it's boosted so high that it's so full. The sound is so full. And obviously they benefit from being in the future with futuristic technology that we have that they didn't have in 1995. That's what I mean by saying new wave sounds that good. I prefer Eternal all day, but I'm just saying new waves should be appreciated for the level of engineering and sound that came out of it, like the levels.
That's definite.
And the
definite. I got one quick question for you guys, man. Just one side question. Listen, do you think that DJ Unique, because you said that dude, what did you say his name was, Avedon?
Yeah, Avedon.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's the one that did the production for the new waves, right?
I mean, he was the guy that brought all the he didn't do it all by himself, just like Unique didn't do it all by himself, but he had in-house musicians and arrangements, and he was like the master board man. He was the RZA of that project.
Do you think that them not having DJ Unique on that project took away from their sound, or do you think their sound got advanced?
I think they were
obviously
trying.
You said because of the EQs. I get that because of the sound, but I'm just speaking on like the production.
Yeah, well, they call the new waves. I think they really were trying to branch off and do what we used to love about Bone, and that was doing innovative things, breaking new ground, going out to where things hadn't gone before. Unfortunately, like people had been waiting so long for a Crazy Busy thing that they shot the idea down because it was too different, too quick. And so I think people didn't understand it. But I think for Crazy and Busy, they wanted to get back to that. Like, think about the moment when you first heard Mo Murder on the Mo Thugs 1, right? Crazy Bone, how
right.
far out there he was. Like, we all think that song's normal and we all love it now. But the first time everybody heard that song, it's like, yo, wait, what is this guy doing? Like, he's exploring territories that were forbidden at the time. And after he did that, he paved the way to allow people to explore the space and go places that hip hop previously wouldn't allow a person to go. And I think they wanted to get back to that with New Waves. They made that documentary that never came out to kind of bring people into the fold to say, hey, we're doing something different. We want to bring you along for the ride. We want you to understand this is New Waves. This is a new way of doing things. But nobody got to see that. So they just got hit with New Waves without the background. Whereas, like when Mo Thugs came out, we were fully educated with all the members. They all got introduced. It was the best introduction of the Mo Thugs family that Ruthless and everybody did to get people to understand, like, hey, you're not just getting Bone Thugs and Harmony, you're getting Bone Thugs and Mo Thugs. And that just didn't happen for New Waves. Yeah. So I think trying to do things all new.
I think the Bone, damn it, there was something else I wanted to ask you. I just forgot too. But I just want to say, listen, the whole Bone Thugs without the Mo Thugs. Okay, so the Bone Thugs with Mo Thugs, that's a package. We don't know Bone. Okay, nowadays, we don't know just Bone. Real Bone fans, we know Bone, we know Mo Thugs, we know Thug Line, we know everything that has to do with all that. So I think it's a package. Without Mo Thugs, bro, I think, dog, I kind of sit here and think, like, what if Bone never came out with Mo Thugs? What if it was just Bone? Would they still have the same impact?
Hell yeah. Maybe even bigger.
Here's a paradox. What if Eazy-E didn't die, the Crossroads never happens, and now they're not pumped that because the Crossroads got baked into planet Earth's brain. Like, everybody knows the Crossroads, and that only comes to be through a tragedy. And we say, like, you want Eazy to never die, but if he never dies, there may not be 30 years of Bone. So what do you trade? Do you trade 30 years of Bone? Because if Eazy stays around, Bone has a run like any other group. Like rap groups, everybody had a run, and then they just kind of fade away. And it's almost like Eazy's spirit from the other realm, like, stays. They keep Eazy's name out there, and that keeps Eazy's spirit guiding them and throughout for 30. Like, there's no rap group. I mean, I guess Wu-Tang is still going. Even Outkast is not there anymore. So, like, Wu-Tang and Bone and 3 6 Mafia, whoever's still alive, that's the only active rap groups that still exist from the 90s. Unless you know of any other active groups, not individual solo artists, but
saying that.
Groups.
Yeah, no,
I don't know of any.
That's funny you say that. I've always said that on our podcast.
Rest in peace, Prodigy. But
Mobb Deep. Yeah.
It's a blessing
Crucial
to have Bone,
but they're not doing music no more, man. And
bro, they're not Bone, bro.
He said who said?
Shout out to Crucial, but they not Bone, bro.
Well,
shout out to Crucial, but they not Bone. I love Crucial, but they not Bone.
They're not.
We're not gonna compare them.
But they still made an impact too.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So what Crucial doesn't have that Bone has, and this is what one of the prime things that Beyond the Harmony like pride ourselves on, is the chronicling and the quantifying. So we did these exercises. We found that Bone has released at least a song at minimum, but most of the time an album every single year from 1993 Bone Enterprise to 2025. They haven't missed a year.
Wow.
They've released something for 31 straight years. I don't know of any artist, even like the Mariah Careys, the Michael Jacksons, and the Princes, people that have a built-in, like, hey, there's money on the table if you just release something. I don't know anybody that's done 31 straight years of releases than Bone. And we proved it through. Speaking of the interns, we brought in Ty Wise before we brought in Matt, and Cecil and I did. It was the 25th anniversary of Bone at the time, and we went through grading what was the best song per year that Bone put out. It was crazy, and we did it because we wanted to show the fans that there's actually nominees for every single year for 25 years at the time period that we could select from. And we were hoping that the audience would just realize, like, wow, I can't believe that you could literally have a Grammy award for Bone every single year for the releases. And that wore poor Ty Wise out. He was out of there after that. It was like a 3.5 hour marathon. But just that concept that these guys haven't missed a year, not even one. There was 1 year where they were on the Rock the Bells tour that they almost missed something, but at least at a minimum they were touring, but they definitely put out a project at a minimum, a single every year, 31 straight years. It's crazy.
Okay, another quick question. I heard you mention a documentary that they never released. What is this documentary? Because I'd like to know about it.
So, well, there was like those
you were
at
talking
the time,
about a documentary.
Yeah. When New Waves came out, there were trailers for a documentary movie called Sons of St. Clair, and it was the way it was sold was that they had people that followed Busy and Crazy around. I forgot the duration. It was like a prolonged period of time, so it's like it sounded like they had hours and hours and hours of behind the scenes footage chronicling the whole moment, because it wasn't just that Crazy and Busy were doing an album. It was trying to show that it's bigger than just Bone, and that a project involves, engineers, in-house musicians, producers, and so that's what it was. It never saw the light of day, and I think if it did, I think people would have a much different perspective of what they were trying to do with New Waves.
That's the one
that feels like that because he's seen it.
That is true.
They were holding like the crystal or the clear skull, and I think it was kind of like maybe like sunset, and they had like that crazy fedora on. One of them did, at least, or crazy hat. Yeah, I remember like the trailers.
This is the movie.
Sons of St. Clair. How is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so just another quick question.
Like
Fall back, Grim. Hold on.
Okay.
Let them talk, man.
Go ahead.
G. Good griefus. But okay. Shout out to SG for the $5 super chat.
What up, SG?
What's happening? So this Lazy Bone interview, y'all put this Lazy Bone interview. What was it like behind the scenes putting this together? Like, is there any way you could kind of take us through like how y'all were feeling trying to put this together, man? You know what I'm saying? We don't know nothing about it. I don't know if all the fans know how to put together something like this. Like, how are you able to put this together? This guy's a superstar. He's actually turning up now on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Before he was popping up here and there. Now he's everywhere. The Drinks Champs interview just dropped. Y'all interview is just going crazy. I see it on the TikTok. Everybody's liking it. I like how y'all are y'all putting it in rotation. And I got a lot to learn. And Jay, all of us, we got a lot to learn from y'all when it comes to y'all with this this internet thing, because y'all got this thing going, man. And I like how y'all got this Lazy Bone interview chopped up, and it's kind of just going viral out there. So can y'all walk us through that?
Well, yeah, I wanted to give a shout to It's a Crazy Life, because he really was plugging for us 2 years ago. We were trying to land Lazy and Flesh, and we even had the whole group do basically get your fans to blaze up their comments. So we told Beyond the Harmony fan base to like let them know that we want them on. It's a Crazy Life guy. I don't know how he did it, but he got Lazy to give us the shout out 2 years ago. It was after we did a live listening party for Hypnotic Rhythms, and I think we did a solid job promoting it for him, and so that was then though. So I'll let Cecil say the parts, because we've been trying to get at Lazy for years, but we've been blocked for years. So I don't know how Cecil wants to say that, so I'll let him tell those sides.
Yeah,
shout out to It's a Crazy Life.
Yeah, well, for 8 years we tried to get a Bone interview, right? Not even just Lazy. Like, we got a Bone Thugs and Harmony based podcast. What's the first thing you would try to do, right? Is get Bone Thugs and Harmony.
We do have a busy interview. It feels like it doesn't count.
Yeah,
but
busy
I did
technically
interview
is the first one. That's like
episode 1 of Beyond the Harmony was actually a busy bone interview.
Yeah,
and
you know what that feels like? That feels like when you got a favorite TV show and there's a pilot episode and the pilot's like real different than the rest of the show. And when you watch a pilot, you like, yo, that's different. Except the pilot episode had Busy Bone on it, so it's like, what the fuck, right? In video, and that's another thing. Like, I just saw people, John, on one of the boards. They were like, "Yo, why didn't Busy wear the face paint?" And someone just verbatim just quotes your interview, like they've always known it. Like Bone fans are so crazy. They're like dicks. He's like, bro, obviously you've never heard what he had to say, and he just quotes your whole interview. And I'm just like, bro, 8 years ago, you motherfuckers never knew that in your life. But anyway, you know, we did that.
Hey, let me just say this too, Cecil. The reason I even asked that question to Busy was I'm in the car and I'm thinking, I'm like, what would Cecil want to know? Because I had already asked everything that I want to know. So I'm thinking, I'm like, what are the things that you and I talked about on Voxer? I'm like, man, Cecil was really bothered that Busy didn't have face paint. So let me ask him that. And that's when we got the answer. And that video seemed to. Yeah. Okay. Well,
I was upset. I didn't think he was at the shoot.
He said
I never even noticed.
He said because he thought it was stupid. He said he thought it was a stupid idea, and you know what I'm saying. He just didn't agree with the whole idea of the face paint, so he just decided not to do it.
Yeah, and I think
I heard this from a Busy Bone interview.
Oh, it was probably, well, I'm not in it, but you don't see me in it, but my voice is in it. So was he sitting in a car when he said that? Or maybe he got asked that again.
This was no. You're absolutely right. He was sitting in the car when he said that.
Yeah, that's our interview.
Absolutely right.
Yo, time out.
That was your interview?
Yeah. It was me.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
That's from the LA trip I'm talking about.
Hey, Mr. Matthew Weaver. I see you put this on in the comments. It says Craig 303. Shout out to Craig. Crazy. That's not crazy, Bone.
No, it's a crazy life who we're talking about. There's so many people from the Discord right now. Like, it's crazy. Okay. Like, it's a crazy life is in here. I see S. Perez in here. I see Lippe in here.
Hey,
crap.
Y'all was about to fan out.
I did see Lazy pop in earlier because now. Since the Lazy interview, me and Lazy are like, I mean, we're thick as thieves. Like, you know, we're really doing a lot of work. But when we first started the show, I saw somebody say in the thing, it took y'all a long time to get the interview, right? And this is what you got to understand. When we started it 8 years ago, and we do the first few episodes, and some of the first shit that we do is interview K-Chill, who at the time wasn't, hanging with Bone, Soulja Boy. These are some of the first things that we do and so I'm in Vegas on vacation and my phone rings. I don't even know this is like some Men in Black shit. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And I pick it up and she goes, hey, I'm looking for the owner of Beyond the Harmony. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is like my personal phone. It's not even my Cleveland number. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And so I'm like, okay, this is my bullshit number. This is him. And she's like, oh, this is Tracy Mabe. I'm Crazy Bone's manager. I saw your show. I think your show would be a great opportunity. We'll have him come on the show. He'll tell you all kinds of great stories. He'll tell you about when he shot Wishbone in the leg when they were young, and they'll tell you about Eazy-E and all that. And this is where I fuck us. I think I fucked us out the gate with Bone if I would have just shut my mouth. But see, I was trying to show like, oh no, Miss Mabe, you are not. What the fuck you think this is? You think this is XXL? I gotta ask about a bus ticket, bitch. I know this, right? So instead, I'm like, oh no, like we would never ask him about that. We all know that story. I'm like, actually, we would ask him, and I'm sure I popped off some question, and she was just like, oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, I think they would love that. It's probably some fan question, right? I don't even remember what it was. But after that, the whole shit went cold. And I realized it was like, oh, when they do interviews, they like a very specific flow of the interview, meaning, yo, we go in, we talk a little bit about Bone Enterprise, we talk about the tickets, meeting Easy, doing the thing, you know, getting
Pac and
signed.
Biggie.
Easy E passes away. Pac, Biggie, here we are. Make up, we break up. There's a flow, and if you watch, that's been the flow. And I think that we kind of got rejected for a while because, one, if you came on, we weren't going to go with the flow, normal questions. And number two, and John is who points this out to me. I'm always like, yo, why the fuck Bone can't see? Like, we building this beautiful fucking platform. Like, they don't want to come. It don't make sense. And he's like, bro, you know, we interview a lot of the ops, or we interview a lot of the people that, like, you know, they don't fuck with. So it's like, just imagine if the three of y'all, imagine there's four of y'all, right? And two of you go on to do something and you don't fuck with the other two. And now people are interviewing those two fucking people about your lives. And it's like, who the fuck are these people? So it's like, I'm sure Bone was sitting back watching us interview Soulja Boy and all these Mo Thugs and these people that they don't fuck with. And it's like, I'm not going on their show. Yeah. They interview all these people we don't fuck with, bro.
Okay, hold up just a minute, because now we're trying to gather. Because I wanted to ask you guys that, brothers. Okay, so there's some Mo Thug people who are not feeling Bone no more because they're either friends or family. Is this correct? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, that's like a forever thing. You know what I mean? Since that's like human nature, right? Again, I just said if there was four of y'all and two of you made it and two of you didn't, the other two might feel some type of way, you know?
Right. Okay. No, I was just because on this podcast we're a little different. If Lazy comes on this podcast, say get him, we sicking Grim on him. Grim's still rapping. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, listen. I'm not the only rapper on this podcast. I just want to say I would sick him, but god damn it, there's two other rappers around here.
No, facts.
And yeah.
Yeah, if Lazy say go, we gone. You know what I'm saying? If what's his name? King Jammer, Soulja Boy, you want smoke? Boy, let me just put that out there. But anyways, Cecil, do you still flow? Cecil?
Yeah, I'm coming into the end. I did my last like full tour. I did like a small one last year. The year before that though was crazy. In 2021 through 2023, like I was all over the country all year long. You know, living out of a fucking tour van, just like, you know, sleeping dangerously on a bench seat with no seatbelts, hoping we don't die in our sleep.
That's the life.
I
wish I could have lived that life, bro. Listen. If you're doing what you love, bro, that's just the greatest, bro. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I always say, like, I live my life in reverse, but I actually think I lived it the way you're supposed to, which is, you know, my grandmother, and actually John had a lot of influence on me, you know, when I was young, when I was getting into rapping. They were like, you know, both of them was like, hey, if you really want to do this, like, you know, you got to be, you can't, anybody going off and making kids and this and that and whatever, you stuck in a situation. And so I went out of my way to not have super committed relationships, to not make fucking kids, to not, you know, this way I could just do it. So all I've done is like tour for, I'm 42. I've done it professionally since I was 17, very heavily through my 20s and 30s. And, you know, it was everything. But now at 40, now I finally am building like a family and shit. Which is like a crazy switch for me. So I'm like, oh, all my friends were doing this in their 20s, and I'm like, suckers. Like I was off at like a Juggalo festival doing the main stage, drunk on a bottle of liquor, drunk on like a bottle of liquor and fucking ecstasy, rapping, and all my friends were at their fucking houses taking care of the kids. I was like, sucks to suck, bro. You know,
look at Grim's face. Grim's happy in the mug. You say, look at Grim. You did what?
Because we were just talking about that though.
Yeah, I'm not a Juggalo. I just fuck with them very heavily. Like I performed at the Gathering of the Juggalos main stage. I love the Juggalos, bro. Whoop whoop.
And where's
like,
Trippy? Yeah,
those are my people.
That's dope.
And here, this is like the Road Nights story of Cecil. I remember around 2014 or whenever it was that he did the live performance with Busy. He was just like, well, actually prior to that, when I was rapping, I had an opportunity to do shows every single night, but I just wasn't physically built to do that. When you have that sound, my head was in such pain after like the 4th straight night that I couldn't even avoid the pain. Like I would just go in a bathtub and just go underwater trying to take the pain away. And I was just like, man, I'm going to hold the group back. But Cecil was doing hardcore stuff in like touring or whatever he was doing in 2014. And he told me something that this is the difference that he's built to last. And, I'm just normal. He was in a lot of pain, but he goes, yo, you don't understand, Johnny. I love the pain because every minute that I feel this pain, it's from doing what I love doing. And so you might see the pain as a deterrent, but man, I relish in this. And that was like really cool shit to say. And I realized like, nah, I don't like the pain like that, even though it's cool, but it ain't cool enough for me to keep doing it. But he's and that's why Road Nights means a lot to me.
There's a lot of pain freaks out there. We got some pain freaks that like.
Well, what it was for me is it was just it was a receipt. Okay, like I really wanted this. Like I wanted this more than my friends. I wanted this more than the people that wanted to quit. I wanted this more. Like I was willing to be broke. I was willing to put every dollar into it. I was willing to be fucking tired. I was willing to not have kids. I was willing to have a girlfriend. I was willing to miss Christmas, to miss holidays. I was willing to live out of a fucking van. You know what I'm saying? And so because of it, I try to name somebody, from our childhood that I haven't done songs with, done tours with, done shows with, that I've been in a room with, like to the point that it's like, I forget him. John sends me pictures. Here's you with Be Real. Here's you with Busy Bone. Here's you with fucking Ace Hood. Here's you Wu-Tang.
Juvenile in a limo.
In a limo, smoking weed with Juvenile. Here's you with fucking Method Man. And so it's like all that pain, all that
roll with you, bro.
All that shit with like me hurting in life, bro. Like because I'm living out of this thing and I'm just like in physical pain. I'm like, hey, this is the receipt that I'm getting it. All my friends, I will run into friends from high school, and I remember my friends being like literally talking shit about, oh, yeah, he raps at everything. Like, oh, he white boy rapper, he wants to rap, right? But like when I was 17, okay, my mom, there's a guy named Juan G, WON-G, and he's got a song with Lazy. And she was in Vegas and she sees Juan, and my mom is a gangster, so she rolls right up on him. My son raps. Mind you, I'm 17. I'm a white kid on the East Coast. This is 2001. Okay. White rap isn't like super regular. My son raps. Okay, cool. You got anything of him? No, I'll call him right now. My mom calls my phone, house phone. Pick it up. It's my mom. She goes, start rapping. I said, what? Start rapping. Trust me. So I trust my mom. I love my mama. So I just start rapping. That's it. Just like on some bone shit. Like I just start rapping. I don't even remember what the fuck it was. Whatever I had it, I might have freestyled. Doesn't matter. I'll call you back. Mom calls me back. She's like, I met this guy, Juan G. Do you know who he is? And I said, yeah, of course. He's got a song with Lazy Bone. Woo, woo, woo. That's the only reason I knew who he was. She goes, they really like the way you rap. He's got this album coming out. They want you to come out to California. All this. We're going to come back in 2 months. So I go out to California for almost a month while I'm still in high school with my mom. I tour with Juan, the Outlaws, Power 106. I meet the Mizza. I meet all kinds of people. I meet Steve Lobel, all this shit when I'm 17. All right. So once I had that experience, I was locked in. Right. Right now at 42, and I'm saying I'm not going to do this anymore. There was never a time in my life I thought I could even utter those words. Because when this happened at 17, I'm out there with the Outlaws. Right. Like, damn. I was like, I'm doing this forever, bro. This is it. This is all I want to do. So when you know people that say, yo, I want to make it. I want to do this. It could be anything, not just music, right? Oh, I really want to have a podcast. Oh, I really want to be a rapper. Do you really want to bleed it out of your eyes and do it? Or do you just like wish that you could do it? And if you could like roll the ball a little bit and make it happen, hopefully it'll happen. Or do you want to like grind and sacrifice until you got it? And that's what I did, bro. So it's like, I'm very, I'm very grateful, but like also at 42 and doing it professionally, like I'm over it. So I'm happy to be coming into the end, but I never was prior to this. You shouldn't be there. You should like you'll know, you know what I'm saying? Every time that like I was like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm still gonna. Like I knew when it was time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I had tried passing down what I knew to tons of people. I brought a lot of people under my wing, and nobody was built. Nobody just devoured the game the way Cecil did, every piece of it. And then like everything I ever told him, he bodied it. And I would tell the same things to other people, and they just would ignore it. And I'm like, man, this is from experience here. These are the things that, most people gatekeep the game anyway. Cecil, he ate it all and practiced it, took it all to heart. I would somehow, I don't even know how I found things that he did that he really, really wanted it. And a lot of people just talk about it, but they don't do the things that it takes. And that's why I said, I'm always looking for the people that have that it factor, that are obsessive and relentless. Relentless is the actual word. See, I was relentless. Everything I thought I was over the years, I realized, man, Cecil is squared, cubed to the 4th, 10th power. Anything I was, he took it to the next stage. Even the things that I thought I had exclusive to me, he done flipped it. So like he obsoleted me, but that's the sign of a good teacher. So I'm not like upset. Like it's been I've been vicariously living through Cecil over the years. Like I created my own empire thing that, he came and learned the whole game on, and then he took the baton and ran with it. And he even created a 3rd generation. And I think that 3rd generation is going to spawn a 4th. So the family line, the lineage that started, and what didn't even start with me, it started with my Uncle Sal. It just keeps going. We kept passing down the things we knew and how we create community and create a pull. And this is also a thing for rappers out there. I forget. I've been trying to look up the song by Lazy Bone. He made a song a couple years ago. It's very similar to Crazy Bone's song Chasing Nightmares. I don't know if you had Chasing the Devil, but that song Nightmares is kind of a lie, y'all. Where Crazy's talking about how, a lot of their songs put out some bad concepts. And then Lazy had a song a couple years ago with the same thing. It's what I discovered after putting out my final album, or my final group album, The Final Toast. It was a successful album. It put me through college. So I'm not just like some internet dude. Hey, I got a rap album. The album put me through college. Like I never had to ask my parents for money because it provided income. And, but a lot of people got the album, and we didn't have positive, like it was a rap album. And then you find the people you spawn, the efforts for your, the effort that you put out there, and then they imitate it. And you're like, oh man, had I known the influence this would have had, I wish I would have done positive things. So I've been trying to do positive since then, like be over the top positive to like undo the things I did, even though the things I did is what got us to this point. So it's a weird part is like everything that happened in the past gets you to here, but you got to be responsible with the stuff you put out there because it does impact people. And when you have a platform, and as you guys are growing, just remember, you don't know how you impact people until you find out how you impact people. And when you find out how you impact people, it's like if you planted a garden or planted a farm, is what grows from what you put out there. So as you guys grow, just remember that you're planting seeds in the minds of people, and you got to figure out how you want those seeds to sprout, because they do.
I see someone in the chat,
That's the best
John,
advice
asking,
I think we done got, dog.
So someone asked John in the chat about the Crazy Bone AK-47 bus story and if it was real, right? So they talking about I did how long of an interview with Romeo? 8 hours?
8 hours.
Yeah.
That was the first time. I tapped out at 5 hours, by the way. With the Romeo Antonio interview, Cecil West talked to Romeo for 8 straight hours. There was no cuts. I couldn't even, I blacked out. I had to go home. But Cecil did it for 8 hours. I wake up the next day. He tells me, yeah, man, we went another 3 after you were gone. And I didn't even get to hear the rest of the interview till this past year. So I had only heard the 5 hours that I did. Cecil, he's got this ability. This is a weird thing too that I don't have. He could sit on stuff. We hear about all these people that did work with Bone, and they're sitting on Bone albums for years, like unreleased material. You're like, how could you be sitting on unreleased material? Cecil was sitting on unreleased Romeo Antonio interview that even I never heard until this year. But But that interview was something else, and I think Cecil and Romeo had great chemistry.
Yeah, and it was one of our. That was like a premiere thing for us to get Romeo and shit, because some of his stories. But somebody asked, "Yo, do I think that that's a real story about Crazy Bone?" And I always say, look, some of it's my fault, right? When you hear the story, Romeo never says like Crazy Bone shot at nobody, but because I put an animated video to it, and because I put sound effects that makes it, you know, I kind of Hollywooded the story a little bit. Like all he really says was, you know, they was running from a fucking situation, jumped on a fucking bus. The bus took some shots. The bus drove off. Crazy pulls an AK out from under the fucking under the bed on the bus and says, "Hold on, I got this." Right? Just meaning if they run up on this bus or whatever, like that's it. We're gonna lay them all down. But like in my animations, Crazy holding the gun out the window, they shooting. There's a high speed chase. So, you know, do I think the story's real? Yeah, I think the story's real. I think that like my enhancements may not be real to the story, you know, but that's what made it so exciting, was that, you know, we made it in such a way that that it just made it seem, you know, a bit bigger than it was. So it's like I try to take every interview like this, right? Because people are always just like, and y'all will get into this as you start to interview people. You'll really see this. People will really become critical of the way you interview, or like they'll say like, "Yo, Keefe, you know, y'all interview blah 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 blah, and I remember when you asked him this, and then the next time you guys were interviewing this other guy, you know, Grimm asked him this, but obviously one of them's lying. Like, why didn't you say something?" Bro, it's not my job to say nothing. My job is to bring people on the show, give them an unbiased interview that allows them to tell their story, and that's that. I don't like when people like try to play fact finder, like, "Oh, well, you know, Lazy, I know you said blah blah blah, but you know, me as a fan, I know this. So what do you have to say about that?" That's not my right. That's not
with any group. Like
that's an awful interview, you know. So it's like I let everybody just tell the story, and I'm excited for the fucking story and what they saying, regardless of what we think we know, or regardless of what I know or what I heard. I'm gonna just be excited for the story that we're hearing. And so sometimes people are gonna think you're fools because, "Oh, I can't believe y'all sitting here believing what this guy's saying. We know that's not true." Bro, you don't know if I believe it or not. But I'm excited to be in the moment hearing it. I'm not the judge and jury. It's not my job to prove the guest wrong. My job is to give them an A+ interview. That's it.
Facts.
Right. Okay,
Facts.
so Jay, do you have a question?
Yeah. How do y'all avoid getting burnt out?
I was gonna say.
Oh no, we do. So this is something to also know about Cecil. He's foot to the floor, pedal to the metal, like all the way down. You know, he doesn't have cruise control. He just has full speed all the way. And so we were getting burnt out every single season because that's the only way Cecil could roll is all the way. And so we would go all in and then get burnt out, and the Worldwide Weed Tour would happen or whatever. And but this time going into season 6, I said, "Hey man, we need to modify this. We need to figure out something that's sustainable so we don't burn out anymore." So now we came up with this month format where we've been pacing the interviews out by month, because, you know, we do crazy research now. At least we have like people to source from, so it's actually a lot easier. But Cecil wants to be fully prepared to, you know, to honor the guest that we're interviewing, to know everything he could. So that, you know, that's obsessive learning, you know, crash coursing. Even though when you think you know something, when you start to research it, because now you're on the hot seat, you discover sometimes things that change everything you thought you knew, and then you got to redo it. So by pacing this out by month, I think it's created a new sustainable model that's going to allow us to keep going, which, by the way, I'm seeing how often you guys are going live, and I'm like, wow, I'll be curious to see how they could keep going.
Yeah. It is, because it is hard. It is hard. We're not gonna lie. It is hard. We some actual fans, but you know, we just getting started. So we heard this thing where Ice Cube says, if you can't do something for 5 years without seeing results or something to that degree, don't even start. You know what
Sometimes
I'm saying?
it takes 8.
I think it takes 10 years to master something, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta want
10
it.
years.
Well, this is really what you guys should do too. Not really. I don't want to be that guy, but here's what Cecil and I did, and you could take the template. Is that when Cecil and I do things, we plan the whole thing out. We visualize. Okay, so we kind of go into a spiritual world where, we kind of believe that we actually can manufacture our reality. And when we say it at the beginning, people think, oh, that's just wishful thinking, but there are fruits to the labor. And when you draw and the other thing is Cecil creates roadmaps that I don't even know are there. And that's how we get here. Like I don't shoot far enough. He shoots, his visions are way beyond the harmony, is way beyond my mind. But when you create, if you have a game plan, if you have a destination, first off, you had to have a destination. Once you get the destination, you could build the road to get there. It sounds easy, but when you start mapping it out, and I believe Cecil hasn't revealed it, but I'm pretty sure he had a game plan in his mind how we were going to get to this point. On day one, before we even did that, actually right after we recorded the Mo Thugs thing, we got on the Voxer and we were talking about all the things we wanted. That's how we got the Phoenix Rising intro that we use. We're like, we got to have a theme song, and it's got to be. We're like, we got to find the perfect Bone fan to do it. Like, we don't want to hire some famous person. We want it to be somebody in the Bone community that is the perfect fit. We debated it for hours. Came up with, I was like, what about that girl that does the Bone covers? Cecil was like, yo. And keep in mind, we came up with all these different ideas. But when I said Phoenix Rising, he was like, that's it. But we had to debate it, so it wasn't just like, oh, let me listen to what John says or what Cecil says. We would debate it and fight it and make the guy make the point. And then through that, you come to the thing you want. So we envisioned the whole thing that basically came true in February when we had the mansion party was that. And actually that's step one to where we wanted to get to. Ultimately, we were
y'all know about that, right? Have you heard us talk about Beyond the Harmony weekend at all?
I've heard y'all mention it.
Yeah. We basically flew in with like 6 of the biggest Beyond the Harmony fans, and we rented like a little mansion in Florida, and we stayed there for the whole weekend. We had Raid and Rush come through. We did the show live. It was the first time we'd all done it live together, and that was all off the back of doing this show. And John had said something just a second ago, and I just wanted to mention it. When he said, like, we come up with shit, and it's like him and I got to debate it, right? To come up with like the thing. It's like, and John and I debate very well. And I think that's where Matt coming in season 3 became important, was that if it's just 2 people and y'all debate and you really don't agree, you're gonna walk away like one of you lost in the scenario, right? But when we brought Matt in, Matt is like a really good like combination of the 2 of us. And so when we would debate over what we should do on the show or whatever the fuck it might be, we kind of had Matt to be like the third person to help solidify, and it just like it finally gave us some harmony and some balance, and like
and majority rule, like Lazy says, majority
exactly
rules.
And I always say we've done this for 8 years, right? And we do in 6 seasons, and I don't know how many. When I say there's thousands of fucking videos on our channel, I mean thousands, right? We average what, over 1 million plays a fucking
a month,
28
days.
Damn. Yeah. Damn. So like, but that's because we have thousands and thousands of videos, right? And so I always say like something saved the show every year, because every season it's like, I don't know if we'll do this again, right? Like for whatever reason, and it's like Matt saved the show in season 3 by kind of giving us a new dynamic. Because mind you, we told you this whole backstory. John and I have been doing shit together for so long that it was just like, we did season 1 and we really got everything we really wanted out of season 1 at the time. Like when we finished season 1, me and John were like, well, that's it. We did everything we came to do. We wanted to know about Faces of Death. It was really only about Faces of Death. And Matt coming in kind of gave this third brand new dynamic that saved the show. So like if Matt would have come in, I don't know if after season 3, or even if there would have even been a season 3 if Matt wouldn't have come in, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever told this story in full, but at the end of season 2 or season 3 is when Cecil for the first time in a video would say stuff like, yeah, you know, we kind of did what we came to do. Like we killed faces to death. And my heart broke because at the time Beyond the Harmony was like one of my favorite things in the world. And well, I mean, it still is, obviously, more now than then, but
Right.
but that is part of the reason I would never not be on the live, because I was so worried it was going to go away. And
wow.
I just remember like, man, I got to make sure they know that we're here. And but like 0% of me thought, oh, they're going to add someone to the show. That was, I was completely blindsided when Cecil dropped that fishing. Like, he was fishing when he was very neutral when he said it, so I didn't have to say no. Very diplomatic when he said it, but yeah, highs and lows. But you know, but yeah, it takes so much to get it to come together. But I do think I never. But yeah, as far as like, I see both their points. I never fully agree. You know, I could go either way. I don't always agree with John. I don't always agree with Cecil, but it does take like a triangle to be able to have that. But anyway, yeah, when Cecil talks about quitting like that, I think the monthly thing is the chemistry for sure.
Yeah, that's what's saving it this season, is that we switched to doing it once a month instead of before we were doing it every fucking Thursday for 8 to 12 episodes until it was just you blacking out, you know, because mind you, we're not just going live and just kicking it and talking. Like, I got to prep a fucking interview for every single Thursday. It's like all I'm doing, you know? So it's like, I'm burning out at that point.
And it's not just writing, it's, you know, it's communicating with the guests. So that's another tip, is that, you know, as you start to bring in, you know, more famous type guests or even not so famous, you got to kind of continuously communicate to make sure that they remember the date, remember the time. I even forgot we were out to, you know, Cecil was on it. You know, this morning we wake up, he's like, hey, don't forget, we got the show tonight. I was like, oh,
nah, man, tell me about it, man. Man, shout out to my boy Casino, man. Listen, between work and trying to do this, and then we had got the hit up, and then Cecil kind of hit us up, and he was telling us about, you know, how this was from the messages you can tell y'all wasn't taking this lightly. And I was thinking y'all was just gonna pull up like Cecil did last time, and we was just gonna chop it up. So I kind of hit Jay and them up, and I'm panicking like, oh shit, they for real, you know, like, oh, we got to do something because they serious about this, and you know they got followers coming in and all this, you know what I'm saying? So I was freaking out, like, this ain't just gonna be them stopping by to say hi. This is them pulling up saying, yo, we in the house. What's happening? You know what I'm saying?
We thought there'd be a lot more group. Like we're happy you guys came about. We thought this was gonna spawn from season 1. We're like, oh, we're gonna create this network. A bunch of Bone fans are gonna start doing their own shows with their own angles to it, and it didn't happen. And then, you know, we seen your thing, and what I really liked about what you guys were doing was, so my favorite thing was always the question of the day, question of the week. And but then we kind of got away from that, and then you guys kind of took, not saying from us, but you guys are just doing your own thing, as like the episode is a question of the day, and you guys base it around that. And I was like, there it is, man. That's what I love right there. So you know, I checked in the other day. You guys were talking about The World's Enemy, and which, you know, that idea I've been wanting us to do is to reevaluate all 80 plus tracks of the whole unified thing.
Yeah,
together. The other
you said all 80 tracks?
Well,
can y'all get a hold of? Can y'all get a hold of?
That's a lot of tracks,
dude. The Discord, we got it, man.
Our Discord is, bro. We're different. You saw most of the fans that are in here from Beyond the Harmony tonight. It's because they're all on our Discord. Like I've seen so many people in here tonight that are like, the Discord. I count a bunch of them as like the staff. I'm like, yo, if the 3 of us are Bone, like, that Discord is Mo Thug. Actually, the 4 of us, because shout out to RC Thugs. I saw somebody in the chat say, I think it was Prez, said, tell us how RC came in. Me and John have known RC for stupid long. So long, I couldn't even tell you, because of music, actually. He's another rapper. And there was a point, I think going into season 5, Okay, this is a crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a crazy story to tell. Fuck it, we're gonna tell it.
Hey, y'all peep game.
Tell the story because you tell it better than I do. This is crazy. We weren't coming back. Let me just say,
something always brought us back. Something always.
Season 3 happens. Matt saves the show. Season 4 happens, and now season 4 ends with Versus. Okay, and when Busy did the shit at Versus, and like it kind of looked like it was up in the air. I was like, yo, Bone can't get this shit together. We was out. We literally announced at the end of season 4 that this was the end of the show and we was gonna rebrand and do something else. We was out. It was over. And then
we rebranded as a rap. I was gonna do rap documentaries, which I actually started doing. If you go back to that 2021 period, you'll see it's just like a big time of just hip hop documentaries I was doing, and but then it was kind of like but I was happy doing that. We wanted a transition at the time, and then Cecil gets this email. You want to say it from this email literally changed our life essentially.
Everything, bro. Okay, this guy, I'd never seen him comment on a video. I'd never seen his handle nowhere. He sends his name's High Tone. Okay. He goes, if you take
well, first he said, hey, you guys did a great job with all the decoding videos, because we have a section on our channel called Decoding the Double Glock. And it was important that at the early days, we wanted to take all the mysteries of East 99 and all the stuff that surrounded the whole St. Clair lore, and then just put it into a short video series so you could get the answers to we wanted to answer every prolonged 30-year Bone question. So the dude was like, hey, y'all did a great job, but y'all missed something. Y'all missed something. I can't even believe you missed it.
Yeah. Which I hated this, by the way. I hate when people try to tell. I'm like, oh, I missed something. Cecil, what? All right, High Tone, tell me what I missed. And when he starts to tell me, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker is above me. I should not have spoke out of place to this motherfucker. He knows what he's talking about. He goes, yeah, if you take a copy of the first pressing of Eternal with the different artwork, and then you take the one that was pressed after this date and you put them on top of each other, etched in the circle, so you got the hole in the middle of the CD, then you have the clear circle, and then you have the artwork of a CD, right? So you got the hole, you got the clear circle around the hole on the CD, and then you got the CD itself. He goes, if you look and you put these on top of each other, the clear
and
on
rotate
the clear,
them. You got to even rotate it like 45 degrees or something.
You're gonna see these ruins that show up. And I'm reading this and I'm like, bro, I believe a lot of Crazy Bone shit. Are you fucking? And I say to John, I'm like, John, I think somebody on our Beyond the Harmony email is trying to fucking punk us. I'm like, you reading this crazy shit? Like, I think they're making fun of us, right? Because we're dorks. And John says, fuck it, and buys every version of Eternal possible. And I have them now at my house because he sent them to me.
Let's go.
He buys like 12, 15 different copies.
Yeah, I bought all the ones I could find. Now there are, if you go by UPC code or whatever the barcode number is, there's actually 50 variants, but those include imports and all these other variants. But I got every variant that mattered. And by the way, the actual disc artwork is different depending on which variation. Not only is the disc artwork different, the back of the CD, where it puts all the track lists, some of them are in different colors. Why did they change the color on some of them? They moved the barcode around.
All right, so hold on. So check it out though, right? John finds, okay, so he goes, all right, well, look, there's some etchings. There really is some etchings here. He goes, we figured out, I don't think you got to put one on top of the other. Like that makes it sound cool, like you really need these. But what it really was you just needed to put it on something so you could see the etchings. But there's certain copies of Eternal on the clear ring. There's these things etched into it and they look like ruins. And this shit brought me in such a crazy way that I was like, yo, how'd I miss this for fucking 20 something fucking years? Like, what are we talking about right now? So we go all the way back in. I'm all the way back in. It's like you ever seen one of those movies where they're like thieves or something and they all get out the game and then like one guy's like getting the gang back together for one more heist. All of a sudden, I'm messaging Matt. I'm messaging John. We getting the gang back together. It's Beyond the Harmony time. and our boy RC.
Wait. Before he came in, I had done a video on it, right? Because it's important, because RC sees the video. So and this is just like Brother Clay saw the busy discography video I did, and it was just one tiny piece in that busy discography that I said that's what clicked the Clay and why he called me, which that's how I got to LA with the busy thing. And so I did this video saying, hey, y'all Bone fans need to understand there's been something in certain versions of Eternal that have been there for 29 years at the time. You should know what's there. And I was like, I was going to decipher it. And bro, mystical things happen. There was like, the hand of an angel or a guardian or whatever you believe in, put a hand on my shoulder and said, hey, Johnny, you got a nice life here, buddy. Are you sure you want to go down this path and decipher this? Because I was just thinking like, hey, I'm going to solve this. It's up to me. And then the hand, it was literally like a hand. It wasn't a real person. It was just like a mystical hand that said, hey, pause, right? Are you sure? Think this through what you're doing. So then I made the video. I led everybody up. I let them know what I did, all the different variations. I showed the actual runes. And I was like, this is the monkey's paw. I'm putting the monkeys. This is the curse. I'm showing you the curse. Somebody out there, if y'all want the curse, it's upon you to take this information and do with it what you want. I did my part as the presenter of it. I didn't solve it. I don't know what it means, but I'm putting it out there to anybody that's adept into these things to be able to solve this. If you want to know what's been playing to you all these years, and that's when. No, I gotta. Oh, sorry.
I got a question about that real quick.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
All right. So usually on this show, we usually drop the link in the chat. Let us know, because I don't know when y'all want to wrap this up, because we can go as long as y'all want to go, but we usually drop this link in the chat because y'all are getting a bunch of questions about Beyond the Harmony. And there's a lot of Beyond the Harmony fans. A lot of the people that came over here throughout the week, they're from Beyond the Harmony, and they would love to actually speak to you. And I ain't seen no trolls in the chat whatsoever, man. So y'all let me know when y'all ready.
I got a quick question. So speaking on what you were saying about the CD cover and all that, do you remember the East 1999 Eternal tape on the inside cover? Yeah. The mystical or the Mr. Ouija mystical oracle thing. It's backwards. Do you know what that says?
For sure. We got
on our channel before we did before I could get Cecil on board to do Beyond the Harmony full time.
That's like entry level stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
get him, Cecil.
No.
Get him, Cecil.
I didn't know.
No, it's cool. I'm not hating. I'm not hating. Like that. Most people don't know. It takes a real next level dork to know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
don't you got to look at it in the mirror?
Yeah, there's a funny meme of showing like everybody did this. We all held it up in the mirror, and all of us are cursed from it. We can't get over Eternal because of the Ouija curse. And so I had done a video that fully explains out the whole riddle behind the map. You take the backward stuff, you use the map. And by the way, we're gonna have Donald Cunningham on this month or next month, depending on how you look at it. He's the guy that designed it all. This is like one of those pinnacle moments for us. But so back in the 90s, before I made the video, so just so you know, I did a video on it. So if you want to know the whole thing and it's all spelled out, it's pretty well done. I had a lot more time back then. But I solved the Ouija curse for you guys. But when I found out about this in the 90s, like we're talking 95, 96, back when long distance phone calls, you had to have a long distance plan. Like there wasn't nationwide long distance, didn't happen yet. Basically, when you solve the riddle, it gives you a phone number. And
hold on, you jumping too fast, John.
Okay.
You read this thing backwards. Hold on. When you read this thing backwards, the map on the inside of the book, when you read it backwards, it tells you how to use the map and where to go on the map and in what order.
In riddle,
but in riddle format. It doesn't just tell you go northeast, like it's a riddle. As you follow the path on the map, each stop gives you a number. And when you get that number, when you call that number, mind you, this is in 1995. No, yeah, it would have been 95.
Yeah.
When you finish getting the number and you call it, it's a message from fucking Eazy-E.
And let me give you the gravity of this, though. So there's a bigger gravity to this. I got into Bone because of Eazy-E. Like I was an Eazy-E fanatic I even had an Eazy-E shrine in my bedroom right above my keyboard. And when he died, it was like I was really sad because I was so looking forward to his album. And so when I dial that phone number, okay, on the other end of the phone, Eazy-E's dead at this point, okay, and I'm sad about it, and I'm young, right? Eazy-E's voice is on the other line, and he tells you this story. It's all a game. It's all a game. Brothers getting raped in the game or something, and it's this long thing. And I remember, first off, shocked, bro. You dial a number. You're like, okay, I got this number. Let's see what happens. I dial it, and it's Eazy-E, and it's your heart drops into your stomach. You're like, what the? And then I'm trying to like listen to what he's saying, and it was all this like conspiracy theory stuff. Like it was way beyond. Like I'm a conspiracy theorist now, but it was beyond what my knowledge was at the time. And don't worry, the message is in the video. You should check it out. Eazy was dropping gems on like jewels being handed to an innocent child. Say again?
This is all from the message on the back of the tape, the mystical oracle thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
This is all. It's all
That's
there,
crazy.
baby.
I did not know that.
Listen though, okay. Can you see? I don't know if it's letting you show it. I attached a screenshot. Does it show y'all that? I don't know who's running the actual stream, but I attached a screenshot. I don't know if it lets you bring it up. Okay.
Those I see it.
So you see that shit? That is etched in not every copy of Eternal, just some copies. Okay, and I missed this for years. Okay,
what am I looking at?
Okay, listen.
He's showing the back of it.
You remember when I was telling you on the CD how you got the middle of the CD, the hole, the clear around the hole in the CD, and then the CD itself. And this is what the kid emailed us, and he said, "Yo, there's this thing, and it's etched on the CD, and y'all have missed this for years. And all them things that you see in the circle, those are different ruins. And so this is on the E19. This is literally physically etched into the CD, and not just one, like a whole run of them. So we go into explore mode, and this is how we ended up coming back. And this is how RC came in. He was like, "Hey, I actually like am really deep into this kind of shit, and I could help you decode that." And so that's how we got the fourth member. He plays in the background, so he's an office player, and he helps me a lot. Like he does a lot of the prepping and stuff. Like he takes a lot of the shit that I had to do, and he takes care of it, so I can focus on being.
This Cecil is RC.
That's RC Thugster. Yeah, shout out to RC. Like literally. I don't know if he's in the chat right now because he's in Donald Cunningham mode, and that's because we got Donald coming on next month. Donald's one of the 3 artists that helped make the artwork. The backwards thing that Grim is so like perplexed about, Donald Cunningham is the genius who actually came up with that entire situation. He comes on the show next month, so that's where RC is right now. Instead of being here with us, he's literally prepping the fucking interview.
That's dope. So look, we're gonna go ahead and drop this. We're gonna go ahead and drop the link. Jay, I'm gonna have you drop and come back because StreamYard is acting up, man. StreamYard is, man, it's this app. So let me ask y'all this. Y'all ain't gotta say nothing. Do y'all use StreamYard? Because I see y'all have a lot of graphics. Y'all have a lot of dope ass shit going on, bro.
No,
y'all use something better than StreamYard. Because StreamYard is, I'm not saying it sucks, but it has a lot of.
Well, look, it's good to get it cracking for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's good, but eventually, what you want to do is you want to get into like something like Streamlabs OBS, right?
Okay, I heard about that.
So that's what we use, right? But it's like StreamYard is kind of built so anybody can get into podcasting, and it gives you some basic shit that you can do. Like you and your friends can get on. You bring some people on. It's integrated pretty well. But yeah, our shit's all through Streamlabs, and so I always say, and the guys got to see it at Beyond the Harmony weekend. I'm like, bro, you don't understand. And I know, Keefe, you want to ask me about this later, like me not being on camera. But I'm like, if I was on camera during an interview, and it's there's more reasons than this one, but this is a big one, I would look like a dickhead because even though I sound engaged, I look not engaged because I'm busy running I'm reading the questions. We got a side chat where we're talking while the guest is on. I'm fucking running the StreamYard. I got to. So it's a lot. So you look a little distracted, which is hard. But y'all want to get into that eventually. That's like the next level up.
Right. That's dope. That's dope. And I appreciate that. But yo, I've dropped the link. So anybody who's been putting questions up, I haven't asked your questions because I want you to ask them yourself. You know what I'm saying? This is your opportunity to come up and ask the Beyond the Harmony.
It'll be hilarious. We open our lines up all the time, and people they never want to come on. They ask the questions in the chat. They never. Then we'll do an after party. We'll do an after party in the Discord, and there'll be fucking 16, 17 people in there talking to us. And I'm like, bro, where were you when we was just on the live? You could have called in.
You can't be scared. Y'all can't be scared, man. You listen, it ain't just about commenting. We gotta put a face to a name, a voice. I know Casino's in there. Casino, what's up? I know we missed your pod, man. I'm sorry, brother. You know, that's another brother who does Bone podcast, and he's a producer. He gets into the weeds about the actual producers and beats and all that stuff. And we got a couple rappers in there. So we was actually thinking, shout out to Hit King. Hit King, he's a dude that he's in the chat, man. Dude is, man, super cool dude. A lot of people, they rap in our chat. And we was thinking about coming up with Hit King, actually. He came with this idea, said, man, why don't we come out with a compilation? Casino's a producer. Why don't he produce it? And just focused around Bone, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, that's like some real dick riding ass shit. But at the same time, I ain't never heard nobody do nothing like that, you know, like really put together an album or a collaboration based on a group, on what they did for you or what they brought for you. So I'm always with it. I know Jay's with it. Grim, if it's rap, he's with it. You know what I'm saying?
If it's rap, I'm with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, you know, he's on it. You know what I'm saying?
If it's, listen, yeah, go ahead, Keefy. My bad.
Yeah, right. Because we're not about to not listen, because he'll bust a rap right now. We say, hey, bust a rap. He's going. I'm telling you right now.
You know what you did.
And so I'm gonna put it like this. I dropped the link. And right now, usually somebody would usually pop up.
I'm telling you, bro, people get, I think sometimes people get a little like intimidated to talk Bone and shit with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, which as the shows evolve, like, because more people used to call in a lot more, right? Would you two say that? Like, they used to call in a lot more, but I think as we've become like a standard, it's kind of like, oh, I don't, but I'm like, bro, never forget the beginning of the show. Since the very first episode, the show always starts with a disclaimer that says we're just regular guys that like to talk Bone Thugs, right?
But y'all are up on y'all's knowledge, though. We don't listen.
Right? Y'all a little intimidated. Y'all are a little intimidated.
We don't know how. I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I'm a Bone fan, but I don't know half as much as y'all know.
Yeah, but
Bone.
I
just
think
asking all the way 100.
But like, we always and again, like, this is why we kind of created what we call the Beyond the Harmony like space. Is like, it's cool for anybody at whatever level. It doesn't really matter. Like, you don't have to be like a level 10 Bone fanatic to talk fucking Bone. We can talk the craziest thing, like the etching in the middle of the CD, or we can talk, what's your favorite Creeping on a Come Up song, you know?
Creeping on a come up.
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep. Gabe, we got you.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Big time fan of both of you guys. I know you guys always get my comments. What's up, Beyond the Harmony?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
You guys, what's up? What you guys up to? Talking about Bone Talk. I got in here late, man. I'm in Arizona, so I'm like, I told my wife, I said, I'm gonna jump up on here real quick, and she was like, I think you're late. They're probably on the East Coast somewhere. I don't know where you guys are at, but you know, we just got in right now, man. What's going on?
I just came from Phoenix.
Did you? Yeah. We're in Phoenix, man. Yo, definitely.
Yeah.
How you guys doing? What's up, guys? Everybody in here, man. Mad props to what you guys do, bro. Keeping us on our toes. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up, Gabe. You got a question for him, brother?
Yeah. I want to know, have they heard anything from the new album that we haven't heard yet?
Maybe.
Oh man, come on, Lippe, come on, man.
That's what's up.
Another my second question, because I know I've been going at these guys for a while about that GIF album, bro. Which was you guys' Busy's favorite album, bro? All you guys.
Okay.
From Busy
I like to
Souls?
give, bro. I like to give because it was deep, right? I know. Look at him. Graham's out there already laughing because he wasn't on that. He wasn't on that episode where I was talking mad stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I love to give, bro. His sound. You know, his
I'm
sound,
not
his
even hating
voice.
right now. I'm not.
No, bro. Yeah. I got you. Everybody. I like them all, bro. I love all Bone. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter, man. Yeah. But I like that give. It just did something for me, man.
He got that Friday on there.
Yeah, but that's not even. That's just one of the. That's just one of them that don't be done. You know. Yeah, that voice, man. Well, what do you guys think? Everybody give a shot on that. What do they think, man? Especially beyond the harmony. I've been wanting to. I think you guys talked about it one time, man.
I have kind of a unique take, or maybe not. But at the time, I was really out of music and Bone especially. But then when A Song for You came out, I didn't.
Wait, bro. Sorry to cut you out. You know, my homie Ernie produced that album, and I heard Busy. I heard a bit Busy. Yeah. So Busy on one of I can't even find the interview no more. He goes, Ernie, man, you owe me some money still, bro. And I was like, well, that's my little homie from high school. I can't believe that. But my bad to cut you off, bro. I just had to let that be known real quick.
Those B money. I won't tell him.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe not like all my favorite songs on there, but what that meant to me at that time, whatever year that was, right? I was really out of the loop. And somehow I just saw or got a commercial or ad, and I just stopped what I was doing and I just went to the store and bought it. And A Song for You at the time really reignited a lot of my passion for Bone Thugs and Harmony, because I had really been faded for a while, and it kind of what I tell John and Cecil was the dark times, and that album kind of ended it for me. And I owe a lot to Busy and A Song for You at that time, but and I still listen to it, you know, but for that reason, I mean, he has so many albums, so I won't get into that aspect of it, but what it meant to me at the time and place, I don't know if I would be as on the train for Bone Thugs if it wasn't for A Song for You.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I like the album, man. That's pretty dope. When I found out my friend produced it, I was like, "What?" I said, "Oh, dang, okay." He's on one of the songs actually. I forgot the song, but he's like the one that says, you know, look in the mirror, take a look in the mirror, or something like that. He's on a track with him. But yeah, man. What about the rest of you guys, man?
So for me, I'd say Crossroads 2010 because I'm the kind of person that likes when people go out and do the opposite. So, you know, whatever it is, you know, that was like a experimental album. But I want to say too, you know, like I said, I switched to Lazy. I'm going to say Carbon Monoxide and the Mantra just because Blaze, you know, we Beyond the Harmony alumni with Blaze. So I'm going to give a shout to that. Obviously Heaven's Movie and The Gift, but you know, Crossroads, I'd love the experimentation. I was hoping that Busy's direction was going to do that going forward. Like that song Bottled Up Like Smoke. You hear that? You're
hot.
Like, yo.
That's fire, dude.
Last call for alcohol.
I had real gangsters bumping that song, bro. The gangsters, like thugged out gangsters bumping that.
Yeah. So I just love when Bone experiments and goes, you know, does more than just delivering, you know, just packing in a rap song. That looked like he had to extend himself and become more of an artist to do that. And to me, I think that's what people originally loved about Bone the most is they were always willing to go in these new directions. And when they don't do that, that's, I think when people are like, all right, it's getting a little stagnant. But when they do experiment, that Crossroads 2010 embodies that.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's dope.
That's dope. That's real dope. I would say the one thing, and it has been bothering me this whole show. So Cecil, being honest, was that the real Lazy Bone that was in the chat?
Must have been. It's his page.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
and I ain't even kicking my rap. Damn.
He's been checking in the pages all day. He was on. He checked in at the Drink Champs shit earlier today too.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to be way more. He's very like when you see Lazy repost something on his Instagram, or if you message Lazy and he messages you back, like it's Lazy. And so he's very into his Instagram and his Facebook, but he's trying to evolve his TikTok and his YouTube. So he's had like a big, I guess, initiative to do that. Recently, he changed his YouTube from the Harmony House ENT to the Real Lazy Bone. and he's really like trying to take YouTube serious. So he's been checking in on a lot of different. I saw he was checking in on shit that he wasn't even on and shit like that. Like he's really paying attention to the bone world right now. I can't say a lot, but like he's really checked into the bone fan shit like right now. Bigger than
I've been noticing that. Yeah.
And y'all have a lot. Y'all work with him on his YouTube page? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Something was said like that.
Yeah. So recently, I started to work with him some just on like his YouTube growth. You know what I'm saying? He sees the size, like, you know, Beyond the Harmony has, I think, over 126,000 followers, right? Like we got YouTube plaques, the whole shit. And so, you know, I think like Lay was like, bro, I don't have 126,000 fucking followers and I'm in Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like, what the fuck is going on here, right? And it's just like, but you know, it's there's a art to it. And so he kind of, I guess, brought us in as like consultants in that way. And I've been in the background kind of like as a fan. Now I'm in this fan situation. So like, I'm like, bro, I'm the plug to everybody that's anybody in this bone shit. So now I'm plugging him in 8 years of me like dealing with this guy and that guy and this artist and that producer and this and that. And so now I'm like back here like, hey, Bernie, you should fucking holler at so-and-so on the whoop-de-whoop because this is going to be, you know, great. So it's really cool to see what Lay's doing right now. He's plugged in. He's really plugged in 2026.
No, facts. He said, keep starstruck. Hey, that's my guy. That's I can't help that. That's my Lazy Bones, my dude. Like I told you, he's Leonardo. Hell yeah, he's Leonardo of the Ninja Turtles.
Yo, Lippe was talking about Blaze, and then have you guys heard from them? Have you guys had any updates with them? I've been noticing they haven't really been posting. Him and Gold Rush, they really ain't posting nothing. But you know, I noticed I seen a new song from a flesh and bone artist. He at the beginning has that Blizza's little tag on it. I know you guys heard it, right?
Yep.
And I'm telling you, Bone needs them too, man. They're fire, bro.
Well,
are you talking about Flesh and Bone's new album?
No, he has some artists. He's just dropping artists. I don't know if he's signing them. I'm pretty sure the guys know. He has a bunch of artists just going on.
Records. Yeah, Flesh started a new label, Bone Thugs and Harmony Records. He's been dropping some artists. Blaze is doing some shit. That's all I can really say about that.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, man, just a little quick thing. Gold Rush, because them dudes always give back to their fans. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like them dudes, man. Me and Blaze have been talking since Carbon Monoxide, all that back then. And Gold Rush, he always replies too. So Gold Rush had a snippet with him and Blaze. There's a snippet on there right now, a beat they're working on together. But he had another snippet when he had it almost half done. But he said, I'm going to remove this, bro, before I get jacked. Man, that song was so fire, bro. I told him, I said, bro, if that goes on the album, bro, I said, the game's back. I said, the game's over again, man. I said, you guys got to drop that. and Rush knows what's up, man. Yeah, you guys are definitely right. Blaze and Rush together, bro. Man, it's going to be fire, bro.
When we talk about albums, there was an album where Lazy Bone has a cover, and it's kind of questionable, right? He has the artwork where he's dressed like back in the Christopher Columbus. Yes. It's wanted dead or alive.
Yeah.
To me,
all about that. I can tell you why it's like that.
Solo wise, that's in my top 3 solo Bones. And
it's definitely up there.
That wanted dead or alive is dope.
Yeah.
Could you please tell us why that cover's like that? You said
sure.
You know why.
So the cover is done by a really good friend of ours, Cody Hillier, who actually Cody has done so much artwork for Lazy that it's crazy. I mean, it's wild how much artwork. A lot of those albums that you know from Lazy, Cody did. So the reason why it's like that was Cody was like, yo, I'm just trying to switch it up. I'm just trying to do something different. Like we've had all these albums that always look like the Bone stuff for so long. I just want to give him something that's like hand done that, you know, again, this is pre-AI and all this, right? So it's like he was just trying to give like something completely different, you know, to make you go exactly what you just did, you know, and talk about it. Same reason it's like we talk about the ugly yellow fucking faces of death. It's just something different in the timeline. And so he was just trying to like switch it up. And yeah, man, shout out to Cody Hillier.
No, shout out. Listen, if he
Wow.
would have
Shout out
dropped
Cody.
wanted Dead or Alive before he dropped, if you could switch that versus
There's a video for it, you know.
What's that album? Thug by Nature. Man, we would have a whole nother conversation about Lazy Bone and being the best in Bone Thugs and Harmony. I'm just telling you, that's what I feel.
Thug by Nature is the best Lazy Bone album. Come on.
You think so? I love that Wanted Dead or Alive.
Listen, and nobody let me answer. Nobody let me answer on the Busy Bone thing, which is probably good because I was getting ready to smoke everybody out their fucking shoes on this Busy Bone shit.
About the gift, about him dropping the gift.
Well, not just the gift. Like everybody's like, you know, what's your favorite? And you know, it's like here we go. All right, let it go,
Cecil. Let it go, Cecil. Let it flow, Cecil.
Let it go.
Everybody wants to put like the gift or whatever above Heaven's Movie because they say, well, look, Heaven's Movie was very unfinished. It had snippets. It wasn't done. If it would have had this, but like the gift is so, it's got fucking, Before I Go and Friday and all this shit. It's just so good. And I agree. It's the second best album he has. But Heaven's Movie didn't have to be long the same way Creeping on a Come Up didn't have to be long to be the best. The fact is, there's none better. There's nothing better than Thugs Cry. There's nothing better than On the Freeway. There's nothing better than Nobody Can Stop Me.
I don't know, Cecil.
You need
the mantra. No, the mantra.
The mantra is great.
I was just going to ask you.
Listen, the mantra is great. It's his best album, in my opinion, since The Gift. But those songs that I just named, Thugs Cry, On the Freeway, The Roof is on Fire, Nobody Can Stop Me.
Hold up. So
I wish nobody could stop me was on The Gift, bro. It'll make it more. It'll make it more hot, bro.
This is the situation. It's because there's nostalgia tied to Heaven's Movie. If you take away this nostalgia, I'm telling you,
you can't take away the nostalgia.
You could say that about all of them. You could say that about Eternal, but you don't know a better Busy Bone song than Thugs Cry. It don't matter if you like it. You could not like Thugs Cry at all. You don't know. Nobody knows a better Busy Bone song than Thugs Cry. That's it.
I know what you're saying. I know what he's saying, bro. He's saying like as soon as it plays, people know what's up with it. Yeah.
There is none better than when he was in that Versace BB.
I know what you're saying.
BB.
That's it.
Or had Maya in that video.
I'm not gonna lie.
You talking about musket wine drinking Busy Bone? I'm talking about Versace Maya Busy Bone.
Versace Maya Busy Bone is crazy.
Musket Busy, and I'm talking about Versace BB Gambini.
He said Versace Maya.
Bro, he's not. Bro, these are facts.
Did anybody ever find out? Was he actually with Maya? Was he actually?
That was Maya.
Was Maya in the video?
No, was he with her?
They was
he with her?
There was some conflicting shit. There was some conflicting shit. There was an interview where it said like she kind of like stood him up or something. So I don't know if it was I don't think it was serious. But what I do think is at the time, it was very normal for the labels to push cameos in videos that they thought were going to be big. Yeah. So they were really trying to platform Maya.
Remember?
Yeah, they were really trying to platform her. So that Thugs Cry video had a big budget. Relativity was way behind it. So I think that they probably like, because it wasn't just her. Who else is in it? John, what's her face? She's in the Pac video.
Yeah,
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray is in it.
Lisa Ray.
Lisa Ray's in there.
Yeah, she sure is.
West Side Connection's in it. Most of Bone is in it.
What Lisa Ray? What Pac video Lisa Ray in?
Busy.
Man, we talk Busy Bone. We ain't talking about no Pac.
She's in a Pac video.
She's in a Pac video.
Yeah, she's in a Pac video.
She is.
She's in like his last video, right?
Man, we talking about Bone, man. Don't get this man on a tangent. Don't get this man on a tangent.
Hey, well, listen. Listen, it's big. It's big. Okay, it's big. I'm gonna do this for him because he's a Pac fan. We got a theory. We got a theory.
Real quick, the Tupac video is Machiavelli Toss It Up.
Toss It Up. There you go. Right.
Really?
It was like his last
She's
official
in that?
video.
You about to go look it up.
It's his last
no,
official.
no. Whoa, no. You guys, that's Heather Hunter. That's Heather Hunter, the porn
Lisa
star.
Ray Lisa Ray's in
That
Toss It
is.
Up.
Are you? Okay. Are we talking about the uncut version? Because there's an uncut version with Heather
No,
Hunter
not
in
that
it.
one. The regular Toss It Up video.
Only Grim will know that.
Okay.
Only Grim will know that, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, Lisa Ray is a 1,000,000%. I'll bet the next 30 days of fucking Beyond the Harmony income that Lisa Ray's in that video. Okay?
No, I believe you, but I said Lisa Ray.
I'm glad you can say that.
Lisa Ray and Heather Hunter are similar.
Lisa Ray,
I bet
Lisa
the
Ray
next
is in the
next
video. I just
he said,
googled it.
I bet
She's
the
in the
next
video.
30 days of income from Beyond the Harmony. That's some shit. I know that.
So
that's where we
okay,
That's
but
right.
check
She's
this
in
out.
the video. I didn't know that.
Check this out. This is for your Pac fans. And I don't when I'm about to say this is fun fan fiction. I don't really believe this, but we have a lot of fun with this, okay? Which is, wouldn't it be crazy, because we know that Thug Love was really just recorded with Busy Bone, and Busy Bone had this really he really looked up to Pac on a next level, more than just like a fan, to the point that he's got the Confession song and he made the tribute. And wouldn't it be crazy if you were to find out that the reason that Busy Bone started to have, again, this is fan fiction, this isn't real, I want to put the disclaimer, we just having fun with it. Wouldn't it be crazy if the reason why Busy Bone started to kind of work his way away from Bone was because he was hanging out with Tupac and the Outlaws, who all had aliases at about the same time that Busy Bone started to become what? BB Gambini, named after Carlos Gambini, who was a goddamn fucking mafia boss. And he was getting really deep into this outlaw shit and hanging out with Lisa Ray and wearing the Versace like Tupac and doing all this shit. So just something fun to think of.
Cecil,
That's
don't
a
get him started, bro.
That's a deep rabbit hole.
Let's start it with John. John's the first person that put that in my brain. I went further with it.
And it goes further. So to tie this to the gift, and again, fan theory, just joking around, but next time you listen to Busy Bone the Gift, there's a verse on every single song on that album that he raps in Tupac style. He'll have busy verses, but there's Tupac verses, and then you got a whole entire Tupac song, Before I Go to Jail. If you rap that, if you turn down the pitch, if you screw it down like DJ Screw, Before I Go to Jail, it sounds like a Tupac song. And time keeps passing me by in my community, watching the children play. Bitch, I'm trying to make sure I put the lyrics in advance. You know what I'm saying? But
he's really right. Like when y'all go listen to Before I Go, and
my jam.
Mama, I know I'm selling this marijuana. God, like he's Tupac. And wouldn't it be wild if the gift wasn't Busy Bone's gift to you as a fan, but the gift was Tupac's gift to Busy Bone by giving him this album to put out?
Now to clear though, Busy was asked this and he said, nah, he denied all this. So, but this is just for fun, is what we're saying. Yeah,
this is just some fun. Just some fun. Just some
y'all was about to fuck Jay's head all up because Jay was about to go on the whole
I've been
tangent.
saying that shit. I said, man, why Busy Bone be talking about Tupac on all his albums? I was like, bro, even the album cover, the mantra, he's got look like Tupac on the cover. I'm like, bro, he's got a lot of references to Tupac, bro. He really loves damn Tupac.
Get him, Rick. Yeah, bro. Get him, Rick. Jail cell. Hell, reading the mail mama sent to me. I can tell she's getting weary. Where my daddy at? I don't give a fuck. That's Pac, right? No, that's Busy Bone. That's Busy Bone.
And to show you how much Busy loved Pac was when I was in the LA with him when he first got off the airplane, he had custom made Tupac slippers. I mean, he was wearing Tupac slippers.
Now you just doing too much.
That far.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
You
I
guys
thought that was
remember
cool as hell.
the
Like,
Resurrection, the DVD, right? The DVD, when they were recording Resurrection, right? And Busy's all faded, and he's like, "If I can see another fool with a tattoo on his stomach like Pac, I'm finna whip him." You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows the part, bro. You know that's hilarious, man.
I heard that video.
So listen, that brings us back full circle to Thug's Cry is the greatest goddamn Busy Bone song of all time. There isn't a better moment for Busy Bone than then. Now, look, I'm not saying you can't find examples of like where he doesn't like rap better sonically, but like Busy Bone kind of became Eminem or Tech Nine to where it's like, yeah, bro, we know how good you rap. Like you rap so good that like at sometimes I don't even want to listen to it. You rap so good because I got to think too hard. Like now Busy Bone can deliver a verse so good that it's above perfect to the point that it almost hurts. But like at the beginning, right, when you were saying it was a nostalgia thing, which it could be, but to me, it's more than a nostalgia thing. This is the most honest point in his career where he's transitioning to this solo artist and really becoming the Michael Jackson of the group. And you're hearing him at his peak, still in his like young life experience. By the time he did the Mantra and shit, bro, it's like a guy that's been, it's like Tom Brady. Like he just knows how to throw the fucking ball. Yeah. He just knows.
And that second verse on Thug's Cry, I think hip hop lyricists and writers should study how intricate the flow is on that second verse. What if went into the office with liquid explosives? The whole way that is structured. You know what I'm saying? Like as a rapper, what I loved most about Bone was the structure of the verses, the way Crazy would structure a verse, the way Busy was structured. It was like nothing we had heard at the time. It's also what kind of attracted me to Tech Nine later on. It's just that structure. But I got a Busy question. There was like a period where Busy was kind of like, all right, he's not doing his best stuff. But there was this song that came out. And I'm just curious how it hit you guys when he made All I'll Ever Know.
Okay.
Cecil,
I thought you were
no. But when All I'll Ever Know, it was produced by Excel Beats. When that came out, Cecil hit me up and he's like, "Hey," and this is before Beyond the Harmony. He's like, "Hey, man, somehow some dude resurrected Busy and figured out how to redo it." Okay, same.
That's how I felt. Yeah. I said, "Oh damn, Busy's back at it," and then it just came back and it was on and cracking.
Yeah, it was like from that point forward. I mean, now he had dope stuff, but it was like Busy had modified and kind of like evolved into like a rapper. But then the All I'll Ever Know had all that Busy that we wanted, and then that kind of blends over to Blaze taking over and really recapturing Busy, but bringing it modern. So there's been people like Excel Beats, Blaze. That really helped bring along, as well as Raid and Rush, kind of developing a whole new style for Flesh. So, people harp on the unique thing, but you don't necessarily just need unique to get good Bone. There's been plenty of other producers that can do stuff for Bone that understand it. And these guys really get it. They're fans themselves. To lock them into unique. I mean, we like to have unique, but there's other options out there.
Yeah, definitely.
And they show that all the time, man. They, like I said, even with the Strength and Loyalty, when they work with Swiss Beats, and that album going gold, like y'all was talking about earlier. I was always saying that on our show. There's not too many groups from the 90s, man, that can continue a run like Bone was doing. And if you actually listen to them, none of their albums sound the same. They've always they just gotten better and better and better and better. And you can't say that for a lot of groups, bro, especially from that era. You know what I'm saying? From the 90s till now.
Hey, you guys heard that Wiz Khalifa with Bone, right? That one song on Wiz's album?
Twinkle Twinkle.
Man, hey, they go hard on that, bro. They just, all of them go hard, bro. That's why I'm like, dang, man, what's up with these guys? And it makes me think, like, do you think a lot of people, like Busy said in one of those interviews, he's like, man, his homie came up to him and he was like, yeah, man, a lot of people are afraid of you, B. They're afraid of you. They're afraid to get on a track with you. And it's rare that you see a lot of people trying to do songs with them now. You know what I'm saying? You would think that more people will be on a song with them, or they'll have more features, nowadays.
But Lazy said it in our interview. I was like, you guys aren't known to be feature heavy. He said, there's 5 of us.
They don't need it, right? Yeah.
There's 5 of us. How many more people can we put up? There's 5 of us, right? Like, as soon as you
I ain't never looked at it like that.
Yeah, definitely. I think I was just playing off of what B said. If people are really scared, like why haven't they did an Eminem feature? You know what I'm saying? Like why isn't there like a Drake feature or something? You know, and they don't have to be. I don't really care if it is, but I just think like not that they need an Eminem feature, but I just wonder about that. You know, Dre being a distant, we'll put it like Easy, Compton, you know, all that stuff. Like Dre would have helped hook them up a little bit or something. You know,
talked about
I always think about that.
So Gabe, just question for Gabe though.
Yeah, go
ahead.
ahead.
My bad. It's your show, though. No, my bad.
No,
I don't want to talk.
Bro. Go ahead.
What I want to know for Gabe, and so if Gabe liked The Gift, Cecil liked Heaven's Movie. I seen someone post in the comments. So now, Gabe, would your opinion shift to Heaven's Movie if it was a double CD with all the Hell's Movie, you know, the Hell's Movie mixtape? If all those were on Heaven's Movie and Way Too Strong, it's almost like which album does Way Too Strong belong to? Is Way Too Strong like the Gift era, or is that Heaven's Movie era? And that's a Gift. All right. So if Way Too Strong was on the Gift and Heaven's Movie was a double CD, Heaven's Movie and Hell's Movie, where's your allegiance at that point? So we given Way Too Strong to the Gift, but we given Hell's Movie to Heaven's Movie. Where you gauging it?
Yeah, man, I think I'm still, like I said, I don't want to get into testimony, man, but the gift just did so much for me, man. Like sonically, like his voice, man, I was going through some hard time. And I know that, you know, as a mic on podcast, they talked about it, man. If you like the gift, you had to have been through some stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I was going through it, bro, and it helped me out with a lot of stuff. Besides Jesus, you know what I'm saying? That's the number one reason, you know, I'm here today. But definitely, bro, like the gift, I think the gift is my all time, and it'll continue to be that until something harder comes out. But you know, if you put it that way, it'll be a tough one. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people like Crazy Bone, right? The double album. Bro, there's a lot of songs I could skip on there, and that's just being truthful, man. You know what I'm saying? There's some songs I could skip on there that I don't really like. So, you know, to each his own. Like they're all great artists, and all of them have their peaks at moments. You know what I'm saying? Like I always said on the New Waves album, I think Busy killed Crazy as far as the verses. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it just depends. I think I just go for his voice. I think I need that voice, that flow, that structure. So that compared to like Heaven's Movie, man, I'm gonna go with the Gift still, bro. But there's some songs I could add on the Gift, man, that'll make it a classic. Bro. You know what I'm saying?
Just so we're clear, I could make an argument.
Is a strong word. Killed is a strong word. That's a strong word to use.
Oh yeah. I won't say killed because I like Crazy, bro. I like all of them, bro. Like Lazy's dope too. Lazy's hella dope, man. And Crazy like one of me and my wife's favorite artists, bro. Like. You know, he's on top. I just put Busy Busy just on the top by like an inch, bro. But you know, I wouldn't say kill, but I like him better on the album. I think he put in a little bit more work and stuff like that.
Just so we're clear too, I could make an argument why The Gift is the best Busy album. Okay, I could do that. I'm not gonna because I don't believe it, but I could make the argument. But I will say, I love that album, and he had grown a lot. You know, between those two records, like the maturity in his sound and the way he understood how to do a solo album had come a long way. Like it's way more complete and
consistent too. It's got a real consistent sound.
And we get, you know, like I always say, Before I Go is the follow up to Thug's Cry. You know, voices, you know, there. So he's spinning the block a few times on some themes without you knowing it. I mean, The Gift is really, really, really good.
That Never Grow, man. That's so, you know what I'm saying? That Never Grows hard.
He lost me at the end. The way he lost me was coming into the album. Like Time Passing Us By is dope. They're all good songs, but the Time Passing Us By, followed by Father, followed by Jesus to round up the album. I'm like, you've lost me, brother. This is
yeah. The guy, I know the guys right here. They didn't like that Jesus, that one. But I'm gonna follow Jesus.
I don't mind it. It's the combination. See, what fucked that song for a lot of fans isn't the song itself. It's the combination. Like we take for granted like the order of songs, right? If you would have put that somewhere else besides after Father, which came after Time Passing Us By, it was just I don't know. Darren Vegas controlled basically that whole album, and
I talked to that dude too, man.
Yeah, he's supposed to come on the show sometime, so hopefully he will. but yeah, you know, I just think it was that bottom three. If they would have done that differently, I might feel different about the record.
What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
What's going on?
We can hear you, bro.
What's going on? What's going on? What's up, Beyond the Harmony?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, the one question I had for y'all, I had asked in the chat, but I had to step away for a second. Is that on that interview y'all had with Gold Rush, he was talking about the beat that he had made for Wu-Tang and Bone. And I was wondering, have y'all heard anything about that? Like, will Wu-Tang be featured on the album or?
So him and Blaze both, and I think Excel Beats used to do this. They do a lot of shit to try to inspire them. So they'll make a lot of things to inspire them. Like, hey, Flesh, check this out. You know, I kind of made this, you know, you and Wu-Tang, whatever. So I don't think that there's like a song in the works per se. That's something Raiden kind of put together, like in the event of, or yo, here's something so dope that you should make it happen. Like, listen how good this is. This is more than just the idea. Like, check it out. So I don't know for sure. The impression that I got from Raiden was kind of like, this is you know, break this glass in case of an emergency, right? Like, hey, break this glass in case a Wu-Tang feature comes. I already got the beat for y'all. So I don't know if
he stays prepared.
I don't know if it's in the works. Like, maybe I'm not pretending to be the sixth member and I know everything, but the impression I got was that it was in case of a feature or to inspire a possible feature thing.
Yeah, when I found out they were going on tour, and I was like, you know what, they probably did put that together, but
yeah, I mean, hopefully a Greenback album drops, and you know, we get a fucking 99th and 36 Chambers collabo.
What do you guys think about all the kids, bro? What do you guys think of everybody in here? What do you guys think about the kids, bro? What do you guys think about all the kids?
Like Bloodline Harmony?
Yeah, them and I know Lay's son or Cray's son. You know, I haven't really heard them, but yeah, you could say Busy's kids, man.
Yeah, HC.
I like the Bloodline thing a lot more 10 years ago. Like, it's kind of they had their chance to really, really, really evolve, and they were too busy thinking. They were literally living the Bone thing before they were Bone, right? Little Busy's falling out, and they got issues, and is Little Busy in the group? Is he not in the group? They're not putting the album out. Like, they're like,
there's that single, the single with the Busy. They show a little snippet on what's the name's song? I forgot the nephew's name. But they have, and I asked him, I said, when is this coming out, bro? He said like 6 months. I was like, man, you guys had that snippet running already for like a whole year. I'm like, drop that already, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
To me, they now, right? Like, there was some appeal behind them being like young kids doing this 10, 12 years ago. Now I'm like, yo, y'all are grown motherfuckers, motherfucker. What do you mean? Like, you children of Bone Thugs? You a goddamn grown up. You know what I'm saying? Like, put the motherfucking music out. Stop telling me that you're Busy Bone's kid. Like, you a motherfucking adult. So
I used to always wonder, like, man, how do they have not got signed yet?
Well, who's like let's be real. This is, and I'm gonna catch shells for this because all the affiliates fuck with me. Most of them have either my personal number or they know how to hit my DM. So I'll probably catch strays for this. But who's signing Bloodline Harmony? Nobody's got shit to say, right? What? Who's signing Harmony? Bloodline Harmony is Busy's 2 sons and his 3 nephews, okay? And they got a group called Bloodline Harmony. And
they were Stig back in the day, but
still throw it in the game.
So they are dope, and they had a moment where they were ultra dope. But now it's like, it seems like that moment's, and who the fuck knows, right? Like, everybody's one song away from being a Grammy Award winner, but it seems like their moment passed, and they're living what I see a lot of affiliates live around Bone, which is just like, there's no drive to be bigger than what this is. Like, we tour with Bone, we get to open for Bone. Busy Bone's our dad. We open all the shows. Like, now when Busy does his shows, like, he's got Bloodline Harmony. They open his set. They get up there, they hype him. Like, who's trying to sign them? They ain't got no songs. If you weren't a Bone fan, you think they got Bloodline Harmony fans that aren't Bone fans? You think that's like what I say about the Mo Thugs that are really upset. I'm like, you be upset, but you think you got fans? You think Soulja Boy's got fans that are like, oh, I don't give a fuck about Bone Thugs and Harmony? No, not facts. Like, you know, most of these people don't have their own fans. I will say, like, one affiliate that has done a good job at that is Kane, who's down with Crazy Bone. He's really built his brain.
Yep.
He's got he's got fans that got Kane tattooed on their fucking arm. Like, he's really tried to, you know, step it up.
So let's mention this real quick. Because you mentioned about Soulja Boy, right? I mean, so that situation is kind of messy because he's kind of playing both sides of the fence. 1 minute he's this way, 1 minute he's that way. Has Bone ever anybody in Bone ever addressed him, or do they just kind of ignore him?
Well, when he just went crazy all over his fucking Facebook, Lazy replied to him on his Facebook, and Soulja Boy deleted the comments. So,
oh, did he?
Dang. Oh, wow, that's whack.
All that popped off after the Lazy interview.
Yeah, that all popped off after the Lazy Bone interview.
Hey, but speaking on Soulja, what happened to that song? What was the deal with that song? With him and Busy had that 6 song, Retribution. What happened to that cut?
He talks about it in one of our interviews. I don't remember.
He did, yeah, remember, yeah, that's right.
Years ago now.
Yeah.
Right. I thought it was dope in that Lazy Bone interview, and I know Lazy Bone didn't want to speak on it much, where he says, and y'all clipped it perfectly, man, where he says, a motherfucker need to say thank you, man, for giving me the opportunity, man, because that shit's so true. It's so true, just in life. Just in life, man. You wouldn't have the opportunity if it wasn't for
people
Bone.
Ungrateful.
It's true. Well, look, it's true. Like look at the higher level, and this is what I say. Just like the albums, like I can make arguments for it all. It's like it's facts. Like they should be like, who would even know us if it wasn't for Bone? Like we should be grateful. Yeah. Like we don't have a Grammy like them, but we toured the world. We did this, we did that. But on the flip side of that, it's easy to say, bro, we was part of this thing that's got a platinum record. We traveled the world. We ain't got nothing to show for it. You know, like it's easy to be bitter when there's a platinum record with your name on it and you got nothing to come from it. And I bring it further, which is the Mo Thugs say that they had such a bad record deal, right? And like Bone fucked him in this record deal. What does Bone say about their record deal with Ruthless? Right? It's like,
come on, man. We got to recoup our money. Come on.
Yeah. And it's just like,
it is what it is.
You know, there's an argument for every side. And this goes all the way back to fucking 2.5 hours ago when we were saying that, you know, when I interview somebody, I try to give them all the fair shake, because Lazy Bone's story about Mo Thugs is his story. It's not more weighted than Soulja Boy's story, because Soulja Boy's got his own story, his own perspective. He lived it too. They both lived it. They both got a different view from it. They both came out with different feelings. And as y'all progress and you start to do interviews with people, you're going to be in the situation that I've been in, which is, it's entertainment for us, right? There's 8 of us in here. There's 40 people in the chat. It's entertainment for us. We sit back on a Drink Champs, on a Beyond the Harmony. We listen to these stories because we want to know, right? Oh, yo, get on there and ask Lazy Bone about like the fucking problem with Soulja Boy, or ask Soulja Boy what is. But for them, this was really real. This is like a real fucked up thing in these Mo Thugs lives, that they had this thing that didn't come together, and now they're back in Cleveland, and Bone is huge. And it doesn't matter whose fault it is. That's their reality, bro, is that they went from traveling the world to this is their situation. So this is like when you got that bad breakup that like broke your fucking heart as a young man, this is that bad breakup that broke them forever, bro. And it's so we sit back, and when you asking questions, y'all are going to get excited and want to know every fucking thing. But you got to know when you're reading the guests, because you'll ask a question and we talk about it. Me and Matt and John and RC, we always say, hey, what was the point that the interview turned? Oh, Cecil, it was when you asked him this question. And you didn't reel them back in until you asked this question, because they was off. You talking to somebody, but you can tell you asked something and you made them think about something that they haven't thought about in 25 years, and you tore the fucking scab off something, and you hear in an interview, but they deep in thought about that. And while we're entertained, right? The 8 of us are entertained, the 40 of them are entertained. This is a real hurtful thing that all of them went through. Lazy's hurt that he helped all these people and they so ungrateful. These motherfuckers are so hurt that they were fucking signed and now they back in Cleveland. This is real life, bro. This is more than just a podcast. Like, we're interviewing real people with a real fucked up story. So you got to treat everybody like it's the same. Lazy Bone's story isn't any more credited than this guy's story. They both lived it. You got to hear both sides of it. One of them's telling a lie. The other one's telling a lie. Somewhere in the middle, we got the truth.
Right.
Hey, you sound like a wise old ninja.
You
sound like a wise old Buddhist, man. Cecil coming through with the facts, bro.
Yeah. That's what this dude says. Cecil's the man. Listen, and that's why y'all the professionals. Because right now, where we at, I can just talk about myself. I'm an emotional bitch ass kind of dude. Because I'm trying to tell you, if somebody pop off the wrong way, I might just go in. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I might just snap if you say something crazy about Bone. But hopefully, as we grow, I can get my emotions in check because I might just sound off if you say something too crazy. I'm not even gonna lie, but
you wanted to get the Migos something, huh? When you heard that beat first, you wanted to get into it.
Don't worry, he gonna touch the right person who won't miss a court date. That's all right. We'll know where to find him. We'll get all right.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Nowadays, they
No, man. Yeah. So it's like, so when you say you're saying, you know, everybody's situation is real. And I do understand because you are right. If this was regular people and I wasn't a fan, I would wholeheartedly agree. But there's just certain artists, not just Bone, just certain artists that I love that I know I'm going to bat for. But
it's tough. But this is what I'll say, right? And we had to remember this too. If I was to just defend Bone, no matter what motherfucker said, there's only 5 people in Bone, and even if they would all come on the show, that's only 5 episodes. All right, 10 if they come on twice.
I see.
We got to be able to talk to more people. You want to keep your relationships crispy and remain sweet. And believe me, what you just said, John has to remind me all the time. Like, bro, don't forget, you're the media. Like, you getting too, you know. Like when I came on the show, and I jumped on y'all's show, he's like, bro, I can't believe some of the shit you was saying. Like, don't forget, bro. Like, you talking about people that have been on our show before. You know, you consider some of these people friends. Like you know. So it's like, it's tough because you a fan, but you're the media, and you want them to come back. You want their stories because you can only get Bone on the first time, one time, which is 5 episodes. What are you gonna do for your other, 40 fucking 50, 60 episodes?
That's facts. He's dropping knowledge, y'all. That's facts,
man.
That's facts, bro.
Get out there, fucking emotions. Hey, that's math.
The Mo Thugs were all there for us at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I remember that.
It would be, if we just we're not going to turn on. We created like bonds that the alumni situation, and then the other thing for the whole situation is, I thought by now time would heal wounds, but maybe not. Maybe Soldier getting it all out, maybe that'll begin the healing process. Also, when it comes to everybody taking sides on this, I think there's also scenarios where nobody's 100% right. So everybody did something wrong. Everybody has wronged in the scenario. Now, there's also lines that get crossed that, there's lines that when they do get crossed, you can't uncross some of them. But, now that everything's out, whatever, let the time heal. If all sides acknowledge like, we're all young, we all did stupid things, then maybe the family, because that's what built the whole. Bone fans love Bone because of the family scriptures, the family reunion, the brotherhood, the neighborhood, the friendships. All that was a key element to what made the whole Bone brand successful. So through that process, I hope now maybe the healing could happen. But if it doesn't, it doesn't. I just hope as we're all still here, everything gets cleared up if it's supposed to.
Yeah.
But it's God's will. So
But I love that interview. Lazy even says the business might not have been this or it might not have been that. So he took blame on that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say everything was kosher. He didn't say everything was perfect. He said it might not have been like that, but you know.
Well, he knows, like, bro, you think you're lazy bone and you're not sitting back looking at that and going, yeah, a bunch of this was fucked up, you know, like,
right.
But and I said it during the interview, and I've said this to most thugs that have been on the show. Think about when you was 19, 20, 21. Now imagine you got a platinum record, you're the biggest thing in the world, one of the biggest distribution companies in the world offers you the opportunity to have a record label. You fly back to where you're from, you sign 9 of your friends, and you're supposed to know how to make them platinum, and you end up actually doing that,
right?
And you're supposed to manage this thing. You don't know. You're just a kid. You don't know shit. And
that was
so,
too much responsibility at that time.
And not only that, but what do you know? You sign into a bad Eazy-E Ruthless Records deal, right? So you're gonna sign motherfuckers into a deal. So you know, I think that they're all kids, and you can see that Bone has a lot of affiliates around them now, and those affiliates have been around a long time. And I think they just, you know, unfortunately for the original Mo Thugs, they learned a lot about what to do and not to do with people. I saw somebody ask earlier, is Seventh Sign still around? And you know, Seventh Sign I think will always be around, because to Busy and them, like, that's more than a record label. You know, so it's always around. But an interesting thing, if you were to interview people that were in the original Seventh Sign, they have a different view of it than the Mo Thugs. And the reason why is, like, when we had Majesty on, Majesty said, hey, Busy didn't have relativity money for Seventh Sign. Everything we did in Seventh Sign came right out of Busy's pocket, right? So it was different for the Mo Thugs because they were seeing relativity at the top and checks were being cut. And, you know, I don't think they all understand, like, when somebody said about the recouping earlier, right? They don't understand that when we filmed this Thug Devotion video, the label's got to recoup all this fucking money. Like, we're not seeing that money, right? Whereas when they was on Seventh Sign, everything Busy did, putting you on these albums, putting you on these tours, that all came right out of his pocket. So the Seventh Sign guys, like, they almost praise Busy Bone. Like, he's like a god to them, right? And it's so interesting, that dynamic, but it's because they literally saw Busy take the money out of his pocket to put them on, whereas the Mo Thug guys kind of got to watch, like, Bone make money off of the Mo Thug thing.
Yo, Cecil, matter of fact, on speaking on, like, beef and stuff like that, money issues, on the Busy Bone self-titled, the newest one, like one of, like, couple albums back, he's dissing some dude on there that's pushing out all his bootlegging and stuff. You know, you heard that song, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Who's he talking about right there, bro?
Bro,
are those?
I have no idea. Busy be talking about people all the time.
Yeah.
Some dude in Sacramento, ain't it?
Who knows?
That's how that song goes hard, bro. But I was like, who is he talking about, bro? I was like, what is it about?
Social media Busy Bone is a different level of a fucking animal. He could be talking about somebody that popped up in his stream that day.
Yeah, that's true.
You got any theories on who it is?
Oh, I don't, man. Honestly, I was wondering if it was from the Alpha and Omega, like the dudes from the Alpha and Omega album. You know, he did that DVD, and there's some dudes on there.
You know what's funny about that? The DVD, I was actually supposed to be the cameraman that did that.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, back in 2002, Rick Robinson, and actually it was from the Bone community. So Rick Robinson, who was Busy's manager at the time, Double R, he said, hey, I need a cameraman in Florida because they were shooting Money at the time for the Thug World Order. And the Bone community knew I was doing music videos from the Smoking Buddha and whatever else. And they all said, yo, hit up Lippe. He's near Miami. And so that happened. And then I went to the shoot for it, but I had this other like a real professional opportunity. And it was like, either do this short-term Busy thing or do this actual, like, real deal thing that could change the world kind of things. And so I had to do that. And,
exactly.
But like when I see that DVD, I'm like, man, actually, I didn't even think it was going to come out because that kind of thing didn't exist. Like now that's a normal thing that they did, but that was like the first time. Now, obviously Ruthless put out there's VHS, but I thought, I don't know if Busy's going to actually put out a DVD, you know, am I just going to be a cameraman behind the scenes footage? And then it came out, the DVD happened. And I thought, wow, Rick Robinson really came through. I really could have done that. And wow. But the guy did a good job. Everybody remembers like every second of that DVD. So I'm glad whoever got the opportunity to do that could do that. But cool trivia tidbit. I was on the phone with Rick. I was going to do it. I went to the shoot and then something else happened. So I had to do that something else.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You know, I was just wondering about that. But yeah, I know he had his ups and downs in the music industry, you know.
Okay. Man, y'all well vetted in the game when it comes to this bone stuff. So where do y'all see Beyond the Harmony in the next 5 years? Like, what are y'all trying to do anyway?
I think we really enjoyed the BTH meetup. And we've always been trying to grow the Skull and Crossroads Society to create like this permanent Bone fan base that's going to last beyond Bone and be a brotherhood and a community that still get together even after Bone retires eventually. So that's always been the goal was to create community. And then also obviously for Cecil, Matt, and myself, in order to keep this sustainable, you know, obviously we're trying to look into ways to monetize this, expand out, so that we could do this, and you know our girlfriends and wives and other people in our life could say, "Yo, how long are you going to be doing this Bone thing, man? You guys are in your 40s," just to make it so that it's legit. The plaque helped out, but you know people still are like, "Yo, what the fuck?" So that's all. It's just creating sustainability for it, but building community and getting more people involved. So we do have some extra help coming in the wings. Some guys are retiring and some other guys are freeing up time in their lives and they're going to contribute. And Cecil and I also had from the beginning, we always wanted to build the Beyond the Harmony network where we envisioned, you know, people creating their own content and then just having this big network for it. It didn't quite happen, but like now you guys spawned and we're hoping others in the Discord, we've been trying to just develop people just to keep the tradition alive. Just like I told you, I had started my group. I passed all my knowledge to Cecil. Cecil passed it down to his people. His people are going to pass it down to the next gen. So we're just like lineage, legacy, all those kind of things. And I don't know, Cecil and Matt may have different things, but those are the kind of things that like I've been focusing on.
I'm pretty similar. I think it's all about building the brand. I don't think anyone can compete with the chemistry of Cecil, John, and Matthew. We could talk about anything all day, really. And that's what drives me all the time. That I would do anything, you know. What does the future look like? There's no end in sight. I mean, it's just going to keep going, whether or not it might not always be 100% Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like eventually, you spin the block so much, the block is spinning you. So John hit it with the meetup. Like, how many YouTube channels do you know have a meetup where you've got fans that have become family, and then you know we talk to these guys every day. We're going to, I don't know if you guys know this, or I don't think we talked about it today. We're gonna be at the Bone Thugs and Harmony Hollywood Star Walk of Fame middle of July, early July.
Congratulations.
That's dope.
Yeah,
Yep. That's
dope.
Working with Lazy Bone, obviously, and so who knows what the future's gonna hold. We could talk about music all day. I could talk to these guys about anything all day. But I think the way that we've got such a large community now at this point, we, like, in my opinion at least, the Discord is the definitive gathering place for all Bone Thugs and Harmony, everything. You know, the amount of people we've got in there, the amount of talent we've got in there, the passion, the stuff that those guys are doing and what they've created is unlike anything that's ever been a part of the Bone Thugs and Harmony community. I think we've got Donald Cunningham next month. I mean, what is not in the future for Bone Thugs and Harmony? Can you imagine, how integral he is to the vibe and the look of what constitutes what we call Bone Thugs, the image that appears in your head when you say the word Bone Thugs. And I know that's been like, you know, a feather in the hat type of like person we've always wanted to interview. So as far as the future goes, I'm pretty much down for whatever. Continue to grow and see where it takes us.
Yeah, and the short term, like over this year 2026, I think there's a lot of under the wrap kind of things that Cecil could probably may or may not. He probably can't say anything, but there's a lot of cool things that are going to happen that, you know, it's Beyond the Harmony adjacent that we may have a piece in. Also, one of the things that we wanted to know, and this is for anybody even listening, is, you know, we always look, one of the main objectives was to uncover every stone, every mystery, everything that still lingered after 30 years. So if anybody out there if there's something that we haven't uncovered through the Decoding the Double Glock series, those are the things that motivate us.
Interviews or, you know, whatever.
And the interviews,
that's why y'all, you know, so many people are saying about the Lazy Bone interview, this is the best Bone interview ever. It's because we just ask questions that people have wanted to know answers to for 30 years, right? So we're at the place now that we're like, all right, what is it that y'all don't know over the last 8 years? What questions have y'all had that we haven't answered? And that's kind of the natural progression, I think, of the show is what's left to ask. For me, I'm a big collector, and I always say my greatest collection is the collection of interviews I've done. You know, it's a very unique collection that I have. Nobody else can say that they've interviewed these people except for John and Matt. But like, if you'd asked me during season 3 or 4, probably even like 5, hey, are y'all gonna get together at a mansion and do the show live? No, I never thought we'd do the show in the same room together. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought we would always, you know, we live in 3 completely not even close points in the United States, and then all of a sudden we in a mansion with a fucking heated pool and an arcade.
And Raid and Rush.
Raid and Rush is there. There's a theater upstairs. We watching Sons of St. Clair that nobody's ever fucking seen before.
I was gonna ask you that. See, so I was like, right after you finished, man, sorry to cut you out, but I was so hyped about telling the guys about that the other day. I said, man, what's up with that Sons of St. Clair? I said, I think these guys watched it over there at the mansion, bro. I gotta ask them, bro. Is that true?
Listen, like, of course, it's true. It's just like people are asking if we heard cuts from the new Bone album. Yeah, right at Beyond the Harmony weekend, like we heard cuts from the Bone album. Like, it's been so fortunate, and I wouldn't have thought we was going to do that. And even at Beyond the Harmony weekend, right? So that's in February. If you said, hey, do you think you and Matt are going to fly to fucking LA to meet RC Thugston, Lazy Bone, so y'all can be the media at the thing? I'd have been like, nah, that ain't going to happen. I didn't even think at that point we was going to interview Lazy Bone. So for me, you know, there was a while where it was like, bro, we do this so well that I wish we could do this full time. But it's not real, right? The 3 of us can't quit our jobs talking about Bone Thugs and Harmony. And that's always the battle we have, which is our chemistry is so good. The way we do the show is so good. Like, could we be full-time streamers? Yeah, probably if we wanted to broaden our horizons and talk about more than Bone. But Bone is a very small piece of the pie. It's so small that there's not enough money to make to quit like your jobs and do this full time. So we always battle with, should we expand the show and talk about more? Like, I see y'all talking about more than Bone, right? I see y'all talk about a lot of Bone, but I just saw you talked about Drake and this and that. So we always argue, should we be doing that? Because we got over 130,000 subscribers or 126,000 subscribers. You know, we could probably 3 times. We did that just off a Bone, right? Like, we could probably do 3, 4, 5, 6 times that if we even just talked about hip hop in general. But we love this so much that that's what we do. And so I was telling them, you know, maybe we won't be able to quit jobs because this is too niche, this thing that we do. But like, hey, could once a year the 3 of us take a flight to Beyond the Harmony weekend and know that we paid for all of it off the backs of the show? That is realistic, right? Like, the computer I'm talking on right now was paid for by the show, right? When we went to Beyond the Harmony weekend, one of the days that, you know, one of the rooms or something was paid for off the back of the show. So it's like, over the next 5 years, I would like to see it, and hopefully that's with this Lazy Bone connection, what we're doing now. I would like to see it evolve to a place that, again, I think it's unrealistic to say, yo, we're going to be able to do this at such a level the three of us can quit our jobs and talk about Bone Thugs and Harmony every day. Yeah, it's cute idea. It's not real. But like, can we evolve it so that it's already self-sustaining? Our show, as much money as we put into it, makes enough money that it pays for itself. It doesn't cut anybody a check, but like, we do wild expenses and the show pays for itself. But like, getting it to a place where we can do like that kind of shit, and still be able to talk about Bone, right? Not have to sell out and be like, well, we talked about Bone twice this week. I have to talk about Nicki Minaj or something this week to pay the bills. Like, to not have to do that. That's what that's what I hope. And that's what we're doing. We're taking trips all over the country right now off the back of, Beyond the Harmony and Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like, I want y'all to really think about that. We are literally flying all over the country in 2026 doing our fucking Bone Thugs and Harmony podcast.
Right. I will say this, Cecil, for what y'all saying. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Watching how your channel moves, okay? Just me, myself. How we came to your channel was we was talking some noise, some crap about Bone, and somebody checked us. They G checked us like, hey man, y'all don't know shit about Bone. Said if y'all want to get y'all facts right,
I just bullshit.
Said if y'all want to get y'all facts right, you need to go check Beyond the Harmony. So I told them. Yeah, I told them, and we said it on the show. And I think it was Rick, or maybe Hit King was like, nah, you need to go check them out. They dope. Because I was just trolling, like, man, they trying to say whoop, whoop, they throwing tomatoes. So then we checked it out. Y'all were dope. And then I seen on y'all Instagram, it was like, oh, Lazy Bone Live. And I was like, what the live interview? I'm going to check that shit out. And from there, was hooked, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then I started doing deep dives and looking at what y'all are doing. Like, y'all are more like fact checking and not talking about how you feel. But I do think there's enough Bone communities. And shout out to everybody that taps in, Casino, Rick, all y'all, Low Key, all y'all that tap in, and especially all y'all doing your own Bone communities. I really think y'all can eventually live off of it, because I don't know if y'all ever read the book or listened to the book called The Great Reset. Have you ever heard that book?
Oh, the one by Klaus Schwab or the one by Alex Jones?
I don't know which one.
Oh,
right?
Okay. He's got a blue cover with white text on the front.
Well, I didn't read it. I listened to it.
Okay.
But right. So
I'm familiar with it. So just so
right. So I don't get this off this book, but everything's supposed to be subscription based and all this other stuff, how the world's supposed to move in the future. I do believe there's going to come a point where artists they're going to have to farm their own community, because I think that's what this is turning into, where artists going to have to farm their own community, kind of like how Lazy Bone came to you guys and was like, I'm doing this interview, I need help with this YouTube. I think that's the direction society is going to move in, where they're going to farm their own communities. And I believe if artists were to do that, like if Lazy Bone and Bone was to actually do this, check in once a month with some of these communities, a lot of these people will actually buy more. Because I know for me from that interview, I feel more in touch with Lazy Bone, and I ain't never met the guy, right? And Lazy Bone said some of the realest shit I ever heard. He said, if you're a real fan is real supporting, meaning buying and purchasing from these people. There's a difference between you liking a person and then you being a fan. A fan, like he said, it's going to support. And I feel like just him being more in touch with the community, a Bone community, it's going to bring more. And if the community wanted to, we can actually push them to a gold or platinum record if we choose to, But you got to get behind. You got to get behind your artist, man, and you got to actively do that, because it happens all the time in other genres, man.
I buy every album. I don't care. I buy every album, and it's been that way since the beginning.
That's dope.
So yeah, we definitely can get them, where they need to be, because they got their own fan base, man. They can sell mass records just off us alone.
They do. They do. And so I do believe y'all can get to a point where y'all can just live off of Bone Thugs and Harmony, man. Y'all got the keys, man. I mean,
yeah. I always say we always look at it like it may not necessarily be this. It may be the opportunity that comes from this, or whatever it is, right? That's how we look at it all, right? Like we're very the three of us are very like positive, in those ways. Like the three of us are very like the world is yours, and like we really believe it. Like, I remember like I told my mom, I was like, yeah, I interviewed Lazy tonight. Now, mind you, she's known Bone Thugs and Harmony since I'm a kid, right? And she knows about Beyond the Harmony, all this, right? And this same woman that put me on the phone to rap. So my mom doesn't think it's weird that I have a podcast about Bone as a 42-year-old man. She supports everything I do. But Mom, I'm about to interview Lazy Bone tonight. She ain't surprised. The world is yours. Like, if you want to do it, if you want to do this shit, you could do it. Like it took us 8 years. We almost checked out after season 3, 4, 5. It wouldn't have happened if we checked out. Season 6 happened 8 years in the game, and we finally got the interview. So it's like,
yeah. And one of the things I'm saying is, if we ever do bow out, I hope we uncovered and solved. Like I hope there's nothing left. Like I want to make sure we unsolve every mystery. And in the Discord, they're chronicling the discographies and all kinds of stuff. We got these spreadsheets and websites, and so if we ever do switch out, I hope people say, well, I mean, what else is there? The crazy part is there is still so much to go. We're never going to find the bottom of the bone pit. There's just
you guys would lose your minds if you saw Cecil's list of people that want to come on the show.
That's dope. That's dope. Yeah. And are they Bone affiliated, or are you saying come on the show as far as
affiliates? Yeah, they're
affiliates.
The kind of people we interview, but there's just not time.
Not just affiliates, also like employees and behind the scenes. Like we had Gary Ballin on and
Ruthless. Yeah,
Ruthless. Yeah, so yeah, Bone is a machine. It's more than just the 5 guys you see. All the as we learned through the artists and Donald Cunningham and Julio Costanzo and Cassandra Ware and everything.
Also,
there's so many stories.
Now that we had Lazy, it is opening up other doors too. So it's like
man, y'all gotta find time, man. Y'all gotta find time. I mean, you said it, Cecil, when you said you wanted to live this rap dream and you're touring and you're sleeping there. It goes the same thing with your podcast, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy because the reality is the three of us have like less time right now than I think the three of us have ever had for the show before.
Damn.
But like the once a month format is working out well. Like we used to do, like John said, it used to be a season, right? Would be 8 to 10 episodes every Thursday. So for the next 2.5 months, we going hard till we burnt out. But see, now this once a month thing is making it so there's like longevity. Like now a season is a whole year and it's only 12 episodes. It's only once a month. If we get any extras in, that's cool. Like last month we did 2 episodes because we did Lazy early in the month, and then we did like a, just us doing this type of interview or type of episode, which we used to do this type of episode all the time. I think it's one of the things John missed. Like he was saying, y'all do your episodes where you talk about albums. We used to do a thing called the question of the week, where we would just ask a question, exactly what y'all did, right? Like was Bone too loyal or ruthless? That would have been like a question of the week to us. We would have done a segment.
Yo, so did you guys live, or any of you guys, did you guys reschedule Q Loco?
I'm waiting to see what happens. He pulled out of that, so it's just a matter of the door is always open.
Yeah. So that I went to go check that interview out because I said I know I didn't miss that Q Loco interview.
Yeah.
And so then I check it out, and there's a house cleaning interview, and I'm I'm working, I'm doing my thing, and then I hear you say around 42 minutes, you was like John was like, "Hey man, you was on Is This Mike on podcast? You podcasting without us, man? Yo, what you doing?" And then you were like, "Yo, I'm gonna try to set something up and get on there, and all 3 of us to get on there." So I usually turn my notifications off because the wife be tripping because you get so many notifications through all these apps, man, and she be like, "Yo, what's up with your phone, homie?" So I usually turn my notifications off. So I really didn't even catch that notification. I was listening to your podcast, and that's when I heard you say that. Then I checked the damn gram, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, I hit them up and was like, "Oh shit's getting real." You know what I'm saying? And at first I thought y'all was just gonna stop by while we're podcasting at night, and I was thinking, "Oh, that'd be cool." And then when I started talking to you on the gram, and you started saying, this, I said, "Oh, this shit's for real. We gotta get a little more serious." So this right here is our serious face. Usually we be cussing and acting a damn fool, but you know what I'm saying? We trying to be a little.
It's cool to have both, bro. Like, and that's why I think that's why we wanted to pull up. Like, that's why I like expedited pulling up, because like I think when people saw y'all podcast and it went in the Discord and shit, it's like our fans, meaning Beyond the Harmony fans, are so like you saw when we first. I don't know how many of them are left now, but when we first came up in here, we came up in here like Bone with Mo Thug, like they were fucking 40.
Yeah, they was.
Like they.
Hey, shout out to them, dog.
For real.
And like,
shout out to y'all.
Like I gotta. It's just like that. Like sometimes it's like, bro, calm down. We all friends, bro. You ain't gotta tell motherfuckers that it's Beyond the Harmony or eat a dick, like. So it's like
they were treacherous.
The thing is like when we found out about this, I think it was kind of like, people are on here trying to do Bone podcast, and it was like, bro, we ain't mad, we love it, and we've seen Bone podcasts pop up before. They don't have the longevity that we have, but we like it, like because
had perseverance. Yeah, man.
It's like there's so much shit to talk about. And not only that, but it goes back to what I was saying about the interviews, right? Which is this guy's interview is just as important as this one. Y'all could talk about the same. You could go through our whole list of videos and do the same exact videos, and they worth doing because it's 3 different perspectives. So the listeners are going to get 3 new perspectives. Like, why wouldn't we want that? So I was like, the same way Matt was like, I got to get on there and save these guys Beyond the Harmony before they quit. I was like, bro, let's get on there and show these 3 guys like they got support in the community. I want them to push and do this fucking thing because it's fun for us. It's fun for us to see more content.
I'm gonna be honest too, but when I first seen, the mic on, I was like, who are these guys, man? I said, oh man, because I was so, I was a Beyond the Harmony fan, bro, and just a Bone fan. I was like, who are these guys? I like, all right. And then I had to sit back, bro. I started watching them. I said, oh, these cats are cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? They answer questions from the fans and stuff. I said, man, these guys, and I started seeing the Bone content. I was like, all right, bro. I said, you know what, bro? Man, I'm down with these dudes too, man. You know what I'm saying? They support Bone. I support Bone. Let's roll, man. It's one big family, you know what I'm saying? So I couldn't hate it all, bro. So, I always be leaving my messages. They always be clowning and stuff. Like I said, I want to get on the show. And they were like, jump in. I was like, all right. So that's why I came in today. I'm going to jump in today.
Yeah, that's dope.
We appreciate it.
What'd you say, man? Hit King, what'd you say?
No, I said y'all felt like some dudes we could have went to school with or something like that. That's what made this whole thing cool, is that Bone talk, barbershop conversation type of situation.
Right. No, we don't take things too serious, man. I think I'm the more serious one out the group, but I don't take things too serious myself. But so when, like I said, when we seen y'all content and then y'all did that interview, that was over the top. I was like, God damn, dude. Like, that was dope. At first, when I seen the interview, I'm thinking like, man, I can do that. And then y'all went 4 hours long, and you didn't miss a beat. You didn't stutter. You ain't do none of that shit. I was like, God damn. Like,
I'm fucking Tom Brady of this shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
And listen, I don't try to say that, like, I know how that sounds, right? But I'm not even saying it like that. Like, you asked the boys when it was time going into that Lazy Bone shit. I was like, I'm never worried about an interview. I'm never nervous, but I was like, bro, there's a lot on the line right now, because for 8 years, the fans have said if Beyond the Harmony gets a Bone interview, it's going to be the best one ever. They're going to do something people have never done. Cecil's going to kill. Like, there was, and not only that, but it's like, interviews with rappers cost money. Vlad pays people money. Y'all seen the videos, right? I'm not pretending like that. I didn't ask Lazy Bone what it was worth to him to do it, right? He might have done it for nothing, but we presented a number, right? Out of like respect. And so That number was completely fan funded. We didn't have to put none of it in. The fans wanted to see it so bad.
Dope.
They rallied the money.
Shout out to y'all, man.
See, so we look at that as fans and as fans of both of you guys and watching your stuff over the years. We know that you know, you guys look in the comments of other interviews and you see what we see. I seen somebody, one of you guys, whoever did in the Lazy Drink Champs interview, some comments saying, "Oh, it's gonna be the same stuff." And I don't know who replied, but they were like, "Have you seen the Beyond the Harmony Lazy interview?" You know, I don't know who that was, but you get that a lot in all these interviews. You know, you get that a lot, and I think that's what we knew, since we knew who you guys were and what you guys did, that wasn't going to be the same, man. And that's why it was a lot of respect for you guys to do that interview. And we were so hyped during that time. But you know, yeah, we're always tired of all the bus stories and stuff. Not tired of it, bro, but we want to hear other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it plays out when they just use that the Pac, the Biggie, the same old things, man. But it was just refreshing to hear, you know, the stories and a different way of doing an interview. So that's what we appreciated the most, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, and that's the thing, right? Is that mindset is what had the fans funded the amount of money just on our Discord in less than 24 hours. Okay,
man.
So, but check it out. So now, not only do I got 8 years of this is going to be the greatest interview ever. The fans, I know you're going to crush it. Make sure y'all ask the whoop-de-whoop, the da-da-da, the this and that. There's also people got their money into this. I better deliver. So I'm like, to John and Matt, I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, this is so overwhelming. This isn't like a regular Mo Thug. He got fucking 30 years. Like, how can I even do it? Who even knows? Like, we didn't even agree on an amount of time. Is he going to stick around an hour? Is he going to give me 3 hours? Somebody said in the chat, they just a few seconds ago, they said, the Lazy Bone interview was long, but it was worth it. And it's like, well, yeah, that's what we do over there, right? We really do the long format, right? Like, we really do the long format. And I've turned interviews down because they said, yeah, I could probably only do about 40 minutes. It's not going to work then. Like, I'm just getting them to knock the rust off and trust me as an interviewer at 30, 40 minutes, right? And so, like, I'm like, am I going to have the time I need to connect with Lazy so he knows? Because it's a dance. Like, when you first come on and you don't know somebody, the reason why Noriega has a hand up in Drink Champs with the alcohol side is they're friends. He knows everybody. So it's different. But when it's somebody you don't know, it's different. It takes 40 minutes just to get it going.
He was kind of guarded in the beginning a little bit.
Of course.
So,
he
don't know. When he did the Craig, when Nori did the Craig, the Drink Champs with Craig was kind of shelled until he started having a little bit too many shots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then I don't have that working for me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm not his homie, and we're not drinking liquor together, getting loose. So all I got, and I'll tell you, and this will help y'all. If you watch the interview, it's a little guarded at the beginning. And then I throw this oddball question in that I knew was going to matter. And these type of questions always matter. And I said, hey, Lay, can you tell us about economies and what that means to y'all? And if you notice at that point from the interview forward, it goes great. Now, all economies was the liquor store in Cleveland that's had the coldest beer in the neighborhood. And everybody went there. And it's in all the Bone videos and they say it, whatever. It's just some Cleveland shit that means a lot to him. And when I asked him that question, he was like, oh, this is going to be legit. And the whole interview was different. So it's like, it's fine in that moment. But going into it, even when he was a little guarded at the beginning, as soon as I started asking questions, we got a side chat. The three of us are in a side chat right now. We've been talking about the show the whole time because the three of us are operating right now, even on your show. Like, you know, I was like, hey, Matt, pop in there, whatever. So we are in this side chat during the Lazy Bone thing, and we're like 3 questions in, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this shit up. I got this. Let's go, motherfucker. That's dope. And you know, it really was our Super Bowl. Like, for years, we worked for that moment, and the fans put in for that moment and believed in that moment. And now for us, we sit back, it's collecting the plays, it's doing this, but like the most important thing, the thing we share the most to each other isn't like the amount of money it's making or the amount of plays it's getting. It's all the comments that are like, this is the best Bone interview of all time. You know, that's the win.
Yeah, that's dope.
Hey, real quick, fella, my wife, he said, what's up? She likes you guys' channels too, bro. You know what I'm saying? She was saying, what's up, though? She's in the back right here chilling.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Oh, RC Thugs is in the fucking chat right now. That's that at Bone Thugs name. So that's RC Thugs. He must have taken a break from Donald Cunningham doing DC questions.
And also shout out to S. Perez. As you know, we keep mentioning the Discord. It was his idea, and that also helped. We had a hiatus between, I think, season 5 and season 6, and that Discord kept the vibe going. We'd have these. So in Discord, there's a chat room where everybody could have a group chat, and every now and then those get popping off. And having those periodically in our last off season kept it so that, because Cecil had a lot on his plate leading into this, and having the Discord be able to keep the vibe going also helped the continuity of keeping everybody engaged in the off season. So my advice is like, listen, build your fan base and listen to what they say. Sometimes people are going to have good ideas. Some ideas will be like, whatever, but every now and then something good will come along, and then you implement it, and then it prolongs and extends and expands what you're doing from the least expected place. So we're still here 8 years later because all these synchronistic events just literally fell in our lap. So I guess this is what we're supposed to be doing. We tried walking away. They say give it away, and then if it comes back, it's yours. So here we are, man.
No, that's dope. So I did drop the link in the chat. So if RC you want to pull up.
Oh, he's more reserved than me. RC don't even let people hear his voice.
He's the secret weapon now, though. I'll tell you that.
Cecil, when he started using that little, I think you did the skull thing over there and at the Airbnb, right? The mansion. Is that the first time you came on?
Well, so this is the thing, right? And I think Keefe was gonna ask about this a little bit, about me on camera and shit, right? So when we first started it, I was like, John, mind you, I'm touring very heavily. In fact, there's been times during the show that as a rapper unrelated to the show, I've been standing in a room with a member of Bone. Okay, so it's like I didn't want my Beyond the Harmony life to interfere with my rapper life, and I wanted to be able to do both, and I saw that they could be conflicting, and so I didn't want these two things. People are always like, hey, if you played your music on the show, you could get more fans. I don't need more fucking fans like that. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm trying to have two different things. It went further than that because this all goes back to when I said we're talking about very personal things. I've made some people angry because of the show. There was a point, it's been a long time now, but we received threats over this show.
I bet.
Really?
Yeah. So it's crazy things have happened. And so I'm like, hey, no one's gonna fuck with John because John's the co-host. He's just going along with the shit that the Cecil guy's saying. You can't be mad at Matt. Matt's just Matt's almost like the band. You ain't mad at the band at the Jay Leno show, but fuck Jay Leno. So it's me having my own personal life. And I told John this at the beginning. I said, hey, I'm going to want to turn this off when I want to turn it off. And you letting them know way too much about John Lippe. And when you want to turn this off, you ain't going to be able to. And when I want to turn this off, I'm just not logging in as Cecil West. And I say something like what I just said, and people go, well, wait a minute. You ain't going to log in as Cecil West. Is Cecil West your name? And I always say, is Lazy Bone his name? Right? But now it's evolved to the point that people just want to know so bad that it's just fun for me to not do it and not go on camera now.
When you retire, if you retire from Beyond
hold on, before you ask this, check this out. We was just in Florida with 6 fans that had never seen me before. I had no problem being in the house with them, right? I didn't let them take no pictures with me without a bandana on or something, right? But we was all there together. I'm fixing to be out in LA with more Beyond the Harmony fans and Lazy Bone, right? I got no problem people seeing, but now because people want to know so bad that it's just fun for me at this point to continue to be the skeleton.
I say that, Cecil, because the first time I seen the skeleton, like it was on my phone, and it was the little icon right. I was looking at from far. I think I was driving or something. I said, "What the hell is that Cecil?" And I grabbed the phone, you know, and say to look at the freaking to the little man, and I said, "Oh man, Cecil looks like a bone, bro. That's crazy right there." And I thought that was really you because he had the bandana. I said, "Well, his skin looks like bone." I said, "Bro, that ain't him." I was like, "No, that ain't him." But it had me tripping out. I was like, "Damn, that's him right there, bro." He looks like a real bone.
The other side of it though is what I told y'all, which is I got so much going on, like running Streamlabs, right? It's like, I'll give you an example, right? Earlier, we was having an audio thing, and you was trying to tell Grim to fix his fucking audio, right? We all saw it. We all hear. It happens. You know how many... Check this out. I'm not knocking you. Listen to what I'm telling you. We've started the show before, and nobody can fucking hear us. And we're trying to fix it live on air. And we're literally doing a sound check with the fans, and they're like, we can't hear Cecil. We can't hear Cecil. I'm frantically trying to figure out what the fuck is fucked up right now. People can't hear me live because we about to bring a guest on in fucking 6 minutes, and people can't hear me. And I'm doing all this shit, and I'm running the Streamlabs, and we talking in the side chat, and I'm unwiring shit, and I'm fucking switching cameras, and I'm doing this. I don't want people to see me like that. I look like a fucking mess.
I know what you're saying. So with your camera off, you're able to do all this.
Yeah, it sounds calm, but I'm fucking frantic over here, bro. I'm reading questions and I'm fucking typing because I'm searching shit and doing the whole thing. So it's like, and they saw it live in the house, which I handled it pretty well in the house. But I think John and Matt got to see kind of what I'm talking about, which is to the guest, I look distracted. Like, I think Raiden at times thought I looked distracted from him, but it's like, bro, I had to literally switch cameras during the fucking show. So they were looking at Matt or looking at John or doing this. I was very, very busy. So it looks like I'm not engaged with the guest, but I sound engaged. So if you don't see me, you know, it's not a distraction of the guest. So, you know, there's just layers to it. But like, you know, hey man, hey baby, y'all fan funded a fucking Lazy Bone interview. You want to see me that bad? Like, you know, the Cash App, like, let's run it up. I'm on this motherfucker for the right amount of money right now. We did an interview, not an interview. Our season 3 finale was 9 hours long because every time we was gonna cut it, I said, hey baby, if you don't want to cut it, all you got to do is hit this super chat goal and we'll keep going. And they kept hitting it for 9 hours.
There was somebody that actually went to bed and got up to go to work the next day, and we were still on.
So, you know, the right amount of money. I'll put that camera on right now.
That's dope. That's dope. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. That's the goal we want to get to.
At the mansion, did you guys just play bone music all loud and stuff, or was it calm, or?
Oh, we did all kinds of shit. I mean,
the 3 TVs.
Honestly, we had like just so many bone conversations, just like this. Like, it was like just kicking it with your buddies, talking bone. But like, yeah, we had 3 big TVs.
It was like a wall of TVs, and on one of the days it was like Raiden Rush Day, so it was nonstop Raiden Rush music videos playing. And
you guys had that dude. You guys had that fan, right? That bone fan. He had all kinds of collection. I know. Is this Mike on podcast? You guys had that one dude had that big old collection, right? And then
DJ Murder Mo.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Shout out to you, DJ Murder Mo, man.
Yeah, at the mansion, you guys had some dude come out. He sat down with you. I think, Matt, were you there too? You were there too, right? Yeah. He sat down with you guys and he was chopping it up about his collection, bro. And it reminded me of the Murder Mo guy that was on there, bro. Those are insane collections, bro. I was like, dang, man.
That's a brother. That's a brother that's trying to get on your show. Y'all got to see his collection. Cecil.
Have you guys seen him?
I seen your collection of the Faces of Death, but his collection is. I mean, he got vinyl CDs, open, unopened CDs. I mean, he got 4 or 5 different versions.
Bro, we want to put that on.
We love everybody's collections, bro. That's what John's favorite part of Beyond the Harmony is talking to the collectors. So
Lippe, he was tight, bro. Lippe, I forgot what episode he was on, but yeah, Lippe, that dude was. I was like, what? I said he reminded me of that. He reminded me of that guy you guys had at the mansion.
Yeah,
talking about he was selling all his stuff.
That was Clever 420 that we had. He was at the mansion with Cold Blooded, and he's got a big collection. And Beyond the Harmony 99 at gmail.com, or we're very receptive. We answer on all our all our different fucking platforms except for maybe Twitter. Twitter sucks. But hit us up, man. It's real easy.
Yeah.
It ain't hard to fucking look. Shout out to Mac,
said,
aka Murder Mo. See, crazy again. Our Discord, they know every fucking buddy.
Okay. Yeah.
No, humbling,
so it's
humbling.
Said Beyond the Harmony 99@gmail.
Yeah, that's the email, and then it's just Beyond the Harmony on everything else.
Okay, y'all hear it? Beyond the Harmony 99@gmail. Hit him up, DJ Murder Mo. Hey, I'm expecting you with your golden ticket.
But
I mean, he got a relativity jacket. He got everything.
Okay,
bro.
okay, but listen, and I wear this heavy. Ain't nobody got rarer pieces in their whole collection than me.
Brother, hold up. Go to the episode War of the Roses, and you just check it out because he said,
Yeah,
listen,
I don't know.
We did this.
Y'all
we was
ready?
about 2 hours long, and he said he got a
All he
whole
did
other
was show.
hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. You know what I got? I'm about to
Okay.
fuck y'all up. This is about to really fuck y'all up because you don't know anybody that's got this.
Bro, I got Lazy's hair when he cut his hair on that DVD.
Even if you had that, he grows new hair every year. I got if you know Eternal, right? The back cover, the skull that's all over it, or the inside cover where they show their faces and it's like their faces are turning and you see a skull. That skull, or E1999 Eternal, the fucking clean version, the black and white one with the big skull in the front. I own that skull. That skull that was used in all those pictures. There's only one. I own that. That's in my possession. Okay.
What the fuck?
In
How'd you
addition,
get that?
hold on. In addition to that, the panel inside of Eternal that's got Eazy-E in the fucking crystal ball. Around the crystal ball, there's 4 little skulls. Those same skulls are in the first of the month video sitting on the Ouija board. I own one of those, okay?
Bro, we playing, bro.
And DJ Murder Mo, you know what you got to do.
Hold on. I'm not done.
So you playing?
I'm not done.
Wait, there's more.
I own the Art of War 1-of-1 press match that they made to bring it to Ruthless and say this is what the cover of the Art of War should look like. They had to print. There weren't digital printers like that. So they had to go to somebody and they printed this in like 5 different colors. And then they had to use photosynthesis to put them together as one thing. So they could bring these to Ruthless and say, this is what the cover should look like. I own that.
Listen. I think you and DJ Murder Mo got to go to war. If he shows a piece, you show a piece.
I think they're crazy. I think the different I think that his are more like a rare and what's that just has like
here we go. DJ Murder Mo, what up?
Everybody's collections are beautiful to me. You know what I'm saying? I always say too, like, collecting is cool because everybody's in it for something different. Like the CDs, I think I collect different CDs than other people do. Like I was deep into like the singles and the promos and the imports. Some of them are only worth $3 or $6, right? But like I really like those. So the thing that I like about collecting is everybody's in it for some different shit. The last like 24 months of my life, I haven't cared about the CDs or anything. I've been collecting like the posters and the pictures from the magazines and the rare photos. And like, I don't know where that came from. I just started doing it.
Yeah.
I'm curious about Murder Mo. So you guys interviewed Murder Mo and he showed you the
we didn't even interview him. He was just doing War of the Roses and he just pulled up, man. He just pulled up and he just started showing his stuff, showing it, and it just turned into a whole situation.
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah, like the watchers were like, hey, you don't got that. And he's like, hold on. Boom, he brought it out. He's like, oh, you don't have that, you don't have that. And he's like, oh, this, oh, you don't have that. Well, oh, this, oh, you don't have that. Like, I was like, what the heck? I was like, oh, that's crazy, bro. He was just busting it out like that.
Oh, yeah. And him and his brother rap. They're trying to get a lazy bone feature. So yeah, man. I mean,
oh man,
doing this, we've met some interesting people, bro. And I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, we thought we were Bone fans, but we were guys just trying to get a record deal with Mo Thug or Thug Line, and at one time, and we meet some of these people that are boneheads, bone collectors, and shit. They put us to shame. Shut us the fuck up. You know what I mean? So,
well, Hey, Murderbo, I'm curious to see the collection. So I'll look back in your which episode is it that you guys did?
War of the Roses.
War of the Roses. That's right. War of the Roses. Oh man, that's a good. I'm going to check that episode for the whole thing, not just Murderbo.
Yeah. Didn't he do it twice, TV? Didn't he go on there twice?
I just sent you a picture.
Hold on.
But I think he went on there twice, Murdermo.
Murder Mo's gonna really appreciate this. Up in the top left. That's sitting in my house right now. Okay.
So hold on. You talking about the video where is it Busy has the skull? Is that the skull?
It's on the table, all four of them.
That's a different skull. I'm talking. I own that one too. That's a different skull.
You're bullshit. You own both of them.
In the top left of that picture, okay, that's sitting in my house. And what that skull is the skull that you see in all of them pictures, all that iconic shit you see right now. They use that same skull.
Oh, all right, I got you.
Them.
That was a prop for those pictures.
That was a prop for all them pictures. They did that during that was the Ruthless team, and that was Donald Cunningham, who comes on next month, and Julio, who came on in the first season, and Tyree Dillahay, who now draws for Bob's Burgers. He came on in the 5th season. So those were the 3 people that made up the Ruthless art department. And I made such a relationship with them that I ended up acquiring these things out of love from them, because they was like, yo, you're the one that should have this shit. So I have that.
See, it's not signed, is it?
Nah, I wouldn't even listen. I'm not like an autograph guy like that. Like, to me, like you having somebody autograph that actually devalues it to me.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you're saying.
That's fire. I ain't gonna lie, that's fire. Like people who can collect, that's like I said, that's a skill set I don't have, man. I'm not a collector type. I can't preserve nothing. I usually just throw shit away, bro. That's a real skill set, man.
Somewhere I do got the little one too. If I find it, I'll show you all that. But yeah, what the little one is if you look on the inside of Eternal, there's a page that's got a Eazy-E and a crystal ball, and around the crystal ball there's 4 little skulls, and I own one of them little skulls, and them same little skulls is on the table in the first of the month video on the Ouija board. And so there's only 4 of them that exist, and I got one of them. I don't know where the other 3 are, but I had one of them sent to me, so I got one of those too.
So are you guys actually like Eternal fanatics, or what kind of bone fanatics are you? Are you Art of War guys?
It's funny, they sound like all of them. When I heard them talk, they all sound like they're in the post Golden Era shit.
Yeah.
No, that is true. So it wasn't until we actually got to doing this podcast that we actually got to sit and really appreciate Bone, because a lot of things where we heard when they was coming out, it was kind of like, oh, they're not killing nobody. There's no murder mode, right? But as you get older and you have kids and you have different experiences, then you go back and listen to these albums. They sound a lot different because you have experienced a lot more things in life. So now that some of these fans have made us go back to listen to these albums, it's like you're hearing it all over again, and it sounds totally different.
Yo, you're doing everything, John.
That's why Grim jumped off. We're going to mention the murder mode thing. He wants the murder mode thing still, huh?
No, that's Grim.
Yeah, Brim, he wants the murder mode still, huh?
Well, you know, actually, here's a thing that we maybe work offline, but you know, Cecil's been looking for somebody that can, do the interviews that we'll never have the time to do. As Matt was pointing out, Cecil's got a list that is it's gonna take us years to get through. So I don't know, man. Maybe offline we show you some of these, and you guys can knock some of those out. And something I saw in the comments, somebody said for us, maybe he was talking to you guys, to do Bloodline Harmony. We did interview Cleve, the Harmony God. And also, like, I felt like we were kind of knocking Bloodline. Me personally, I really love how visually the No Trust in These Haters music video looked. Like, it looked like, it reminded me of being a kid with my friends growing up. So I always loved that video. And I don't know why they didn't blow up. I just wanted to give a shout out to Bloodline Harmony and let the person know.
It always sounds like I'm knocking people. People take the shit I say too rough. John's always telling me I'm being mean about people.
Well, I just want to make sure, like we love blood. At least myself love Bloodline. I'm thrilled that Cleve came on the show, and so it's all love for everything. And also somebody from Gen Z said that they just discovered Bone as a Gen Zer. This is another thing that we always wonder is like, you know, when other generations come into Bone that aren't 40-year-olds, that are younger in their 20s and 30s, you know, how they experience Bone is so different. They're discovering it without the entire ruthless marketing agenda to bring them in. And they have totally different aspects. You know, if you go through Bone from the beginning, you think of them in one way, but I remembered in the Resurrection era, a whole lot of new people came in, and then Thug World Order, Strength and Loyalty. You gain new perspectives of Bone, hearing it from different generations and different eras, and it expands how you experience it. So I always like hearing a variety of different people on how they came into it.
That's what I'm always saying, John. Like when we talk about holistically looking at the history of Beyond the Harmony, I look at the channel as, you know, it's a library, it's an encyclopedia, it's paying homage to, you know, our heroes, basically. Imagine, I know everyone here at some point in their life has discovered something new that they just instantly turn into just wildly fanatical about. And you just know when you find it, you're going to have it the rest of your life. You just know it. Imagine coming in and then and it being Bone Thugs and Harmony and then finding Beyond the Harmony. Like, how happy would that make you, right? It would change your life.
Yeah. That
Bro,
was dope.
There's people that have binged our channel, and that must be a pretty cool thing, but it also must be a fire hose of it's, you know what it is if you've been there from the beginning, and there's so many unanswered questions. We even have a section in our Discord called vaporware, or what did Cecil used to have a name for it? Development hell. So there's been so many promised Bone projects out there, and anytime you see it coming soon, you have it in you. You're waiting for the album. Oh man, when's this Crazy by the Flesh duet album going to come out? And it never happens. So then you need to have an outlet to commune with people to say like, hey man, I feel bad this album never came out. Yeah, same here. And then you get some kind of answer, and then you can move on in life. I mean, maybe not everybody's that obsessive, but I'm all for, like, I'm always reaching for closure, and each step of the way, every time we gain more closure, new chapters that we didn't know open up. And that's the never ending Bone saga, man. It's a hole in the ground that there's no bottom to it. We haven't even found we can't find the bottom of the features, like how many features they did. We haven't even figured we chronicled 326 music videos. So Bone has at least 326 music videos. And anytime people hear that, they find something that's missing from the list. So it's this Grand Canyon of Bone. So
yeah. And that's why it's cool that y'all are doing a show, because it's like, again, it's the different perspectives. And for me, like, I'm excited to see the evolution of whether y'all do it in seasons. Like, we had to start, I'm watching y'all do what we did, right? Season 1, if you go look at our seasons, season 1 is bananas long, and that's because we didn't know, we was just doing episodes, right? And I remember saying to John one day, like, hey, when do we stop? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, you know, we should take a break at some point. There's got to be a reason to take a fucking break. And I was like, we got to call this season 1. And I forget how long season 1 is, but it's like almost triple what a season is, right? And I'm watching y'all do the same thing. Like, you just going and going and going and going. And that's what John was saying, is like, I hope they don't burn out, right? I hope they don't, because they loving it right now. You love getting on. You start to build your fans. You have a good conversation with your friends. It's a good debate. But at some point you burn. And, you know, but it's going to be fun to see you guys evolve. Like, last night I gave the guys some stats on just the intro to our show. And I was like, yo, you know, when we first started, we never used we never used to say, like,
Murder Mo, we can hear you, bro.
There he is. And I love the murder Mo.
Damn.
Hey, I don't got no audio on here.
We hear you.
We can hear you, brother.
We can hear you.
I don't have audio.
There's
y'all can hear me. I can't hear y'all.
Yeah. So
I can hear y'all on my TV.
We can hear
so
you.
My bad, y'all. I might get a double.
We can hear you.
I don't see any. Okay, Murdermo, if you could hear us, on your picture, if there's 3 dots, if you can click those. Well, I guess you can't hear me. So
He can.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear y'all on my
Go back and come back in. Go back and come
Maybe
back
I
in.
heard your voice on
my TV.
after a while on his TV or something.
So what I was saying is it's gonna be fun to see you evolve and what it will become, because I was telling the guys, like, I remember, like, I used to not do that intro, that big intro when we all pulled up on your show and took over for fucking 20 seconds. That's something that came after X amount of, I think I told John we were like 20 episodes in before I finally had that part. And then it wasn't until season 3 that, like, I was really delivering it. And then it was like Matt's part, I didn't even figure out the thing, the co-host and coast to coast and come up creeping, never sour, always sweeter, ladies and gentlemen, right? We didn't have that for a long time. Like, I tried like 100 different things with Matt, and then finally we had that. And so those are the fun things that it's like, if you go back and watch the first episode of this one, it's so much different. And like, I look forward to that for y'all to look at the first bunch of episodes, and then a year from now, what it sounds like as you start to find your footing, and everybody gets their place, and it's gonna be cool to watch y'all evolve.
I love the your comment thing that pops up. That was one of the things on when I was watching when you had Cecil on. I love seeing those comments pop up. Like the way we do it with the live chat is that, but I definitely like how that looks. That's definitely cool. I like your backgrounds. Everything you guys are like way ahead of us, coming out the gate than when we were, because you get the tech too.
Well, we get to watch people like y'all and then kind of just like jack stuff from y'all, you know what I'm saying? And shout out. I'm gonna let you know. We stalking jack fools, you know what I'm saying?
Frank DNA level C is in this motherfucker right now. That's like an original 8 years ago, probably in the first 100 subscribers of the show.
Let's go
there. He's the homie, and he sent us shit in the mail. Like, he's really from the land, and like was like, bro, he sent me. I told this a story one time on the show about how I had this poster when I was a kid, and my mom had a house fire, and I lost all this bone shit, and I was describing the poster, and Frank said, "Hey, I got a copy of that. I'm gonna send you that in the mail." And I still got that. And let me tell you, those are the little things as like you build your show. You start to know these people, and it's like, again, all the people that came over from our Discord tonight, none of them are random to us. We've known a bunch of them 3, 5, 7, 8 years of talking to them on a regular basis. Like, these are the most hardcore of our fans. And when you start to get that for your show, and it's going to happen for y'all are already getting it. Like, it's such a crazy thing to have people like, oh, Keith, that you got that thing that drop the address. Like, I'm gonna mail you out this thing, right? And you just like, bro, that's wild, So shout out to Frank, man.
That's love, man.
And I see Arkanoa in the comments here, and I see, by the way, Arkanoa, I see you. I see your comments, man. Thanks for watching the Jonathan Lippe channel. So it's kind of cool. So every now and then, some Beyond the Harmony fans blend over to the Jonathan Lippe channel. And for Frank, when he sent the poster for Cecil, he also sent us a Draybone cassette. And in that Draybone cassette, I was reading the liner notes on a video, like as I was opening it, kind of like an unboxing. And in it, I don't even know if Frank knew this because it was sealed. It advertised a Bone Enterprise Sons of Assassins album. So it was like this crazy discovery. We're like, yo, what?
I seen it.
Yeah, and it even had a number, like a serial number for the release of it. And then we actually got to ask Diego Black if that was a real thing. He kind of confirmed that it was in the mix, but it's just like weird coincidences like that happen. And Frank's been down from the beginning. So props to him, props to Arkanawa and everybody.
Shout out.
Lippe, Cecil Lippe, are you guys? I remember a video from, I don't know if it was you guys, but a long time ago, there was somebody went to the warehouse, right, in Cleveland and found all them faces of death in those
Let's
boxes.
go.
Where's that from, bro? Is that you guys?
Well, no, we didn't go there. Some guy
who did that video?
Whoever that guy was that went,
that was just a random guy.
I tried to look for that video. That's why I was like, damn, who did that video?
I think he's just a guy that explores like rundown places. Okay. But John saw the video, and okay, full circle shit, right? And actually, y'all said Murder Mo's in here, and he's a collector, so he'll know this. prior to us putting the big press on Faces of Death, I remember a time where people didn't even understand that there was a 93 or a 95 pressing. Like everybody just pushed the white bubble pressing. It is what it is. Oh, I got an original Faces of Death, what you do. We started really pulling the information out, and we found the 93 copy. Literally, the discogs.com entry for the 93 edition of that. I made that because there wasn't one. And that video comes out. And I remember at the time I had the 50, that video of me with the 50 Faces of Death. People didn't have copies of Faces of Death like that when I did that video. John does that video, okay, blows it up that you could go to Cleveland and there's a building that's got cases of Faces of Death. He does that video, and then I swear to God, in the next month, you could buy hundreds of copies of Faces of Death on fucking eBay. And it just goes to show you, like, when we do a video and it matters, it really matters. Because it went from, it was rare to get a copy no matter what, to anybody. You can get a copy of Faces of Death. Like, you can get a copy of Faces of Death easier than you can get a penny in the United States right now.
But it's the one that you can get though. As the, like you say, the original press, it had the red bone. It just had bone. It didn't have any crazy. It didn't have crazy, busy, lazy. It didn't have none of that.
Yeah,
it was just a red bone label up there, and it says 93 on the tape.
Yeah,
Didn't
I got
Frank,
one. I got a tape.
Wait,
I got a record.
Did
and
Frank
I got the
send
CD,
you? Didn't Frank send you like some rare copy of Faces of Death? It was
So
like
what
a
Frank,
red
okay, so
cassette,
what Frank
a
told
red black
me,
cassette.
sent me was on the cassettes. They have two different color cassettes. There's like a solid red one, and then there's a translucent red one.
I'll get them for you.
But what Frank sent
let's
me,
go, Murder Mo. Let's go.
What Frank said, I get them.
The showdown.
What Frank sent me.
Started already.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's it.
He's showing off, but hold on.
But these ain't the OG.
But do you got the tape? Do you got the tape that's black? Do you got the black tape?
Of the Faces of Death?
Yeah.
No, that's too rare. I
See?
can't find that.
Oh, see, don't make me stuck. I got it.
You can't find it, bro.
I got it.
The people that's holding on to them.
But you know, Frank's from the land. It was right there, and that's who sent me that was Frank, bro. So you know,
wow.
it's like,
That's dope.
You want to sell it?
hey, you know, they say anything's possible.
So we're gonna get. Let's see what you got, Murder Mo. I mean,
I'll show you a little something.
Yeah.
Don't spoil it though. Hey, shout out Hit King. I see you with the you know what you did shirt.
Have y'all
I
ever
see
seen
you,
that
Hit
right
King.
there?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, good
Yeah,
shot
the
on
ruthless
that, man.
assault jackets.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's
Or
got
relativity
is that
assault jackets. Yeah.
Hold on, Murder Mo. Hold on. Let me zoom in on that.
Yeah. Those are dope. Do you got the black one too, or just the red one?
Yes, the red one.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like
Is
the
that
red
the
one
one?
better.
Is that the one with the golden ticket?
No, there's this.
Hey, recognize the encasings are very nice.
Yeah.
That's dope, man.
The golden ticket.
That's
Look at that.
what's up,
Faces of Death. 99.
He said he ain't never used it. Man, I'll be at every
No, I
concert.
ain't never used it. I'm just waiting.
Pull it up.
I don't know if y'all into merch and stuff like that. I got that stuff too. Faces of Death.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, look at that. I love that one. That is
that is cold, bro. That is cold.
You got sneakers galore too. Mo Thugs. Look at
Yeah,
that.
Mo Thugs hard. Yeah, that's hard.
Oh, man, he's got the attire.
Yeah,
CDs.
that's why I said y'all gotta have him on the show, man.
Yeah.
Listen, he was showing this stuff for 2 hours, and he said he got a whole nother hour to go. I said, man.
He's got the life apparel in the house.
I got vinyl. All right, look, all bone. I got vinyls. Is it anything you want me to pull out? I got crazy stuff like this.
What is that? We can't see it.
Can we go back full screen? Look at that. Oh, that Book of Thugs. Book of Thugs. That was.
Is that still rap?
Yeah, that's still sealed.
You know who you should talk to is Cleva. You and Clev would really hit it off. He's got a very similar all sealed collection.
I seen that one on eBay today, and I was wondering what is that? Is it? How does that one like when you see something like that? How do you classify that in your mind?
Okay, so with them, if it don't go on Discogs, then it ain't real to me. It's just a regular mixtape that somebody made. But when you can find it on Discog, that means they actually released it. You know, it's actually a good not by Bone, but by the the regular ones that drops it.
I love the ceiling stuff too. That's something I never did. I didn't have a ceiling that could do that. Mine had the popcorn on it.
I got all kinds of stuff, man.
So is that your?
Have you ever seen this
CD?
Oh shit, single.
Is that behind the harmony?
No, that's the new oh shit.
Oh shit. Okay. It kind of looks like that. I didn't even know they had a physical CD of that. Holy smokes!
They don't. It's fan made.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah, he said I'm gonna get the fan made shit too.
What is that one? Which one was that? What did that say? 10 acres.
Hey, anytime I see the racks that are filled with look at that one. That one is still the mystery, man. The Bonafide trilogy. I didn't even know it came in a box, man. Look at that. Holy cow. So is that the Bonafide, all three Bonafide? Look at that. Man.
You got a bunch of Tupac shit too. Like,
that's all the collection.
I didn't even know these came in boxes like that, man.
Yeah.
Tri-pack.
I can have y'all all night. You better stop me.
Hey.
Nah. So we want you to do it on Beyond the Harmony. Well, I'm rooting for you, brother. You know?
I'm in your corner too.
Yeah. Save some juice for later, bro.
There is the bone box, the infamous.
There go all the faces of death.
There goes the showdown. Here it is. Murderbo versus Cecil West on Faces of Death.
Yeah, you heard it right here, yo. Kentucky Boys presents. This is Mike on podcast. Murderbo versus the Cecil.
Bro, hey, that might be a new thing.
All right, well, look. All right, hold on. Hey, bro, I got a lot on too much. Then I sent you a picture. Put my picture up.
Hold on.
What we doing right now? All right, what we doing right now?
Okay.
What we really doing right now?
Right, so that's the skull.
That's the small one. All right,
that's gangster, bro.
So what you see right there, if you look around, Easy, it's one of them, and then it's also one of these ones in front of Lazy. What's crazy about it is those mines right there. It's like, what the fuck do those have to do with anything? Donald said when we took the pictures, when we was making the mines and the Art of War thing, you know, we needed something. He's like, so I just took a couple of those skulls and I put them together, and that's the center of the mine. So you can't really see. I thought they should have kept the center actually looking like a skull, but instead they just manipulated that so that center of that the mines you see is actually pictures of that skull. So that's just kind of like a cool thing that goes to show you how these art guys will reuse things and repurpose them. But its main shit is it's one of them four, and then I don't think that Murder Mo was on when I showed this one, and this is the one that's gonna really get him right here. Put the other one up, Kiwi. That's the real shit. We already showed that. You see?
Hey, bow down.
You see,
it's
different. But this is what I was saying, right? And I think you were just getting on, which is,
hey, that's hard.
Collecting is such a dope thing because everybody's collecting different stuff and everybody likes different shit. And man. And the shit you like may not like. For me, like I think the jackets and shit are cool, but I don't really be buying that shit, right? It's funny too because there's certain CDs that like you may want or like people think are rare that I'm like I would never collect that. I don't give a fuck how rare y'all think that is. But then there's also shit that I collect. Like I think I have every pressing of the first and the month single there is. Some of them are only worth $2-3. They're not worth shit, but I just wanted them all.
Like this.
I like those because like there's so many of them and they're so different. Like
what was that? What was that?
First of the month.
I remember that one.
But then
they changed like a kid on it too, wasn't it?
They changed
what I'm talking about.
And now pull out the one where it's just the text diagonal. You must have that one too. They keep changing this cover. So some of these are only worth $3 to $20-something, right?
This one still with the hype sticker.
Yeah, with the hype sticker. That's dope.
His collection is like with baseball cards. The real collectors don't have the commons. He's got like all the rare error cards.
Got the tape one too.
He would like him and Clev. They would be they collect similar, him and Clever.
I got the vinyls too.
Cecil was Clev on the when he was the one at the matching. You said right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he selling some stuff off though?
Nah, you hard pressed to get him to sell some shit.
I think he was buying something. Then I remember he was talking about buying something.
Man, what is that one?
The Buddha cuts. And
Okay,
really, you know, what's funny is like that's
in your collection. You got a copy of fucking clean.
Oh yeah, you got a clean, fucking clean version.
If you don't, the eternal fucking clean.
Eternal clean.
Not just clean, the fucking clean version. See, if you don't know what that is, then
come on, man.
No cuss word. No cuss word.
What do you mean by that? What is that? The Walmart version? What is that? Walmart?
Hold on.
Yeah, the Target version.
No, more than that. Pull my picture back up. Pull my picture back up.
The PHUKK.
He said Walmart.
No, this is the other one. The other one.
It might be a Walmart copy.
All right. In the top right corner, that thing that you see right there, that's the East 1999 Eternal fucking clean. PH.
Oh yeah. That's the vinyl.
Oh,
but it's more than vinyl. There's a CD of it as well. But the thing about it is,
I'm hard to get.
It's so hard to get. That's why
you
I
can't find those.
That was pressed up very early in Eternal, and the artist, meaning like the art people, you know, I asked them, I said, who did that get sent to? It was only sent to radio, right? They never sold it. So the thing about it is, I said, well, most of the time when you would press things up for the radio, you weren't dumping a lot of money into it because it's going to probably get thrown out at the radio. He said the reason why we did it like that was we wanted to make sure Eternal got noticed by the radios, and they was all getting CDs that just didn't look like shit because they were just promos for the radio, right? White cover. You've probably seen some of them, Murder Mo. They're just blank white cover, the most plain text written on it. That's what got sent to the radio.
Well, my boy Crazy, the one that to send me that link. This dude got the vinyl of Faces of Death.
Damn.
He a big collector too, man. He crazy with it.
I got the vinyl too.
Yeah, that's hard to get.
But that fucking clean. I got a vinyl of that. I don't have the CD, but that is, when I say arguably in the top 5, if not the top 3 of the most like rare bone things, it's that fucking clean edition on CD.
Yeah.
But there's other things that people think is rare as fuck that I'm just like, I would never collect that garbage in my life. I don't give a fuck how rare y'all think it is. That's dog shit.
I just think it's different bone heads that like me, I want everything.
Yeah.
I'm looking for everything, and I'm willing to pay.
Nice.
Like this, it's a Canadian. Y'all look at that strip right here. Y'all see that little line right here?
Yeah.
That's like a Canadian.
Is it the silvered like a gray like a it's not the mirror CD, right? It's that's the one. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly. So for everybody watching earlier when we were talking about Eternal, there's different versions of Eternal with the disc actually has different artwork on it.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah, man. That's
I got them all.
Canadian. Oh, look at that. Are those all different barcoded up? Like these different editions?
Yeah, these two OGs. This time by Bone.
Yep.
This is UK.
Oh, that's dope.
Yep.
UK.
Canada. With that strip right here. That's how you know it's Canada.
Yeah, and flip them over because earlier in the show we were talking about all the different editions of Eternal, and I want people to see that like the back, the colors are different on the text, and so some of them, or really it's like the outline. So some of them are green, some of them have like a black outline, some are written in red, and then you'll notice that. Or see where the shout out to Eazy-E that he's the executive producer. It's on the left side it's red, but then it gets darker red, and then it's written in black. It's just crazy that there's and in the barcode, you'll notice the barcode on the first one. I don't even see a barcode. The second one, it's at the top right, and then there's one on the right side. So they kept moving things around on all these different editions.
Yeah,
and the RIP moves around. So it's maybe when we get Cunningham on, we could ask him what was. Who kept moving things around on all the editions.
That's dope. Hey, that's dope, man. Y'all are on your A game when it comes to this stuff, man. That's Hey, y'all putting everybody up on game. Hold on. What's that?
That's the Weekend Buzz. Yeah.
Sealed.
Sealed. Whoa.
Yeah, sealed.
Yeah, man.
What's the B-side on that? Was there another track on that? Was there a B-side to it besides Weekend Buzz? I can't. There's like a reflection.
It's Weekend Buzz, and it's Day and Night.
Day and Night. Wow, man, that's a good
Good
maxi single, bro.
Yeah,
they did it. Wow, nice, bro. You got a dope collection, man.
Yeah, facts. As I say, he can go all day, man. Like, and it ain't just CDs. It's a lot. So that's what I was like.
Got more.
Bro, I know that Chelino Sanchez. Who is that? Chelino back there? That poster?
Yeah.
Bro, what's up? Oh, that's gangster, bro. That's gangster right there.
So yeah, you got CDs,
Sanchez, bro.
You got CDs and apparel. Are there any other categories that you've been CDs, vinyl, and apparel? Any other like categories of collecting that you do? Like do you do posters or and hats?
Okay.
You're right though. Maybe we should save this.
His video games, bro.
Oh, well, hold on. What's the Straight Outta Compton? What is that?
Hold on. Let me pull it out.
Yeah, he's gonna get that to me, Jonathan.
Okay, I've never seen that, bro. I tried collecting NWA back in the day. I've never seen that.
I'm gonna show y'all some more MWA. It's gonna blow your mind. Check this out.
Yeah, he got Tupac. He ain't just
what?
got Bone.
Hold up. What? Oh, okay. So
yeah, that's what I
said. These like
10th thing.
These like 10th anniversary things. Like, there's no way this was out in '88. Okay. I kind of feel better now. I'm like, how did I miss this my whole life? That's dope though.
He said, how did I miss it?
I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you a gem with Easy.
Come with a gold chain and the Jerry curl wig, you know?
Yeah, it had to says Compton on it.
I got two of these.
Oh.
But check out this.
Easy E. Sipping on a 40. I didn't even know there was a single for that.
It's gold.
That's what I said.
Holy cow. And okay, radio edit, instrumental, sipping on a 40. Look at that. Man, didn't even know that existed.
I paid like $100 for that one.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm crazy with it, bro. If I want it, I got it.
Do you by any chance do you have the Busy Bone biography book? The Busy Inside a Busy Mind, Busy by Blood.
Busy with he got the blue on.
Yep.
I can get it, but I bypassed it because I wanted more things. So I'm eventually have it.
Well, I asked because it was in stock, and then when we started covering it on the show, like all the copies got bought up, and it's like I haven't seen any for sale anymore.
I can get one right now. I know where it's at.
Okay.
Yeah, so I like he said, there's certain things that you collect. You be like, okay, I can wait on that, or I just need that right now for itself. You know?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's dope.
I got all the Bone movies. Every movie Bone was in.
Really?
Yeah.
Even Glass, is Glass in there? Like, do you consider Glass a Bone movie with the one that Kaz did? Lazy's in it. No. Man. Oh shit. No rules. So I see no rules there. Now, is Lazy actually? Did he make the final cut? Because I watched it on YouTube trying to find the scene when he's fighting in it. It's like a UFC fight.
He's not fighting. He just featured in it.
I was trying to find that too. The fighting scene.
Yeah. Well, I seen the fighting scene.
Let me get a light over there.
On YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, like I seen the scene, but I didn't see it in the actual final cut. Like I figured it was a deleted scene.
Yeah, he was just in there.
Listen, I know you're not gonna run out of stuff, but I really want you to be on their show showing your stuff off, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't give it to them all right now.
show Murder Mo them two things I just sent you.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see.
Damn, what the hell?
That's the press match. There's only one of those in the world, and that's not digital. Okay, that's what I told you. They had to put that together via photosynthesis, and each thing got printed in a different color, and then they put them all together to make that. And what that is before we got the Art of War cover that we know. Y'all know now that that's the back cover, but at one point when they didn't know if Busy was going to show up, that was what they presented as the actual cover of the Art of War. and that's why it's set up the way it is.
Yeah.
And then when they finally figured out, they found a picture of Busy to work.
Yeah, because he don't have no face paint. He didn't have the face paint. Yeah.
And so this got moved to the back, and the reason why it's silver and it's not red the way the Art of War is at one point, instead of it being that reddish look, they was gonna make it shiny silver chrome, and the whole Art of War was gonna have this chrome silver look. Because you got to remember over at fucking Ruthless, they were doing crazy artwork at this time. Eternal, they want to do this chrome shit. They had the Eazy-E shit that you had to actually scratch out on the cover. So they were doing crazy shit. So so there's that, and then show him the other thing. He's gonna want this for his.
Ooh, let me see.
Oh shit.
Oh
wow.
Is that where they put the CDs at?
Yeah. So that's
man, you stunned.
So that's a Mo-Thug display. That's a Mo-Thug display. It probably costs more to ship it than it costs to buy it. And
I'll pay the shipping.
I'd never seen one before.
I'll pay the shipping if you're ready to sell it.
The moment, listen, let me tell you the craziest thing about that. That came to me. I had to set that up. When I got that, it came to me brand new, still in the packaging that they would have sent to the store. They never put it together. So I got it brand new and put it together. It was a bitch put together, by the way.
Stunned. He's stunned.
You know,
that's what's up. He's I give it to both y'all collections, man. But he got some rare shit over there. Good grief.
You dude.
You can't
take my hat out to you, big dog.
You can't get up. Yeah, you can't give it up, man. It's listen, I'm telling you right now, Cecil, you can't stop. That's it.
Have you ever sell it? Let me know. I'll send the money right on over to you.
That's what everybody says, bro. I hear you.
You can't stop. Now this is you for life. What you mean? Like,
yeah, I know. Hey, Mrs. West is like really worried that she's really worried that Bone Thugs and Harmony pictures are about to invade other rooms.
Yeah, I know that's right. Yeah.
So what just took place here is actually what I had wanted Beyond the Harmony to be from the beginning, was to just have this kind of thing going on where fans could appreciate others' collections and then just discuss each piece. So that is the Mike On podcast just pulled off what I had always wanted from the beginning.
No, man, this is all through y'all, man. Because listen, most of the people that came here, they're from.
Yeah, we from your channel. Yeah.
Beyond
the Harmony.
You know what I'm saying? They told us about y'all. Like, listen, they told us get your facts right.
Yes.
And if you want to get your facts right, go subscribe to Beyond the Harmony. That's exactly what they told us.
I was watching you 8 years ago.
Oh well, hey, in my opinion, what we just did there, this is so Beyond the Harmony to me. Like this is what I had always wanted it to go. So
this is y'all work, man. This is y'all work, man.
Well, Murder Moment, hey, nice collection, bro, and we're gonna try to get you in at some point in between all the different guests. I hope you're part of the Discord. There's tons of collectors there. They'll help you with your collection. You could help them with theirs. And
if you're not in our Discord, we got a big collecting section where people are buying, selling, trading. We tip each other off to shit. So if you're not in our Discord,
hey, give me that link. I need to be in there. Let me give you that link.
Do we have it linked on beyondtheharmony.com on the link tree?
Split that flow, bro. Split another flow, bro.
Should be on beyondtheharmony.com.
And what's neat too is like there's, as we saw, there's all different kinds of fans. Like there's one, somebody just collects magazines and newspapers, and he has like and he's got like a newsstand thing. You know, like when you go to like Barnes and Noble, and it's just filled with all the magazines. So it like creates your fantasy of like you go into a store and you're like, all right, where's the Bone magazine? Nah, the whole display is nothing but a Bone magazine. So. One guy collects hats. One guy collects just the Thugs Cry single. Oh, look at that! Oh, into plastic and everything. Hey, that copy, that episode, that article I narrated onto the channel. We have a section called the BTNH archaeology.
Bro, it would hurt some of y'all feelings if you saw. I will get a 1997 source. And I'm just looking for one Bone picture from it to frame. I will split that. I will split that motherfucker down the middle,
crisscross,
and pull that picture out.
I was just thinking about that. See, so the fold out Art of War one.
Man, that's preserved, bro. Look how crispy that one is.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I was about to say. I was about to say the same damn thing. What the hell is this? Who is that?
Hey, Cecil, you talking about, is that 97 Source? Is that the Art of War fold out one?
That's with the shit right there.
Yeah, I got those ones. Yeah. The 97, the Art of War ones, the 4 different covers.
Oh, the 4 different covers. Was it 4 different covers or was it just a pull out?
Murder Mode, man. What you doing with them young lads on these covers, dog?
That's because they got Bone Thugs in there. They got Bone Thugs in there. That's the only reason why I got it.
Okay. I was saying, don't look like no
Let's give it the ghost. Let's give it the ghost.
Let's give it the ghost.
Everything on there
look
is
like
Bone Thugs and Harmony.
boys. Those ain't no Bone Thugs and Harmony. Those are
Bone Thugs on Harmony. That's why I had to have them.
Okay, he just says bonus on it. It don't have thugs.
I've never seen that flavor one. That's a new one.
Your boy.
I hope Lib,
if
you watching, is Lib out there still? Look at these. Take a turn.
Damn, Flavor.
Yeah, I haven't seen this one either.
Is
I
that-
never even heard of Flavor magazine.
That's what I'm saying. That
So all these magazines got Bone on it.
Hey, y'all, here go the Discord right here for Beyond the Harmony, man. If y'all ain't already tapped in, go ahead and tap in, man.
Okay.
They got a lot of stuff going on, y'all.
Oh, look, man. Is I tried? Is that
what is that? A CD?
Yeah, what is that?
That's the calendar. That's the calendar.
I need that jacket.
Hey,
I
okay,
need
hold
that
on.
jacket.
Pause.
Hey, I never seen that.
Okay, pause.
He said,
I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of the pictures that you're gonna find in that calendar, I have the fucking the negatives from it. When Cairo Wolf did the artwork for it, they gave him the whole photo shoot on what the fuck are they called?
Signed. Like negatives or on the
it's not negatives, it's the they'll send the photographer like small versions of their picture on one page. So there might be like 4 or 5 of them on one page. About, yep. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, I got the whole Strength and Loyalty photo shoot. So I got photos people have never seen before because Cairo Wolf sent me the whole fucking
I've never
thing.
seen that calendar. That's dope.
Yeah.
Hey, so how did you choose?
Hold on, Crazy asked you, did you get those mags at the Trill Shop?
Man, I had these magazines so long, I can't remember. I just spent money on a lot of items, and I can't remember where I bought them from. Okay. So I'll be lying to you if I told you where I got them from.
Oh, but they got cards?
Hold up. They got baseball cards.
Hold up. Hey, the one on the right there looks like the 1988 hoops, the basketball, the David Robinson.
Yeah, but what's sick is how Mo pulled them out. You see how Mo put them out like a gunslinger?
Hey man, they got stats on that on the one on the right. Look at the stats.
Hey, that's hard, bro.
Hey, that's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
Hey, he was holding him up below the camera. He was waiting for his moment to shine right out there. Oh, that was sick.
Man,
they had the Bone stats on the back.
How many pairs of sneakers in your collection? I'm assuming those are all sneakers. Your account?
You don't want to? I got a lot. Look,
we'll save it for the show, but I like the are those Ant Box cases because I have an Ant Box, but that looks like it's a different brand.
Yeah, I put pictures on them because I got so many shoes in them, stuff like that.
Damn, bro.
There's another guy from Beyond the Harmony named Your Average Sneaker. His name is Your Average Sneaker Guy. Yeah. And he has a collection like that too.
Damn.
I got sick. My wife is like, this dude is out of control.
I saw the calendar was signed. Did you get that signed or does it come that way? Like one of the middle Tech 9. Oh, we got the technicians in here. There's a Tech bobblehead. Holy cow.
9.
Look at that.
Hey,
man.
I got more. I can.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Go watch that art. The what's that? War of the Roses.
War of the Roses. Yeah. Now I'm gonna check that.
That's 2 hours, and then he'd be like, he stops and says, "Hey, man, y'all got another hour?"
Nice, bro. Wow. Great collection.
I can save it all for later.
Yeah, let's not give it all away. Oh man, they got more. So I guess this was a set. Man, this is gonna get me back into collecting.
When did those ever come out?
Yeah,
I remember the Yo MTV rap cards.
I had the Yo MTV rap one. Yeah. Look at that. So they just totally went 88 hoops on them.
Yeah.
Where the hell did you get all this? Like,
Those are dope.
Oh, he was did the Fleer. That's the Jordan. The Jordan.
Is that? Are those worth money? Are those worth money?
If you get them graded,
some of them are.
You got to get them PSA graded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So man, so is that Big Pun from the same set? Because that Big Pun.
I had to get them all individual.
Okay. Because that what they're imitating there. I don't know if you guys are into collecting basketball cards, but the Michael Jordan rookie card is the same exact order. It's the 86, 87 Fleer. It's worth like $200,000 if you have it.
I'm a Michael Jordan head too.
Damn.
Oh, okay. There they go.
Damn.
I'm gonna show you something gonna blow your guys' mind. Check this out.
Oh, hence the Jordan sneakers.
Signed by Michael Jordan, Scott.
Oh, the baseball. Yes, White Sox.
Signed by Scottie Pippen.
Nice. Is that Vince Carter?
Larry Johnson.
Signed by Stoudemire.
Phoenix.
Damn.
I got one signed by Michael Jordan again.
Damn.
Signed by Dennis Rodman.
So are you buying these online or are you getting them signed?
I got those signed. That was a long time ago.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How you keep having all these damn interactions, man? Like
that's because I've been collecting bones since I'm 44 years old. So Bone came out when I was in high school. I was 16. And I'm out hearing that it's the thuggish rug bone. I fell in love, man. Yeah. And after that, I just kept all my CDs and all that stuff. So yeah, I still collect to this day. And I'm still looking for stuff.
Wow.
You know what's crazy? I transitioned from a Dog Pound fan. I was a Daz and Corrupt fan, bro. And then I just jumped on that Bone Thug train. It's been Bone ever since.
Hey, ain't nobody. I'm biased because everybody I know, like a lot of other people. I love Eazy-E. I love Tupac too. I got a hell of a Tupac collection, but nobody's over Bone. Nobody's over.
Yeah, too cool. We still live, bro. We still live. You know what I mean?
Hey, I seen Lib checked in. He said the guy that collects the magazines. He said he had all those. But props to both of y'all for having them, man. That's yeah. There it is. I got them all. Crazy went and grabbed them, man.
Hey, y'all are dope, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, I've never been a person to collect nothing, man. But y'all are man. Like I said, that's a skill set, man.
I'll call Janaya.
Yeah, for real. So I had a lot of that stuff, but I couldn't keep up with it.
Okay. Yeah.
Either
that's a skill.
Got lost or stolen.
Yeah. So somebody had asked if I had what's my collection. I saw like I think they said what's John's collection. I gave away everything. I had a big Bone collection, but I gave everything away. Most of it went to some of it went to Cecil, some went to. I just once I graduated, I gave away everything.
I got Wishbone socks, bro, from the tour.
Oh wow, just Wishbone socks.
I just play.
He actually sells socks though.
I just play, bro. I said, man, yeah, because I got rid of my stuff too, bro. I had a bunch of Bone stuff, man. I got rid of it, man.
Yeah, my Bone stuff ain't going nowhere. They're gonna have to bury it with me.
Yeah, that's nice. What's up, man. He said Wishbone socks. I was about to be for real. Like, what the fuck did you do?
He actually sells socks on this site.
Does he?
Does he?
Yeah.
Are they socks that he worn?
Oh wow.
No. It's just with a Bone brand on it. That's it.
I was about to say it's like I don't know.
They have an foot on though. You can't wear those.
It's on Flesh and Bone's website.
Oh yeah, they got
socks. Got their own website except besides Wish, because he don't got no solo album. We waiting on that. But, yeah.
Hey, if y'all can get Wishbone on, we got to press him to get this solo album out.
Yeah,
and let me just say this for the record, just in case any of the people from Beyond the Harmony listen. To me, Wishbone on Eternal, I don't care what anybody say. He was the best rapper on Eternal. I don't care what anybody said. If you go by and take every song and write down who was the best verse, Wishbone ain't never last. I don't ever think he goes past number 3.
Man, he cold, Eternal. Bro. And on the points, his verse was fire on the points.
Well, Keepy, when you said that last time, I went back and listened to the 99 album just to hear that. And I was like, yeah, he's right, bro. Freaking Wish is going off, man.
Wish was going crazy on that album.
Yeah, he definitely was.
Get a piece of paper. Get a piece of paper on Eternal and just write down who had the best verses. I'm telling you, Wish don't go past 3.
Yeah, Wish killed. He killed.
No,
and it's rememberable. His verses rememberable.
Well, Wish was so good that he actually was able to just leave that break on the end of his verse on Eternal. He didn't even have to rap. He just let you just wonder what he would have said on that last second.
My bad, y'all. But look, Lazy Bone.
Oh, look who it is.
Straight up, all day, every day.
What up, Lay?
Shout out L Burner.
Wow.
Annihilation. And everyone Lay dropped that Annihilation on him.
You got something for L Burner? Hold on, let's see.
Oh yeah.
That's all. See, man, you
remember that?
Yeah, you having all these having all them bone moments, man.
Remember that night, Lazy?
Hey, I'm gonna get me a bone moment. I mean, pause, but you know, y'all pissing me off. Everybody met Bone, the smoke with Bone, chill with Bone. None of that.
I ain't never met him.
You guys go to Bone concerts?
Lazy showed me love like I was his brother. I ain't gonna lie.
Wow,
that's dope.
Everybody had left. He was still out there chopping it up all night. That's a real dude right there.
Lazy got to tap in with Cincinnati, man. I heard what he said on the Drink Champs. You got to tap in, man. Cincinnati ride for Bone too, man.
Yes.
I did feel bad for Cincinnati today.
We had that discussion, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
I ain't even seen the Drake Champs. I told you.
Cincinnati.
I gotta see that.
No, they got love down here.
Okay. Hey, Rick told me about the whole Lazy Bone. Hell yeah, that's my dude. You know what I'm saying?
Lazy Bone.
He said, keep fanning it out. Yeah, that's my guy. Shit. Look at Rick. Nah, man. I appreciate it. Listen, because hey, Lazy Bone don't come in this chat if it ain't for y'all. LazyOne don't come in this chat if it ain't for y'all.
Hey, so now you had a bone moment. You got your bone moment.
It is my bone moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
I mean,
which one of y'all know about this?
There's different L Burner versions. Hold up.
Explain. So this is the regular album, right?
Right.
Hold on, I want to break my shit now.
Oh, the one with the
so regular disc, right? His regular release. But then he put out this. Read the hype sticker.
CD contains a bonus disc. Oh, the one with Capone. I never seen it, but I heard about it. So that second disc, I always wanted. He just put like a couple songs on it. Now I think Capone is on one of those songs.
Yeah, just 2 songs. Yeah,
so, nice, bro. Yeah,
it's my favorite right here because it's hard to find.
So is it just 2 songs on that second disc?
Yeah, just 2 songs.
It's not like a mix, like an enhanced CD or something where you put it in a computer and it's pretty wild to print a second disc for just 2 tracks, but
hey, for all the boneheads out there, did you know Busy Bone album Heaven's Movie had a little skit at the end after 13?
Yeah, all the blank space and then yep.
Mo, what's your favorite Busy Bone?
I didn't know that.
Let's ask Mo, what's your favorite Busy Bone album?
I can't pick when it comes to Bone, man. I like even the stuff other people don't like. I like.
No, just Busy albums though.
Busy. I do love Heaven's Movie.
I had this talk earlier. Yeah.
So Busy. People sleep on Busy new albums like the Mantra. That one was hot.
That's a good one.
Mantra was cold.
Busy. His album called Busy was hot.
Yeah.
The Book of Barbers was hot. I like all Busy albums.
In that DVD collection, did you have the Mr. Ouija DVD? And if so, when that came out, how'd you feel about that? Like, when it came out, were you like, damn, Busy filmed 10 music videos for for the album? It was
he
like
had
the
a
whole
couple
album.
DVDs out. I forgot the other one too. He had.
No, for sure. It was dope. What's up, man?
Hey, by the way, so for Keefe, do you ever go to the Bone concerts? Like, because there's like VIP tickets where you can get
Well,
yeah, the Ouija one, yup.
Because we was raised in Kentucky, man. Like it's like Bone used to skip Louisville, Kentucky all the time, man. Like if somebody was to buy tickets,
I got all
go to the
stuff.
show, and they would never like show up. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
So
yep,
that was kind of like a thing. You know what I'm saying?
They skipped
you know,
out
back
on
in the
that
'90s,
too, man.
yeah, being country, that was a thing back in the days. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Especially dealing with the whole Tennessee and Memphis. Yeah. That was a thing.
It was serious for me, man. Me and my I had the long hair back in the days when Bone first came out. We was going to every parties rapping like Bone. Like they was a big influence on my life. Like everything was Bone. Like I had these other two cats with me that sounded like Busy, one that sounded like Lazy, Crazy. Like it was really serious back then. Like for real.
Yeah, facts. Shit.
Yeah.
You know how many times we rehearsed that first of the month?
Yeah.
Part where they at the damn crystal ball.
Yeah.
So were you guys like Bone rappers, and that's what you were getting with Mo Thug, or were you just rappers that wanted to be on Bone Thugs? Thugs?
You know, I do music myself, so I always knew how to do music and stuff, produce, rap, mix and master, stuff like that. But when Bone came out, it was just like our flow was just like Bone, so it's like we wasn't being original because Bone influenced all of that singing and rapping together, and we fell in love with that. So a lot of that came out in our rap. So when I got older, I found my own style. I still got the fast and stuff like that, but Bone is in it, definitely in it. Me and my brother, Bone is definitely in it.
Shout out to Troy. Troy said Bone comes to Newport, Kentucky all the time now. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Back in the days when we was coming up, they weren't. So we had to take a bus trip to go. We had to take a bus trip to go see them. You know what I mean?
Yep. Trying to sign the Mo Thug records. Just to run into Steve LaBelle for him to tell us Crazy Bone don't like people who rap fast.
Roll with the Mo Thug, don't follow.
Well, hey, you guys got any of that stuff online? Because we'll check it out.
I got videos. I got videos with Lazy Bone shouting my birthday out. I got videos when he was rapping his old Faces of Death verse to me and my brother. Yeah.
Which verse?
Oh wow.
Verse?
He was rapping
Hell Sent.
Flow Motion.
Okay.
Yeah, he spit that in front of us. That was awesome. Because they gonna put just spit on spot like that,
We guys were talking earlier about making some kind of compilation album, and there's a member audio section in our Discord, and then also It's a Crazy Life, who's been watching, he's been trying to put something together too. So if there's enough people that it's something Cecil and I wanted to do back in the day, we can't head up that project, but if somebody wants to captain that, there's a whole group. I think there's enough people for you guys to pull off some kind of compilation or whatever. So
if y'all want to go ahead and talk to Lazy Bone and see if he want us to handle that Soulja Boy problem, go ahead and do that on the compilation.
Like Lazy Bone said, man, if they threw me the ball, I ain't dropping it. It's simple as that. They gave them every Mo Thug person they gave an opportunity to, and they should have ran with it.
No facts.
They should have ran with it.
I did hear some Soulja Boy. I listened to that some Soulja Boy with his King Jammer. Hey man, he's still cold, bro. I don't care. He's still cold.
But ain't no reason for him just because he feels a certain way. Ain't no reason for you to try to go against them when they gave you an opportunity. Because nobody wouldn't even know him if it went for Bone Thugs.
Right.
Went for Lazy. If it went for Lazy, nobody would know him. So I would definitely try. He could call Lazy up and be like, man, let's do a song together. You know what I'm saying? But he'd rather diss him. That's not right. Lazy would get with him and do a song with him. So
yeah.
So that's anger,
man. They the one went out west. They the one was homeless. They made the sacrifice for it. So
yep. And then Bone was young. They didn't know what the hell they was doing in the beginning, and they still was. They should have kept their career going, but they went out and grabbed other people's early and brought them in. That's love. That's actually love.
But look, we part of the media, so if Soulja Boy want to come on here and chop it up, but it can't be no Bone this.
He put his number up there. You could call him up. He was saying, anybody want to hear about it? Here's the phone number. I don't know if it's still posted, but it was posted for a couple of days.
That's wild. That's wild.
But you got to get, you got to real men talk to each other and figure things out. You don't just be on the internet like that.
I hate to see that, man.
They shouldn't have let the fans see. He shouldn't have let the fans see that, bro. Because that kind of separated me from him. Because it's all Bone over here.
Exactly, bro. Yup. That's the Light Soldier boy. I heard that. I was like, well, that's crazy.
Facts. So, that's so dope. So, Jay, you got any more questions for the cast from Beyond the Harmony? Because I know it's been kind of late, man.
Nah, man. I'm just I appreciate Cecil, Jonathan, Matt. Shout out to RC and everybody who rocks with us, man. Coming on this live with us, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. For real.
I'm a fan of y'all, man. I'm a fan.
one quick question. What can we do as fans to get Bone into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Like, what can we do?
Man, they deserve it. Who better? Who's better?
No, he said, what can we do?
That's a good question.
Getting in, that's not better than them. And I'm like, what can we do to help them get over that hump?
Because I'm with it. I'm following.
What I tried doing was I made a series called The Case for Bone to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and to be considered a top 10 group all time. There's a playlist on our channel, but I didn't make it for me. I made it for the fans. So exactly what you're saying. It wasn't just me, Lippe, and a couple others. We quantified the effort that Bone had. So what that means is we chronicled, said like, look, here's all the Grammys they had. Here's all the awards they won. Here's all the nominations they had. Here's all the albums they had, the platinums, the golds, the gold singles, the gold albums. So we're trying to say like, hey, what group has these kind of accolades?
Thank you.
Because it blows out.
Thank you.
So quantifying effort is part of it, because once you quantify it, it makes it hard to deny it. A lot of people say, oh, Bone, whatever. And it's like, okay, what's your favorite group? Do they stand up to this? They ain't messing with
so
Bone. Huge.
They ain't messing with Bone.
And so we try to make it as undeniable. So we're trying to make it so you can't deny them. Meaning like here's the resume. Here's everything. You can't keep them out at this point. And so others got to just take that and repackage it. Like, feel free to repackage the work we did into your own social media just to show people, because you're going to hit people we don't hit. And then once people see the stats, just like that card you had where, you know, the basketball looking card showed their stat history. You can't deny the stats. So that's what we're trying to do, is just flood them with to remove excuses. And
think about this. Think about this. All the people that's rapping now, they got Bone in their rap. They singing and rapping. Bone made that. Bone made that. Give props when it's due, man. They don't want to give Bone the props that they need, man. Like, Bone is the number one.
They innovated and they changed the game, like literally changed the game, like not just changing the game to say it. It changed it. So they always say for like the NFL Hall of Fame, they say, could you tell the story of the NFL history without this person? And if this person changed the game that much, like LT, you can't tell the story of NFL without LT.
Let's go.
Exactly. So you can't tell the story of hip hop without Bone Thugs and Harmony, because everything that came after them just doesn't even make sense. It's just like, oh, all of a sudden, all these people started rapping this way. So that's another part of it. Is can you tell the story without them? No, that's why they got to be.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. No shade, but when I seen Tribe Called Quest being in, I'm like, bro, what we doing? Like,
I thought that.
Like,
I thought that too.
What? They tight. Don't get me wrong, you know, but
they ain't put it down like Bone did, man. Bone stayed consistent.
Nah, man.
Here's what I thought about that. Like, same thing. And then I went and looked at their stats. They actually they don't have the quantity that Bone has, and I don't know if their stats got padded or something, but or if they got recertified. Their whole body of work is all platinum. Like, they don't have anything that's not platinum. I'm not trying to like ride for.
No, they do.
But they earned it. And you can't. I don't know if you could tell the story of hip hop without Tribe, because Tribe brings in Busta Rhymes with Raw with Dungeon Dragon. So
no, you can.
I think Tribe belongs. I don't think they belonged before Bone, though, right?
That's what I'm saying.
The only two groups I'm okay with getting in before Bone, besides Wu-Tang, is Cypress Hill and Naughty by Nature. Like, I still think Bone should come before them. Yeah. But Cypress and Naughty by Nature, there's an argument for them as well, because you can't tell the history of hip hop without Naughty by Nature and Cypress.
But you
I don't
said
think
before
I don't think
Bone.
Busta Rhymes was really rapping like that until their point song after Bone ripped it
So you
apart.
said Cypress still before Bone? Cypress?
No. I'm saying I could live with it. I could deal with like I won't be hurt if Cypress gets in before Bone. I'm like Tribe getting in before Bone. I was like, oh man, how?
Right.
But if it was Cypress, I'm like, all right, because Black Sunday changed the whole world.
Yeah.
And then and even
Shout
the
out to
first
Cypress.
album.
Cypress hard too.
Yeah, and Naughty by Nature's run between 91 to 93, they were hip hop. They were the anthem. They invented the anthem, the hip hop anthem. So I'm cool with them too. But I think Bone should be Bone should come right after Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, I guess this is Wu-Tang's year. And then Outkast got in, and Outkast deserves it. They had the biggest selling album of all time. But Bone should be 98 and I'm sorry, 2027.
Yes.
And there's a dude, Cut Jones. He's a Bone fan. He made this video and he said, hey, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is doing something in Cleveland next year. So maybe Wu-Tang went first so that Coming Home could be the Cleveland show of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with Bone getting in when the show is in Cleveland that year. So that's his theory. I'm hoping he's right. Because if Bone doesn't get in next year, who is next year after Wu-Tang? And they're touring together right now. The Wu-Tang Bone, the final chamber. Maybe that's the preview of what's to come. I'm hoping that's showing what's to come.
I agree, low key. Like the only one I really.
Somebody said the Ghetto Boys.
The Ghetto Boys nice.
Oh, that's a good one too. I mean, if we're taking Scarface's solo career, they might. Okay, I could live with. I still think Bone before Ghetto Boys, but I could live with it. Mine's Playing Tricks on Me was groundbreaking. So So that's my advice, bro.
Crazy, don't y'all? You guys know Crazy. You guys know Crazy, the one that told me to come into the live.
Oh yeah, it's a crazy life.
Yeah, he got a lot of stuff too.
Yep.
He do songs with Bones too.
Yep. Oh, it's a crazy lifestyle, man. He's got crazy features on there. A couple with crew members, and it's an interesting app. So if y'all want to check that,
that's dope, man. Listen, man, y'all are on it, man. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like you said, he got songs with Bone too.
Yeah,
it's a crazy
he got
life,
songs with Bone. Yeah,
and it seems like he's always at the Bone show.
Dude, he on every Bone picture I see.
Yeah,
Crazy out there. He in them streets.
In fact, I think somebody today thought "It's a Crazy Life" was Cecil West. Was that Gabe that sent the picture? Somebody sent the picture saying, "Hey, is this Cecil West out in the wild?" Oh, it was. So that's funny.
So y'all got people in y'all Discord that do songs with Bone. So they do this off the strength, or are they paying for these features?
I would assume a mix of both. Probably. I mean, here's a secret, right? Money talks, bro. So if you want anything in this life, if you got the money, you can make it happen.
Well, look, I'm gonna say it like this, right? And this should put things into perspective for people, right? People are always like, "Oh, Bone or whoever, any artist, they want to charge for their feature, right?" I'm like, it's their job, bro.
Yeah,
it would be like going to the local butcher and he wants to charge me for this steak, man. Get the fuck,
right?
He's a butcher. He's got plenty of them. Why is he charging me? It's his job. So like, I'm not saying they've never not done anything out of love, but it's like Kaipo, who's Lazy Bone's actual DJ. He's got a song called "Scared of the Thugs" that just came out on his most recent project. It banged. Right? When he was on our show, I said, yeah, you got Busy. I said, nobody expected to have Busy on that song too. He goes, I paid to have Busy on the song. He's Lazy Bone's DJ. All right. He's a member of the family. I paid to have Busy on the song because I wanted it. So like, I'm just saying for people, I'm like, let that sink in. I think sometimes people's ego are like, I'm not going to pay. Bro, you want Lazy Bone on your song, throw him some bread. They all negotiate. Everybody negotiates.
No, facts.
You know,
hey, that's how I feel about that. If you serious in yourself, you will pay for yourself. You know, if I want somebody on my album and stuff like that, I'm gonna give them some cash because I know that I'm gonna get that back by dedication. So I pay whoever I want on my track. That's you got to.
Besides, even if you're paying for it, think about it. This is something that's going to last you a lifetime. You know.
Thank you.
No, facts.
Thank you.
And forever, you're now bonded with Bone in the history of Like what does CeeLo say?
And now you got the fans looking at you.
Immortalized forever on wax CDs and cassettes. And when someone goes to the store and purchases it for 10, the life cycle starts all over again. So
I gotta get to y'all Discord, man. I gotta find out how much they charge.
Yeah, he dropped that link. Gotta get on there too.
Yeah, I gotta find out how much you charge.
Find the managers, and you know, there's
Yeah, we got. Yeah, I gotta find out how much you charge. Yeah, I might just complete something on the bucket list. You know what I mean?
It's really attainable if you do the business, as they say. The business, the money talks. It's amazing, and when if you do it, you're going to be amazed at how your mind changes, your life. You'll get that fulfillment inside of you of something you had always wanted, and now you got it. Now, maybe I did hear some people need to have that yearn to keep that drive, and then once you get it, then you might feel accomplished. But then, what do you do the next day now that yearn is gone?
Got to keep
right.
You keep going. You keep going. Never stop. And that's why people mad at Bone. They gave him the opportunities, and they didn't keep going.
That little time frame where Busy was doing songs with all these artists I never heard of. You know what I'm talking about? That little time frame where doing all these songs, bro. And I was like, man, everybody's just paying. I'm pretty sure he's getting papered up for that, but it's just like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like them dudes wanted them. They paid the money, and they whether or not they got the money back, man. And that's a little something for their life that they achieved. You know what I'm saying? A little goal for them, man. That's dope.
Yeah, even if you don't recover, you forever got a song with Busy.
Dope, bro.
Yeah.
True.
Something for it. Well, anyway, hey,
I got $49.99, boy.
Okay, yeah. So, let me get to a couple more things.
I heard that Mercules, the Mercules song with Busy, Crazy and Lazy. That song was so damn fire, man. I got that on repeat.
Hey, who's that?
They went back to the East 99 days on that one.
What's that? That World is a Struggle. Who dropped that?
Crazy said Lazy working on a new one of his songs right now.
Nice. Yeah, that's dope. Shout out, bro. That World is a Struggle has Crazy, Busy, and Lazy on it, and some other people. I wonder what's that from? Anybody know?
Man, I wish.
The world is a struggle. You know what I'm saying? And then the Busy goes first. He's going on. Have you guys heard it?
Is it new? This is new, right? Yeah. This is a new one.
Some Spice One stuff or something like that.
Yeah, that's with Spice One on there. That was Crazy. That's Crazy on that song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Crazy.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. No, that's what I was wondering. All right.
Crazy on that song.
Right.
He just dropped it on his Instagram. It's on his Instagram.
That's where I'm seeing it from. That's where I'm seeing it from. I was like, okay, that must be him then. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that new song they got. Yep.
It's funny you say that because I remember adding that to my YouTube watch later, but it's not in my. I got a bunch of different accounts, so I bet you I saved it in a different account.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Bro. Yeah. I try to keep them separate. I try to keep them separated from, and they just get mixed up.
So, fellas, is there anything that we should know about future plans come up? I know y'all said y'all got an interview coming up. Let us know. What do y'all have a date and time when y'all gonna actually do this interview that's coming up?
Yeah, each month we got one. So, Cecil, do you know what the date is for? I know you put out the graphic today. So Donald Cunningham's the next one we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's June 26th. So it's Friday the 26th. So 6/26/26 of season 6. So
what? Okay, 6/26/26.
Yeah,
fire.
Yeah. All right. Y'all hear it.
Bookmark.
Y'all hear it. Yeah.
8 p.m. Us and Donald Cunningham, which is in, people that have been longtime listeners. Hold
up. I think this RC says the 28th.
Oh.
No. Hold up.
It's whatever the Friday is.
He says 26.
But Donald Cunningham is like Grail level If
He's
you know,
fucking typo.
I just got a notification. Smokey the Bandit. Well, he just dropped a single today or something from Flash.
Did
Yeah, a video. It was a video.
Yeah, he did.
Oh yeah, I just seen that pop up right now.
Yeah, but just
Well, it
video.
popped up earlier. Yeah.
Jordan Corey from the Discord, I think, was at that video shoot. He sent me a clip, and poor Jordan. He sent the clip from it, but it came right as the Lazy Bone saga came of all of our shorts that we're doing. So Jordan, we'll eventually get that one up, but Lazy comes first right now.
Oh, my bad.
I just wanted to say one thing too, to kind of plug the Donald Cunningham thing. Earlier on the show, a couple hours ago, Cecil pointed out that we had, that we got our fix on Faces of Death. We interviewed everybody possible, but the thing for me was the closure was interviewing Julio Costanzo, because that's what let Santa Claus out of the bag for me. It solved the riddle of the artwork of Bone of Eternal. And once I found that out, it's funny because that was season 1, I think, or maybe it was 2. And I was like, all right, well, the mystery is solved. We could go home now. But little did we know all these new things we would discover along the way. But that was my finish point. And it was always like, okay, we'll get the final story when we talk to Donald Cunningham. So to me, this is the final closure of Eternal. It's been the eternal curse for many Bone fans. We just can't shake that Eternal. So we've just been trying to solve every question that people had. Donald Cunningham's interview, we're hoping, and RC's on it right now, getting the right questions, the right thoughts. This should solve and hopefully cure the curse, if people even want to be cured of the curse of Eternal.
Man,
Donald Cunningham, the creator of the art.
Okay,
I got a question.
Yeah.
I need to know why Mr. Moneyloke is holding the Faces of Death in his hand, and why is it crumbled up? What is it? I need to ask one of the bones. Was it beef, or what's going on?
Yeah, so I think we asked Diego Black that. Cecil, do you remember who, or maybe it was Bobby Jones? Somebody actually answered it. I'm gonna make a Mo Monday out of that.
Yeah, it was essentially what it. I mean, Bone really don't know about the situation. It was just them trying to,
get a little fame.
Yeah, they just it's Kermit and Stony Burke, right? They trying to cash in. This is probably the most famous real estate at the time that they had, was this Faces of Death thing. So they was trying to cash in every direction if they could. So
Moneyloke was their dog pound. Was the Stony Burke dog pound?
Yeah, it was just
dog pound.
We make a little controversy here.
Do you guys know about this?
No, I've never seen it. I can't even.
Hold on. Let's zoom in. Hold on.
Is that the PJs? The PJs soundtrack?
Oh, the PJs, yeah.
Is it the PJs, or it just looked like the color scheme? I can't tell. Stony Burke Recordings. Okay, is that before? Okay, wait. Let me think. No, that's. Oh no, I didn't know about that one. Hold up, Soul Food, the band. Mad. That is new. Okay, so my Saddest Day by Draybone. Frank DNA Level C sent us that. He sent us the Moneyloke, but that one I've never seen. I didn't even know that existed. Holy smokes!
Still sealed.
Is it rap, or is it a different genre of music?
It's
different.
It's like I could say like rap and jazz.
Okay.
Yeah,
Funk,
like a rap funk.
Yeah. You see the guitar?
Mad. I can't. Yeah, who's the artist? I'm gonna look that album up just to listen to it. Mad. It was Divizzy Meg.
Divines. The Miz presents
Mad Divines.
Divines.
Okay,
Okay,
Cecil, have you guys talked to the Miz? What's up with him?
We did. I mean, we interviewed him.
That's dope. That's deep. That's dope, DJ Murderbone. That's dope.
I talked to Demiza not long ago and asked him about coming back on the show, and he said he would.
Oh, well, that's what's up.
So, who knows when we get time to do something like that, just because there's so many people I still gotta. But I would have Demiza back on. It's been 8 years, so.
But now that you showed that CD, you don't. If you have it, you don't have to get it. But there was a CD I owned. It was kind of rare. It was Con Artist. Lazy and Thug Queen are on the album. Is that in your collection, Murdermo?
I gotta see the cover of it.
Yeah, it's Con Artist, and they're from Minnesota, and so it was like Con Artist, but they pronounced it Con Artist, and I can't remember the name of the album.
I had to see the cover of that.
It's black, and then like there's like I don't have it anymore, but it's searchable. Anyway, I just wondered if you had it.
I'm about to look that up.
It's a rare one. And the 2 songs that Lazy's on are good tracks. And like I said, Thug Queen, I found it through, I was looking up Thug Queen, like to see if she did any other things I never knew. And that's how I found them, is that she's on a track with him.
Yeah, she should have had an album, man. She was hard.
Yeah.
She should have had an album.
Definitely agree.
Let me ask you guys this question. This is probably gonna make a lot of people mad. Which album you think better, the Too True album or Graveyard Shift?
You mean Poetic, or do you actually mean Poetic
Shift album?
Okay,
or,
Still Waters.
Too True album.
I think the Too True album's better.
I'm with you guys. Too True got them.
The Graveyard Shift is
get your full.
Like the Graveyard Shift album is longer though, so I do like that is like lengthier. But, but it never really
got them.
But what about the Too True and the Poetic Hustlers one?
I like the Poetic better because
I like Poetic.
They got some. I mean, like that album,
Poetic fire.
There was just like more bone on it, right? And,
yeah.
So yeah, I like them. I like both. But I like Too True over Graveyard and Poetic's album over the.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Same.
Let me ask y'all this, and I know it's getting late, y'all. So y'all can let us know if it's just too late for y'all. Let me know. Too True. How do y'all feel if they could actually move where they're at, like in today's rap? I'm not saying take that album and place it now, but do you think they would be? I think they were ahead of their time. They didn't get their credit because they were women. That's what I feel. That album was good. They can rap their ass off.
Dude,
they're way better than these women today.
You got to think about it.
How do y'all feel about
Sexy Reds and all of them? They will outdo all these females.
Yeah,
bro.
They will outdo all these females. We got the Sexy Reds and all of them, bro. No disrespect, but at the same time, man, they don't rap no more like back in the days, man.
Yeah.
It's all about shaking your ass and
it was cold.
You know,
AJ, she was cold.
Their chemistry was unmatched too. For out the gate to be that in sync with each other.
Thank you.
Definitely dope. I think Cecil's got to ride out pretty soon though. I'll talk to y'all all night. It's kind of weird. I'm hyped, but
yeah, facts.
Yeah, so somebody said we crazy.
I'm just gonna say, as far as
niggas really trying to get flagged, ain't you?
I think Too True is like the better rappers. You know what I'm saying? Poetic Hustlers, when they were put together, we've had interviews with Tone and with Mo Hart and I talked to Boogie Nike a lot. And the thing is like they weren't really rappers, so they were kind of created by Mo Thug, by Lazy. Whereas like Too True,
I didn't know that
they had been doing shit. Too True was being like So Def and JD were looking at Too True before they became a Mo Thug thing. So they were kind of already out there. So they were very polished and shit. In fact, like Too True, before there was Mo Thug and before Bone became Bone Thugs and Harmony, they were like the big homies and they were putting Bone Enterprise on shit. So Too True really, really had their shit together. And GYS was kind of being scouted by Rap A Lot and that whole thing. So like not every Mo Thug, but a few of the Mo Thug acts, they had some non-Bone opportunities. So, maybe speaking specifically for acts in that situation, I don't know if they could blame Bone or you blame yourself, right? But it's like if you were the guys in GYS or you're Too True, maybe you're looking at your career like, damn, should have gone with JD instead of Lazy, or should have gone with fucking Rap A Lot instead of Lazy, so it's like
facts.
But the rest of them, and as good as Soulja Boy is, like I've never really heard anybody say Soulja Boy was making a bunch of noise before Mo Thug. Ken Dog, I don't think was a rapper before Mo Thug. A lot of these girls that sing, they knew them because they would sing at the local churches and shit. It's not like, they weren't like out there getting it at the shows and shit like that. So a lot of these people get aggravated, but it's like Bone literally created some of them. But not Too True though. Too True was really out there making records, getting noticed. JD wanted to sign them. And we always kind of debate like if that would have been good or bad for them, because at the same time, he was picking up the Brat. So it's like, think of that roster. It would have been the Brat and Too True.
Man,
would that have worked out?
The Midwest Mafia was pretty good too. They weren't Mo Thugs, but Graveyard Shift or members of Graveyard Shift are on that Midwest Mafia album. They performed with the Mo Thugs at that Agora Theater concert. There's a video out there of all of them performing. So I'm surprised Midwest didn't like hit. You know, when like Def Jam wanted to sign Flesh, and then there was like a fiend to get all the Mo Thugs and all that. It's like, well, hey, there's other artists in Cleveland you could probably get. Midwest Mafia would have been one. Brothers for the Struggle, one of the best names for a rap group. I don't know how they didn't like come out of that either. I'm surprised MC Brains didn't try to like revive his career. You know, Levert did get on that track with Lazy. So I don't know, like a lot of Cleveland artists, I would have thought the industry would have wanted to extract more out, but I guess they just started finding other places like St. Louis with Nelly, and it just kind of expanded. I think also this is something that I realized, the East-West War, I think, is what caused the South to then I think the record companies were like, all right, we don't need violence, we don't need lawsuits and dead people, so let's go see what's going on with the South. Let's see how Georgia's going, let's see how Ohio is going, and they just kept making it. Let's see how Missouri's doing. So that East-West War wound up in a way, short term, hurting the East and the West, because it enabled the rest of the country to get heard. Texas, Houston, everybody else got their shine on out of that. So it's that's the art of war, is realize that when you war with somebody else, both of you guys get hurt, and the rest of the factions or the existence and people you didn't even know could take your spot suddenly took the whole game. And the South is still pushing stuff out. So it's kind of weird how the landscape of the battles of hip hop have evolved over the time. So
okay. Let me ask y'all a question, because I'm trying to log into the Discord right now. How do you do it? I have no clue. I'm here.
Are you in the Beyond the Harmony server? Do you see like our logo or?
No. I just made up a Discord. Can you make up a Discord then find it? Or
yeah. I think I see like add a channel. Is S Perez still out there? Because he could. He's the Discord expert.
I'll send you an invite link in the to your Instagram right quick.
Okay, bet. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Can you put that over to me on Facebook? I want to get on that too. Okay,
I got you. Okay.
By the way, Mr. Murdermo's question there about the Too True or Graveyard Shift was kind of like Drink Champs, because you know I felt bad. I was like, man, we did an interview with Sin and 101 and Gates, like and then Too True with all them. So I'm like, but I wanted to give you an answer. We don't have drinks here, and I can't say both. So
right.
But I love both. I love both. Yeah.
And did you find, and this is one of the things I always bring up, see, the Graveyard Shift fans seem to also be Flesh and Bone fans. I don't know if you noticed that, but it's like, if you're a Flesh fan, you're probably a Graveyard Shift fan too. Yeah. And I like Flesh, but I'm not like a Flesh fan. Like the old, like I like new Flesh more than old Flesh, but all those fans love Graveyard. So sorry to the Flesh Graveyard fans for putting Too True before.
Got it.
I just wasn't a Flesh dude.
That boy Flesh be rapping so damn fast, boy. He be gone on the track.
yeah. Like there's no punctuation, man. It's just
he just be going, boy.
and how did you feel the first time you heard Two Hits and Pass on the Too True album, the Flesh verse?
That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice. That was Flesh.
That was
nice.
Flesh. That was nice.
Indeed.
He had to take him 2 hits and pass.
Yes.
Were you able to get into that Discord?
People, I just want to tell you guys, thank you guys for allowing me to come on. You know, I'll hit you guys up, welcome, messaging, bro. It was good talking to you guys, man. I appreciate both you guys, both you guys podcast for doing what you guys do. And I'll see you guys. I'll hit you guys up tomorrow, see what's cracking, man. All right, have a good night.
Sir. Have a good night.
Appreciate it, Gabe, bro. No, man, straight up, man. Everybody's thugging it right now. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, I'm running on fumes, man. By 9 o'clock, I'm usually in the bed, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna thug it out because
No, we you know, this was a good break bread opportunity, and thanks for hosting us.
Yes, it was.
No, facts. This is listen. Lazy Bone was y'all Super Bowl. This was our Super Bowl right here. I'm telling you straight up, dude.
Cause we watch you guys all the time, man. It's like I've been watching y'all for like 8 years, like straight.
Hey, well, for me, hey, this is for life, bro. So everything is, you know, this is now this is alumni. This is like a reverse alumni thing. So for me, it's for life. I'm a friend for life. I don't know how Cecil is. I don't know how Matt is, but you know, since we did this, you guys will be in my thoughts, my prayer field every single day going forward. I'll be thinking of you. I'll be thinking about your dope ass collection.
Yeah,
I'll be thinking about,
brother.
So
that K Chill interview was crazy
as well.
The K Chill one was crazy. I seen that one.
Yeah, man, that
was crazy.
Props to K Chill, man. K Chill helped us in a big way, and we trying to help K Chill now. So it's everything is full circle.
K Chill is who finally made Lazy Bone happen for us. By the way,
a
lot of people helped along the way, but we interviewed K Chill 8 years ago, and 8 years later, I said, Chill, you know, I really want Lay on the show. I was actually blocked by Lay on all platforms, which is a whole different story.
Well, that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. And Lazy didn't even know it, and I said, Chill.
How do you keep your head up when that happens? Like,
wow.
How do you keep your head up?
I mean, I think Busy Bones got me on mute right now. Like, you just gotta thug it out, baby. I'm the media. Like, you can't take it personal.
He's the king. Cecil's the king of cold calling as well. So, like, if you're a cold caller, you're a closer. He's both the cold caller and the closer. So you gotta be able to take no's. And his line, and this is Cecil West wisdom passed to me. You get 100% of what you don't ask for. This is not my quote. This is a Cecil quote. But you got to remember that you get 100% of what you don't ask for, and Cecil's the cold caller and the closer, and he makes sure to ask. And so,
I try not to take any of it. I'm not saying I do this 100% of the time, but I try my best to just not take it personal. We're the media. No matter how you look at it, it's the media. I'm also very opinionated. You know, so just imagine like you a member of Bone and these dickheads make a podcast all about your thing, and they saying something that you did sucks, right? Like, who the fuck are these guys, right?
Right.
I'm nobody, but just regular guys that like to talk Bone Thugs and Harmony, right? That's all it is. That's why at the beginning I made that disclaimer, because I was like, bro, our opinion is gonna become this thing that I don't want it to be, right? Like, eventually your opinion becomes Bible. Like, I think when we got here, you said like y'all are the gold standard or whatever. We're not. We're just regular guys that like to talk Bone Thugs and Harmony. That's it. But because we've done it for 8 years and we've done it consistently, it's like the things we say become important. So I think that if you a member of Bone and I'm reviewing Unified and I go, it sucks. It sucks. You like, who the fuck are these guys? Who are these assholes that have a show with a logo that looks like our logo saying something we did sucks, right? So it's like, I understand when we get a little blocked out, you know, you got to be able to thug it out and just deal with it. But you see, here we are. Now me and Lazy, I talk to Lazy, if not every day, every other day. John sees the messages pop up because it happens on the Beyond the Harmony phone. He's like, damn, you've been talking to Burner all day. You know, so that's
and you know, the part about the rejection, I think for us going in, we weren't sure how the Bone community would take it, because Bone fans are, you know, mad critical, mad opinionated, gatekeepers. And so we just figured we were going to get booed out, and we got embraced like from the get-go. And we're like, yo, this is kind of cool. And it's the same when I did the Tupac stuff. Tupac fans are very strict, but they saw that I put in the work. And so I expected not to get the love there. I got the love there, got the love from the Bone fans. So like I think it would have hurt more if the Bone fans were like, nah, than it was for like the Bone members. Because, you know, for the fans, we celebrating, and the fact that the fans embraced it and then understood it. Like not everybody gets what we're doing, but the ones that do, they really get what we're doing, and we're providing value of things that they wanted. So we're always trying to like figure out like, okay, what did we want? We want to give that. And so that's what was more important to me was winning the fans over than winning Bone over, because we could have kept going with or without Lazy. I mean, it's beautiful to do the stuff with Lazy and the Bone fans, but I mean, and Bone Thugs and Harmony, but it was for the fans from the start, and Mo Thugs and all them from the start. And but now that it's now that Lazy Bone at least is with us, that's the cosign.
You can pull in the other people.
Yeah, it's a bridge, because there was a bridge that at the beginning, Cecil and I didn't do things the right way, but it was the right thing for us. It just wasn't the right thing for whatever empire they got going.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, we could have been with Harmony House 8 years ago, okay? But it meant we had to do things a certain way that I didn't agree with us doing, and because of that, we rejected all of that. And so, you know, it's kind of like you want to sell on this block and you don't want to get down with the biggest motherfucking G's out here, you're going to have a hard time pushing out on this block now. So we had to really we had to do it a different way for 8 years, because we kind of rejected the deal from one of the bosses. Wasn't one of the top 5 bosses, but it was one of the bosses under bosses. And so, you know, it was a long 8 years, but if we would have done it that other way, the show wouldn't exist today.
Facts. That's perseverance. I'm just saying, like, you know, I got a real life and everything, and I'm not saying like Bone Thugs and Harmony is just everything to me, but it's like you're doing a show about Bone and then you get blocked or rejected.
Yeah.
For 8 years and you keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I'm so emotional, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I'd have flipped everything and been like, Wu-Tang, you know what I'm saying?
You know, it was frustrating at times, but again, I try to remember, and you're gonna have to do this, Keith, which is you a fan, and then you're also the media, and you got to try your best to let it be two different things. So the fan in me tried not to be offended that they felt some type of way about the media that we do, you know, that it was different, that, you know, we're infringing on the story. Like, imagine the 6 of us all came up together and we built this incredible story, and then some dickheads decided to just do this thing based on what we're doing, and they telling the story the way they want to tell the story instead of the way the 6 of us want to tell the story. So people are defensive, rightfully so. So, you know, I try not to take it serious when not serious, but not personal when like we was blocked, or, you know, I've had offers out to Bone members before through affiliates that I'm friends with, and they're like, yeah, they said, you know, they said that's not the right show for them, that this is a show only for affiliates, right? Like, I hear some shit like that and I'm like, fuck. Like, what am I supposed to do?
That would suck, dude.
It sucked, but, you know, but listen, perseverance, you know, it took 8 years. We got the Lazy Bone shit happening. Season 6 has been phenomenal. It's really like, you know, we travel in the country right now is beyond the Harmony. You understand? Like, Florida, LA, back to Florida at the beginning of 2027. Who knows what will happen after? Who knows what will happen or where the 3 of us will be after LA and before Orlando at 27. We might end up flying in somewhere else together. So all I know is this is the second time that we've appeared in 8 years on a podcast as a podcast guest, right? The first time was literally, I think as soon as Matt had come on, we made an appearance on a podcast together. And, you know, now here we are, we in 2026, we travel in the country because of our podcast. We being interviewed on other podcasts because of our podcast. We pick up the phone and call Lazy Bone if we want to do some shit. So, you know, it's all working out. I would say we used to say Heaven's Movie a lot. We all just walking through Heaven's Movie, and the 3 of us have just been walking through Heaven's Movie, just letting it play out.
Yeah, because not all of it was perseverance either. It was literally synchronicity and things literally falling into our lap. And so once you get in the flow, man, and I don't know if anybody read The Alchemist, but it says, the worthy, the spirit goes into them, and you're able to possess it so long as you deserve it or worthy of it. So I mean, we tried walking away multiple times, and each time things came together, brought us back. I mean, amazing things, and each time, and each time expanded and brought more people into our life that we'll be friends with for life. Like all the Manship Party thing, everybody friends for life. For me, friends for life, and Discord. People are making, it also, when we first started the show, what had dissipated was that Bone community, that Bone board kind of feel, because that was a time in the 90s when everybody's on those Bone boards, and we're like, we want to rekindle that kind of community. There was still like Facebook communities, but it wasn't the same. So that, I think, has reignited in a lot of people. A lot of people that stopped collecting Bone, stopped doing Bone. We re-excited them to get back into Bone collecting, Bone fandom. And
you'll see in the Discord, a lot of people are like, I got back into Bone because of Beyond the Harmony. Shit like that.
I'm gonna just say this, because I do love what y'all doing, and definitely talking to y'all breaking down how y'all came together and how y'all bringing more people on board, y'all staff, and it's just growing. Like basically y'all saying Matt saved y'all from just throwing the whole season away, you know what I'm saying, or throwing the whole podcast away. It's like just talking to the Bone community, like as of right now, we all have I'm not gonna say a job to do, but if you can afford it, it's just time to support, man. Like I hear three brothers just say they putting a lot of work into this, and man, we got to get them to be on the exit of these jobs so they can do this full time, man. I mean, it can happen, man. It could definitely happen, man, because there's more than just 100,000 Bone fans. There's millions of Bone fans, man.
Thank you.
They just got to tap in, man.
Yeah.
And we trying to grow our channel, but like I said, Lazy Bone said some of the realest shit when he said, there's difference from somebody liking and supporting. I mean, and being a fan. Fans support, and I've been known to be a spectator my damn self, because I used to rap and I felt like, man, I like Bone, but I'm trying to do my thing, but you ain't a fan, bro. You just like, you're not supporting, and that's real shit, And I don't think he was trying to guilt anybody, but there's a difference.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So
it is.
That's all I'm saying, man.
The key word, what you guys just said. If you would have gave up, you never give up. You keep going, and look where you guys at now.
No, facts.
Yeah,
facts.
and another piece, just the chemistry piece I want just to pass on is what also made the show work is we all have our roles. So the interesting part for me was I was always the Cecil West of my life, but then I wanted to just play passenger and see what it's like to, because I help Cecil, runs everything. I used to be the runner of things for others. And I was always like, man, I wonder what it's like for everybody else that gets to eat off me. And so I'm loving eating off of Cecil West is all I'm saying. And I've said from the beginning, I'm good with being the sidekick. I'm Robin, I'm not Batman, and I'm okay with not being Batman. And I know Cecil, how he rolls, like his mentality, like the reason why he also has to stay behind the scenes. I knew that he wanted to control everything. Like, so even though he could trust me to see controlling some of the things, I know how his mind works. So I was like, I'm gonna let this dude cook because he is the chef of the moment. And so I'm totally good playing my spot. I know Matt's good with playing his spot, and chemistry is what keeps everything flowing. I also know, how far to go with Cecil, how far to go with Matt, because I'm a line stepper. I'm a habitual line stepper, but I've learned from it. So keep your chemistry and figure out what your guys' roles are. And the more you guys understand that who's who, the longer you guys will understand how to play it. Just like the Chicago Bulls, they knew feed it to MJ, and we know, hey, when Cecil's cooking, don't interrupt. He never said that, but it's just let the dude cook. So have the chemistry, figure out your roles, and if you got that, the thing will continuously grow better, and there won't be any pushing and pulling or any egos or nothing.
That's dope, man. That's
if
dope.
If it wasn't for you guys, it wouldn't be no Bone Talk. Nobody could be on here talking. So you guys made a way for us. You guys made a way for us.
On what John is saying there, we've never had that discussion one time. Like we've never had to speak about that ever. It just that's why it is chemistry. It just was.
So y'all never spoke on it. Y'all never just said, "All right, Cecil's doing this." And it just
when it was me and Cecil, I let him know, like, hey, because remember, so at some point, I was kind of like his mentor, but now I'm like, yo, the mentor is now the student, and I'm totally good with giving you the reins. You've surpassed my teachings. You are now the master, kind of thing. And I was like, let him know, like, because he plays the rules of the game. So I had to let him know, like, yo, you got this, bro. And I'm just here. I just want to be the dude on the couch. I want to find out what it's like for my friends that I helped, because his abilities are amazing. So I just been enjoying letting someone else take the reins. So it's been 8 years of me being able to relax.
Yeah, I feel bad sometimes in an interview. Like I'll say to him after, like, "Hey man, I'm sorry I didn't let y'all get in there, or I wish I would have let y'all get in there, or whatever." And they're always just like, we was just letting you do what you do. Like, and it's like, it's a rhythm, and like you see more of it when we're not in the interviews. Like when we did like the housekeeping episode, that's when you get more of John and Matt, or when we do question of the week, you get more John and Matt. Obviously the interview thing is like my thing, and like, I get a rhythm, but like they could jump in at any point. You know what I'm saying? Like they choose not to, or whatever the fuck it may be. But it's like, there's nothing preventing it. If one of them in the middle of Lazy Bone had a question or wanted to say something, they could have jumped in. But it's just, I think they know, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm captaining the ship, so they just trust that I'm going to bring it where the fuck it needs to go.
Plus, I don't want to kill the vibe. Like Cecil gets a vibe going and a rhythm going, and I constantly say stupid shit. Like I've learned a lot from Cecil over the years to not kill vibes. I'm a vibe killer, but I've learned how to kill less vibes, and so I don't want to ruin a great vibe that's going, because it's hard to establish that rapport and that back and forth. And as Cecil calls it, it's the dance, and it's a real specific thing. And I learned through the process, like everybody thinks they're the interviewer. And I thought I was a good interviewer until I saw Cecil do it. And I was like, oh man, he's got the nuances, the intricacies, the segues, all the little things that you can't teach a person. He is that. I don't have those things. So I was just like, I'm going to play my position. I'm not MJ. Maybe I'm Scotty, maybe I'm Bill Cartwright, but I'm going to let MJ be MJ, and I'm cool with being a role player at this stage.
Right.
So.
But that's probably from performing and all that. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I first seen that it said the real Lazy Bone in the chat, I'm thinking like, that can't be Lazy Bone. But in my mind, I know I started mumbling or stuttering at some certain point, because you know what I'm saying? I was about to freak out over here for real, if you really want to be honest. But like when Cecil gave that Lazy Bone interview, it's like he just always do that. You know what I'm saying? Like you just talking to Lazy Bone, man. I don't know if I can pull that one off, man. I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro.
That was pretty crazy.
It's like I said, man. It was our Super Bowl. The whole, quote unquote, the whole world was watching. Like, this ain't the time to fuck it up now.
No, this
ain't the time to fuck it up. Not after 8 years. This ain't the time to fucking not.
That was one of the best interviews I've seen.
Oh,
that's one of the best interviews I've seen for somebody interviewing Bone.
Yeah,
definitely.
That was the best. Listen, I'm gonna be for real though. Lazy and I have really great chemistry. Like I like to think I'll give anybody a great interview, but like we have like a top 5 like stinkers interview that it didn't matter. I was throwing them gold and they just weren't getting it. I was throwing bombs directly to their hands that they were fumbling. Like,
right.
Most of the time I can make chemistry. Like John said, I call it the dance. Most of the time I can make the dance work, but there's a few of them that I couldn't. And it's like, would that interview have been as good with Wish? I don't know. I don't know what our chemistry would be like. But I knew that Lazy, like, I knew that he had a great rapport. Like, if you watch his interviews, Crazy can have a good interview, but a lot of them are very boring because he's very reserved and he doesn't like to talk a lot. So it's like it takes someone great to get him going, right? Like him and Court Dog, they have a relationship. Him and Noriega have a relationship, so it was easier for them to interview him. But like, if you watch Lazy, all his interviews are great, bro, because he's got such chemistry. So I knew we were gonna cook. I could only hope that I could do the same thing, you know, if Flesh came on, or, you know, John did the whole Busy interview. I never did that. So, I never interviewed him. I rode around on the golf cart smoking weed with him, but I never interviewed the guy. You know, so it's like, I don't know what it would be like with the other ones. I knew me and Lazy was going to really do it, though.
But Cecil, you also performed a ringing song with Busy on stage as well.
Yeah. I tell people that all the time. I'll tell you all the story real quick. That same night, it was a festival. When I was a kid, my grandmother used to bring me in a Cadillac to Sam Goody to buy every Bone CD when it came out. And that's actually who brought me. I had the Resurrection, the way I showed y'all the CD display for Mo Thugs, I had the Resurrection one. My grandmother brought me to Sam Goody because I called there every single day and asked if they was done with it yet. It was like, no. And eventually they knew who it was when I would call, and they're like, no, we'll call you. But eventually they gave it to me. Yeah. I've been a cold calling, never take no motherfucker since I was a kid. But my grandmother knew who Bone was because she would buy the CDs or whatever, and she would let me listen to it right in the Cadillac. She's like, you can't understand anything they're saying, right? But and like, so that's how she knew. Like, I listened to a lot of rap music. If I would have turned on Wu-Tang, she wouldn't have known who the fuck it was. But because Bone was the fast one, she couldn't understand. She knew who Bone was. And so my grandmother lived her whole life doing a lot of shows. I'm talking everything. She Rolling Stones, Elvis Presley. She'd seen it all. The Rat Pack,
Aerosmith,
the Temptations, Aerosmith. She's seen it all. My grandmother's last show of her life was front row at this festival. We pulled a golf cart up, and she got to see me perform side by side with Busy Bone. And that was the last performance my grandmother saw in her life. Was her little grandson that she used to bring in the Cadillac to buy Bone CDs on a stage rapping with.
That's dope.
Yeah. So
that is a dope story right there.
That you know what I'm saying? So that's like it was a real moment for me.
Wow.
And really, and too, for like Cecil to keep it cool with Lazy is he's been like a promoter. So like Lazy's actually not the most famous person. I think you've dealt with a lot more. Not saying that Lazy's not world famous, Grammy Award winner, Bone Thugs and Harmony, but
yeah, like, no, I mean, I've booked a lot of acts. I've toured with a lot of acts. I think, you know, a lot of that is why I handle it all well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've done it. I try not to fan out. I've had moments.
So hold on. See, because there is a part that we just letting just blow past us, right? Because you're talking about all these tours you've been on. You've rapped with Busy Bone at festivals. So you are not like some rinky-dink artist. You are some sort of real artist, Cecil.
Right. To a level, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, it has to, because you say you're touring with all these people. You have to have some kind of clout in the game because you've been doing it since you're 17. Yeah. And I'm not trying to I'm not trying to do the Scooby-Doo thing, but for somebody to have that longevity, you have to be somebody. I mean, I'm not saying. I mean,
it's just like, okay. This is what it is. I've been independent the whole time. There's a couple opportunities. Like when I was 17, I almost had a deal with 1G. I almost had a deal with Sony. I've had a couple opportunities that just didn't pan out, but I remain independent. I've always been good at getting paid. So the same local people that were paying money to be on shows and crazy pay to play situations, I knew how to leverage. Hey, we really bring in fans to shows. You got to pay me, and I would keep real stats. So if you was a promoter and you was like, oh yeah, we got whoever the fuck, we got Murphy Lee from the St. Lunatics tonight. You want to open? Yeah, bro, it's gonna cost you $500, $800 for us to be on. And they're like, no, it's a pay to play. You pay us. And I'm like, no, bro, listen, let me show you the stats from my last 10 shows. We really bring fucking people, right? So, so I got really good at just being able to leverage what the fuck I've done. You know, I kept track of every stat, and some stats seem useless, right? Like we was charting on a local chart in a local record store that owned a chain. So they got 10 stores. They had their charts. We was charting on it. It don't mean nothing until you talking to a promoter and you negotiating money and you're like, bro, don't you understand on the local charts in the fucking state that we're from that you're holding this show that we had a #1 record for 13 weeks is worth everything now. We need $1,000 to show up. And so once I started doing it like that, it just, you slowly go from you just doing local shows to you doing regional shows to you on a tour. Once you do a couple tours, you know some people, and so on and so on. And it's like, I did the starving artist thing forever. We might make $200 tonight. We might make $1,200 tonight. You know, it's always like, it could be tuna fish this week, caviar the next week. But like, you know, I always loved it. Like, it's always like what I did. So it's like, when we say like somebody like, you know, I'm not on a CD that's sitting in your car and I'm just remaining faceless or nothing, but like I made my whole life off of this, but it was from being diligent. The same Beyond the Harmony ethics and principles is what I brought to the music shit. And it's like, it's really the values I live my whole life by. It's the same values I would bring to my friendship, to my relationship with my wife, to fucking whatever it is. I bring them same values to, you know, everything, which is like, I'm gonna get whatever the fuck I want. You understand? And like, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna let being blocked stop me. I'm not gonna let not being signed by a label stop me. And this all goes back to the beginning, 5 hours, 14 minutes ago, when we was talking about my mom called me on the phone and said, start rapping. My mom wasn't worried about walking up to a single fucking person. And she put that no fear in me. And I remember telling her, like, you can't just be walking up to people, Mom. She said, hey, they're just regular people just like me and you. And I never forgot that shit. And that's why I be winning.
And listen, when parents are behind you, it makes things go. I mean, they don't really know how much of a key they have to it. Because my parents were totally against what we got going on, you know, what we had going on. It was kind of like, you know, once I got ready to hop on that bus, that's when they realized they was like, oh, this son of a bitch is for real. He's literally about to go be homeless to go meet fucking Bone. Well, yeah, goddamn, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And at that time, I was like 18, so they couldn't stop me anyway. So that was the craziest shit we've done. But yeah, we try to duplicate their story.
Yeah, and getting results is a big part, and following through. There's so many people that start things, they don't finish it. And then if they finish, you know, Cecil built up a reputation, and he built up as being somebody that could actually get the job done. Same with myself. You know, even if I may not be the best, most talented, you could count on Lippe getting the job done one way or the other. And once you establish that, people that know, they're like, all right, you know, I want somebody that actually gets the job done. So
no, facts. That's what's up, man. Listen, y'all like Crazy was saying, man, y'all dropped hella game in this live, dude. Like, hey, we definitely appreciate it. I hope everybody in the chat was pleased to hear everything, because I know I was. Nah, man. People still coming in the chat, man. People still coming in the chat, man.
Alaska? Where? Australia?
Yeah, man. Wow. So, hey, no. We greatly appreciate it, and I don't want to hold you up, man. But,
just imagine this: our longest live is 4 hours more than this. When we did our 9-hour live, that's right.
I watched them, wasn't it?
No, listen. I had a lot of fun. I appreciate y'all having us on. I look forward to watching y'all grow. Like I said, we all wanted to come over just to show love and be over on your thing and bring some of our people over. You know, of course, y'all can pop over, do a thing with us. Maybe we'll do a question of the week together.
That'd be dope.
You know, whatever it is, man. It was a lot of fun, and I appreciate, you know, y'all taking the time to have us over.
Oh yeah, I must.
Man, I'm a fan. I'm honored.
Pause. Whatever I said, pause. You know, so we're grateful, man, over here. Definitely grateful. Like I said, y'all didn't have to do this. This is charity work for y'all, and it's dope, man. Jay, you got anything to say? My bad, man.
No. Thank you for being on here, and good night to you, fellas.
Nice to meet y'all guys too, man.
Yes,
I'm a fan, so I get the chance to talk to y'all. I've been wanting to talk to y'all for a long time.
No,
so I'm a fan.
Out, yeah.
I'm a fan.
Great time. Great time. I love your room, man. That nice collection, dude.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
And I loved all the convo that we had.
Yeah.
Everything was beautiful. So we just want to pay it forward, and like Mo Thugs did for us, we trying to pay it forward to y'all, and we'll be seeing you, man. We'll be seeing you. Y'all be in my prayers forever after. So
dang, bro.
We're gonna try to fertilize it.
Appreciate it.
You want to hit the outro?
Phoenix Rising. Take us out of here.
I got you. Ready?
Yeah.
My name is Cecil West, rocking with the one and only
Jonathan Lippe.
And he is the co-host and coast to coast and come up creeper, never sour, always sweeter. Ladies and gentlemen,
my name is Matthew Weaver.
And you know what it is? It is that time of the night. Jay and Keefe bring us on home.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. We don't have no outro, but we appreciate it, y'all.
That was dope. That was dope.
Like and subscribe, y'all. Listen, they came through, they invaded, they spit a lot of game, man. We greatly appreciate it, man. And this was crazy dope, y'all. And I appreciate it.
Shout out to SG for that $10 thing he gave us early, man.
Super chat.
I forgot to shout you out. The super chat. Thank you very much. And thank you for everybody logging in, man.
Appreciate it. We out.
All right, brothers.
Peace out.